Oh yeah. Wow. Alright, so tournament day. That's what it is, huh? Bring your sister away. Hey, what's up, everyone? Thank you, Dinks. Should probably button one button at least. Hey, good morning, Knapper Stacked. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, we can play a game with Zerg or a game with Terran. I think I'm gonna go for some Zerg here to start things off with. Oh, my hotel. Oh yeah. Whoa. She was up and everything she got down. She was over the worst of it. Dancer just for the hell of it. Mod view is here, maybe later. Creator dashboard. Stream manager. Alright, got that setup going. Good morning, fine folks on the YouTube as well. Good to see all of you here as well. Bombs! No way, he's back. The man, the myth, the bumps. Love playing against this guy. Interesting style of StarCraft 2 usually. Oh crap. A little bit cheesy, hell yeah. When I say a little bit, I mean very. He used to always like 3-gate proxy me and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to that as well. It's always nice when you have people that are big fans of all-inning you know? To play against these fools. Oh, he's coming with a fast scout, so he's gonna get the block off. I don't even think he saw me move over to the third base location, if I'm being real honest. I think he might have missed me. So he's probably gonna be hanging out there for a little bit longer, huh? I think he might just be hanging out there for a little bit longer.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Thank you, Alimisu. I also hope for a good day and also cheer for my victory. Oh, what the hell is this? No, you gotta be wrong. Okay, I'm gonna get one set of links out, and then a couple more links. Need to somehow deal with this crap. Okay, you go here, because I don't care about you. You also go here, because I also don't care about you. As long as we kill this thing, we'll be fine. Okay, he's probably gonna chrono boost. I'm expecting double chrono, if I'm being real honest. He's just the type of guy that goes for the double chrono, you know? He is that guy. He is that man. Absolutely. Could also be a stalker, by the way, but a little bit less likely in my mind. Is he gonna try to block me? Yeah, no, There's no chrono on that. He's actually gonna go for it or what? This is amazing. This actually is amazing. This should not have been allowed. I freaking hate this so much, man. What do you want me to say? Alright, my speed's about to finish up. That's actually gonna be a pretty big deal, I guess.
Metamorphosis complete.
I mean, this freaking sucked big time.
We must place
That actually did suck big time. Holy crap. Okay, we're getting a couple of these guys. I wonder if he's getting like a freaking void ray or something. Like, why is he so slow with this crap? I didn't check what he's actually opening.
not enough energy.
Okay, so that is a void ray opener, that's for certain. Oh, I can clear this thing, huh? I really wonder what Bossman's up to, though. Because I have not seen anything useful out of him quite yet.
Not enough energy. We require more Vesp.
We could get a Baning Nest in the mix as well. Just gonna try to get some info here with my links. So it could be a couple of things. I personally have no clue at all what it could be. But I hope it's nothing powerful. Because if it's something powerful, we're freaking dead. I don't know what the hell that was, but I hope it was nothing good. Just gonna get a bunch of links out right now, or 52 workers. Get some adapts. Is he getting anything useful here? Okay, let's see if we can get in. Oh yeah, we can get in. What the hell is he doing though? Straight Templar Archives. Okay, it's good news for us. Ideally, I wouldn't have built all those extra links in that case, but I mean, now that we're here anyway, then it's not the end of the world, you know? Oh, did you go in here? This guy go here too? Yes. So I just want a lot of freaking workers at this moment. I completely forgot to start my +1 upgrade, which is also great news for my links. They're gonna be weak as hell right now. Yeah, we have a lot of links. Okay, that's the one thing that is very good. And I think my plan is pretty clear. We're just gonna straight up bust into him again and again with Hydra Link Bane. That is my entire plan, honestly. We should have already been at like 78 workers or something, but we're not, so that sucks. Not gonna lie about that.
Our forces are under attack.
They're now gonna go up to 78, so that's good news for me. So he's gonna rush out Storm pretty much. That's the one thing I do know for certain. I wish I had this +1 upgrade on my melee. Oh, what is this?
Metamorphosis complete.
This seems absolutely terrible, but I'm losing to it, so... Probably makes me even worse, huh? I guess it's not completely over.
Metamorphosis complete.
Okay, this is really freaking bad for him. Okay, I think this is just game over, no? Like, what the hell's the plan here? I have +1 on this soon. I have way too many Hydras, obviously. Like, way too many. But he just lost 2 Archons for free. So I can just walk across the map in my mind. You can get these guys out. Oh, no shot. So, when I saw the Templar Archives, I really thought this was going to be something of value. Like, pretty much a build that Classic has been doing a bunch, but he's just playing like a pretty bad build here, so I'm zero worried. Okay, he's going to try to come in right now, which is cool to see. I mean, this is just game over now. Okay, here we go. That's over. Yeah, I feel like these types of Hydra charge builds are just not that strong anymore, in my opinion. I mean, they're not terrible, but I think there's a lot of stuff that works a little bit better. Like, if you just want to rush into fast Templar, that's completely possible and completely allowed. Which is what he's doing here, I think. Like, losing so many Archons for free, losing that many charge lot. I just don't think it's that useful. What time does the tournament start? Starts in 20 minutes from now. I'm a Hydraling Bane prick right now. That's gonna be my goal for a bit. Did I miss something? Why is Harstem spreading creep now? Whoa, calm down, buddy. No need for violence. I spread creep when I want to. I think Hydraling Bane is actually really easy to play. I'm gonna play this for a while until I lose against worse players, and then I'm gonna flame them. Hydraling Bane seems really fun. Like, opening up with Ling Bane +1 into Baneling also seems very fun. Oh, this is an RTS enjoyer. I'm not loving the vibes here that I'm getting, guys, let me tell you. Not loving the vibes.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Okay, this is looking stellar.
We require more minerals.
I hope he doesn't block me straight away. I always hate getting blocked straight away. Feels so freaking awkward, man. What can I say about it? Alright. Yeah. Gonna go for a fast hatchery as always. And then Hydraling Bane is gonna be the plan. There's also been just a lot of freaking like just Ling Bane attacks that I've been seeing at high level. Serral, Rogue, Raynor. Like, all the high level Zergs have been going for like pure Ling Bane on 3 gas. Hitting at like 620 with +1. Been loving that build, to be honest. Just love watching that. I think it has a very high success rate, and for decent reasons. I don't think it's so good against people that go like pretty high in... Actually, no, it's fine against people that go high in the glaive count as well. It just beats a lot of things automatically. And then it also works relatively well if people are playing passive. So there's just a lot of things that can go in your favor, which I think is super cool. It's an aggressive build as well, which is nice. It's going to be off of just hatchery tech majority of the time. So we can play that. It's like 3 gas Ling Bane all in with +1. It's not super all in, but if I don't kill my opponent, I'm pretty dead. I mean, I need to kill some workers, ideally the 3rd base, but also if you clear a lot of army, it can be okay. He went for a relatively late scout here, so this is like post Cybercore maybe? Post Nexus? I think it's post Nexus, not post Core. It's too fast for post Core. So I went Nexus scout and send a worker down to build the Cybercore. Interesting move, not a huge fan of that. Okay, gonna one of these. Now, last game, early game, was god-awful for me, let me tell you. Absolutely god-awful. Okay, oh, he went Nexus first. Okay, that's why his opener feels so freaking weird. Oh, this guy's a super weirdo, honestly. Holy crap. I can delay speed for a little bit as a result, can't I? Absolutely I can. I can delay speed if I want to. I can leave my friends behind. Because if my friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. You can act like an imbecile. You can dance, everything is out of control. Okay, this thing's gonna turn into an overlord. And I just want to keep an eye on what the hell's going on here. So, it's very freaking unlikely that he's gonna be doing something good over here. The reason why it's so unlikely is because he thinks that I'm gonna have instant speed. You know, the moment he shows up, I should have speed already. That is like an accurate feeling that he should get here.
We require more minerals.
Okay, here goes an Adepto. He's actually moving out with 2 Adepts. Oh, I freaking hate people like this. I can't stress enough how much I hate people like this. Like, this is super not allowed. We're just gonna get double queens right now. Oh, he has a 3rd base. Ah, what the hell? I mean, this is still kind of fine, honestly. I didn't see what tech he's building. I think he might be going into a very, very fast third base, if I'm not mistaken. Did I add in an Evo chamber? I did not. Very cool, Harstem. Wow. You really are showing why you're one of the players of all time, huh? Very nice. Okay, we're not seeing anything quite yet. We now have speed. Really wonder what Bossman's up to, though. Don't cancel. Okay, he did cancel. What the hell is he doing? Like, actually, what the hell is he doing? It has to be like air units, right? It's the only thing that makes any sense. Okay, it's a sentry. What the hell is he doing? He's playing world's weirdest build order, and it's freaking me the hell out. Hey, can he force field from the high ground here or what? I think he could, no? Pretty cool as hell in my opinion. Is he... He's just not defending at all, which is kind of a weird move in my mind. It's indeed a very odd move. Very odd indeed, my dear friends. I thought I built a baneling nest. I guess I forgot about that. Perhaps to the best. Just gonna get a bunch of links out. Get a 5th base as well. I mean, when the hell am I finally gonna get my +1? It's a little whiles away, isn't it? That is actually a little whiles away. I look high, I look low, looking everywhere I go. Okay, that thing is there. Living in a home. Oh my god, we're freaking cooked. This has been one of the worst things that could have happened to me.
We require mutation.
I mean, this is not as bad as you think it would be, I guess. Woo! Oh yeah, he has so many freaking units. He actually has so many freaking units, huh? We have 46 workers remaining. If he had a freaking thing ready right now, we would be banging him big time. But right now, we're the one that's getting banged. I'm not a fan of this. Yeah, you can have it, buddy. This is a terrible build order. I love it. 46 workers as well. Actually, if we would have held a little longer, maybe we can still win. We have 5 base, and we have upgrades, and he doesn't. And we have better tech. Maybe I left too fast. He has 7. I probably was that. This is a terrible build. I'm a big fan. I give this build 2 stars. Too many illegal moves in my mind. Well, I get Goblin Terror now. Okay, I think this is the final game I can play before my tournament. Goblin! Goblin, goblin, goblin.
We require more minerals.
Oh, I feel bad for him. Goblin almost qualified for the World Championship, but missed it by a mere 2 maps. Which is always going to be frustrating, of course. Oh well. Hello, how would you go to work here, buddy?
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Which base do I even take on this map? I don't even know. Am I supposed to take the forward one, or do I take the one in the far back? I have absolutely no clue. Like, do I go... I'll go line, actually. We'll go full line over here. Okay, I'm a fan of this. Okay, let's see if we can get a scout moment in this area. Okay, you want here, you want to go here. And you're going to go wherever the hell there's going to be space by the time you pop out. Alright. So the drones know what they need to do. I know what I need to do. And this is feeling pretty freaking good. Okay, you go here. And you piss off over here. Beautiful stuff. Okay, I want double queens here as well. The next... Oh, what the hell is he doing? Okay, so CC down there. That's cool as well. And I want an overlord up here. So we're going to keep one OV down there. One OV is going to go like up here. This feels okay. He goes Reaper into Reactor, by the way, which is a freaking weird build order. This is not common at all because it sucks. It could be because he's playing gas first. I'm going to have to check his Reaper timing, actually. Okay, his Reaper timing is pretty normal, so it's not a gas first. At least I don't think it's a gas first. If this is a gas first, then this is the fastest Reaper of a gas first I've ever seen in my life. We're probably going to need to all in, because I don't think we have enough time to play a proper macro game here either, huh? Okay, you're just going to go here, buddy. How about that, huh? How about that, huh? Oh, gonna need to get one of these over here. You go in there. Oh my god, this is going great. We're having such a good time over here. Why the hell would he do that? Freaking weirdo. That is surreal. Absolutely surreal. Okay, you go here. You build this. And I definitely want some of this. Oh! Some creep tumors going in right now. So this map is kind of odd in a way. So the reason why I say that is because on this particular map, in order to do things... Oh my god, look at this freaking Overlord spread. It's like watching God himself go for Overlord spreads, huh? Oh! My dude! What the hell? That was stellar. That was so freaking solid. We're gonna just rush into that lair as well. He's probably doing something stupid. I think he's gonna play 2-on-1 actually. Now that I think about it. After thinking back of everything that this dude has done. I'm gonna go 55 workers. And I'm gonna start building roaches. Oh boy, I was so freaking right, wasn't I? Oh, there he is. Okay, you go into the dead space here. You go on the edge over here. I'm gonna add one moron in that general area. Gonna get one more gas in the mix as well, huh? Whatever the hell this is. It's going to have to do. Okay, you're just gonna throw one of these things down here. And we have a good roach count right now, okay? We have a healthy roach count. That's all I'm trying to say. Gonna add this thing in. We're just gonna stay in the middle. I forgot to spread this creep tumor, by the way, which kind of sucks. That does kind of suck. Oh, here he comes. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. And I say, it's alright. Oh, that's just beautiful stuff, huh? Okay. I mean, he is not in that great of a spot in my mind. And we're gonna have our full setup going right now as well. Want some more creep spread. It's gonna be somewhat important. We got 64. Okay, here he comes. But he really wants to find these guys, huh? That's understandable. That's understandable, my dear friend. You're gonna move over here. You're gonna move into the low ground. Oof. I think we're just gonna go for a full-on 1-1 push, no? This doesn't feel so bad for me. Surely he's going to have to do something big about my stuff soon, no? I feel like he's getting, like he did. I don't think he dealt enough damage here, did he? I'm never certain if he's the one that's not dealing enough damage or if I'm the one that's taking too much damage. It feels to me like we're in a fine spot over here, my dear friends. Yeah, we're just building more and more roaches. We're gonna have 1-1 relatively soon. I can turn this into something. We have 6 gases pumping big time as well. Oh no, there you go. So he's definitely gonna go here right now. Ah, he's gonna kill that. I'm okay with it. We're just gonna move across the map while he's busy dealing with my crap. I wonder if we can just do this. He does have this third base. Carapace. I think we just game now. I mean, this just feels good all around. He pulled so many boys here. Like, legit so many boys. He only has 1 tank remaining as well, which is great news for me, I think. Is that a high ground vision, huh? Oh, he also has the guy over here, you see that? That's gonna die, huh? Instantly. On site, brother! Poof! And now what we can do is look at this. No, okay, never mind. Not loving how that went. He still has this thing in the in this side of things as well, which I'm not a huge fan of. Yikes, we're actually losing a lot of roaches right now. Okay, I'll admit to that instantly. That rerouting did not quite go how I wanted it. We have also a single minute remaining. But he's also playing the same tournament as I am, so really neither of us has any time remaining. So it's gonna be a game of chicken. I think he has a higher seat though, so there's a higher chance that he doesn't have to play anyone in round 1. We also have a 5th base. Oh, I just built that. I didn't even know that. That's cool as hell though. I wonder if we can just kind of go in here right now and do it again. Ah, freaking do it again, man. Alright, look at me go. Alright, never mind. Ruff, 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 ruff. Oh, leave me alone. That's great. Does he even have extra upgrades? No, he doesn't. Okay, let's go for 1 final push. The final push. Oh no, look at how they're being rallied, these idiots. This guy can actually deal quite some damage. I love that for him. Like my brother, it's over. Like, it's so over. Well, actually, is it? I'd love to get some hydros into the mix as well, you know what I mean? So he hasn't really shown me a whole lot quite yet. This thing is going. Okay, one more infestor. Love to see it. Get a couple of hydros in the mix, maybe. We're still pretty much maxed out now. I think it's a big bonus for us. He still doesn't have the next set of upgrades. I think he stayed on 1-1 forever. As in, he is staying on 1-1 forever. We have 2-2 right now. And it's going to be great trades all around, no? Okay, maybe not great, but I think good enough.
We require more minerals.
Okay, we're going to get this thing down as well. That's great stuff. Okay, that thing is down as well. Why the hell is he not leaving, though? That's what I want to know. Game's over, no? It's actually over. He's still 1-1. He's still 1-1. Oh, we can just... Oh, no, we can't. I was going to say we can just run in, but we can't. Does he not realize that I'm, like, on a very high eco, and his eco is legitimately garbage tier? Like, this guy has no tech at all. Like, he's in the freaking Stone Age, my friend. This guy actually still living in the freaking Stone Age. Oh, crap. That could have probably gone better for me. What I want right now is some of these guys, and then I'm just gonna get a bunch of lurkers. Like, I'm freaking 10 gas. Well, this guy doesn't even know what gas is. That is how uncultured he is right now. Oh, he's actually going for it. Oh wait, I can actually just do this, no? Hoppa. Okay, so he's gonna come over here. I think we're just gonna straight up kill him, no? We're gonna run in there. Gonna blast this guy. Big time. Like, I think he's just stalling because he knows we have to play the tournament soon. That's crazy. It's disrespect, man. This game is over, brother. It's time to leave. Oh, crap. Like, I'm just gonna force him to use, like, individual scans on absolutely everything. Hey, this game is over, right? It's actually over. It's time to go, buddy. It's time to go. I can absolutely kill this base. Like, without any issues. As well. There you go. Hey, you're toast, brother. You're freaking toast. Oh no. He's absolute toast, this guy, you know? He's on no base versus freaking 5 base. Yeah, whatever, I don't care about that. Well, I did care about that, but... You know what I mean? Didn't work out the way I wanted to. Oh. Yes, 2-2 upgrades right now. Yeah, just leave me alone, please. Hey, it's actually just leave me alone. How many works do we have? I think the answer is just not enough.
We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require mineral field depleted.
Oh, he's still on no basis. I forgot about that.
Are under attack.
I keep forgetting that he's on legit negative amounts of bases right now.
Depleted. Mineral field mutation complete. We require
Can we just go in here or what? What if we send these four across the map? Then just run this in. Yeah, not loving this.
field depleted. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Lesbian guys are mineral. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, he's actually going for it, huh?
We require
That's crazy.
minerals.
I don't know what his plan is here, like his grand plan, you know? Usually Terran players always have like some grand plan in the end, but I don't quite see it here. Okay, he's gonna kill that, which is theoretically allowed. Not sure if I would necessarily love it. Okay, so he's losing this. GG, there we go. Nah, he stalled big time. 8 minutes he stalled. Prick. Let's see if I have an opponent yet. I'm playing against Young Yakov. Freaking goblin. I'm a big Young Yakov fan, by the way. Me and him were good friends. You show how you traded this game? I forgot, but I traded very well. No, I didn't. I traded pretty poor, because we were very far ahead in workers active. Invite. Big fan. That's Vito. Alvido Pylon, Alvido. I'm thinking of vetoing Last Fantasy. And maybe Incorporeal or Ley Lines. Okay, well, he vetoes that, so. I actually don't mind Incorporeal either that much, but let's veto it for the love of it. One is... Let's just play Ultra Love as number 1. 2... So we have what? And 3 Maganata. Okay, this is a good match for me. I actually believe he already lost in the vetoes, but I don't think it's possible for Zerg to win in the vetoes, so... It is what it is. Ultra love does whatever ultra love does. Can he do? No, he can't. It's a fish. Okay, there we go. Protoss. Thank you, Slammer is online for the raid earlier. I missed that, but shout out to you, man. Does he stream with delay for tournament? No. Why would I stream with a delay? How does doing warm-up games with Zerg instead of Protoss work? Zerg is harder than TOS, so you warm up with weights, and then, you know, when you take off the weights, the real game is going to be much easier. Okay, we're gonna go for no scout. Young Yakov is actually one of the few players that calls my bluff every now and again and goes for a 12 pool, which is why I appreciate him as a person. He's not such a loser like the other Zergs. They don't mind getting abused by me. Maybe because the other Zergs know that they're gonna win anyway if they just take it into a mid game, but whatever. No, that's not the greatest thing I've ever done. So I'd kind of respect him if he just opens with a 12 pool. I have nothing against that. Absolutely nothing. He also has been a big fan lately of doing hatch blocks, but I think the way he does hatch blocks is not so great. So I'm not super afraid if that is his plan. Yeah, the only thing I'm really afraid of is 12 pool. You could technically scout 3 Cybercore here and then get like an okay scout timing. Maybe you still have a response possible, but I don't actually know if that's the case. I just know too little about this type of wall, especially if the gateway is down here. I don't think anything is possible, to be real honest. So if he's playing 12 pool right now, he would reroute it over here. Actually, it'd already be on my side of the map. Who cares? He probably would have gone over here, though. I think it would have been correct. Okay, he's not playing 12 pool. Nice. He might play it in the next game, but he might also decide not to. It's hard to predict what these guys do. Freaking Zerg players, I hate them all. Okay, we see where he's moving with the Overlord. He should be probably moving towards the right side, more so than chilling over here. So a couple of things we can do here. We can open up Adept into Stalker or Adept Stalker. I think I'm going to go for Adept into Stalker. Double Chrono, third base, that type of vibe. That's what I'm aiming for here. We're going to sacrifice both of these Adepts. At least it's going to be my plan. Let's see where his third base is. Gonna be. I wonder if it's better to always expand in a line for Protoss. No way. Oh my god, it was so close. Dude, this guy plays like such a prick. Waiting till the absolute last second. And he moved back already with his links as well, which is crazy. Oh, yeah, he played like a proper wanker over there. Let's just take this. I know most about this scenario. That is absolutely fine. We're doing quite a bit of indirect damage here. Quite a lot of indirect damage, actually. And we keep both of these two idiots alive. Which is great news as well.
Oracle perceiving. Let your will.
So he probably went back to deal with the potential threat of something else. This is just really nice as a setup for me. This is just so freaking nice as a setup for me. I'm loving the vibes here. Absolutely true. So he's gonna have to cancel that, huh? Oh, come on, just build it, you moron.
How can I? The threads of fate lie there.
That's not bad at all.
We meet our fate.
I think he's doing something weird here. I'm feeling like a queen wall. Look how he's positioning all of his overlords. You see that? That feels highly suspicious, no? I should have actually done something there. Okay, he's actually pulling back right now. So I'm actually revealing my hand a bit too soon, I think. Which I mean, I don't love for me. Oh, that's not good. That is really bad. If I were to lose that, that would have been awful. I mean, he has like nothing now. I think we're just gonna need to pull back here, if I'm being real honest. So, we actually dealt a decent amount of damage here. I wish there was a way to really reinforce this area, but I'm not seeing it currently. I also want to get some extra vision here into the mix. I did build a Templar Archive, right? Yeah, there we go. No shot. How's it possible that I keep getting stuff into my main bases? Nice supply block here as well, have to admit it. Oh wow. I really would love to figure out what the hell he's up to though.
We meet our fate.
Nice, did not get any information there. That was great, man. I love that for me. Absolutely zero info into the mix. It's getting roaches. What the hell is this stuff? Okay, it feels like banelings to me now. What is this actually? I'm just gonna full wall this, whatever.
My meditation is over.
I lost both of my oracles just now. Not sure how that even happened, but fantastic work by me. Okay, there's hydras. Uh-oh.
Our pylon is under attack. Upgrade complete.
Dimensional strength.
Oh.
An omen. Light us.
Glory of twilight for hire. Our mind.
I think I might get one there. Yeah, that's great. It actually is great news. Huh?
Enough minerals. Twilight for hire. Not enough energy. Genetic matrix. Justice. You must construct additional pylons. Twilight for hire. We shall embrace the glory of us.
Okay, we're just gonna piss off over here right now. Oh crap. No way. Where the hell's my freaking observer? Wow, you can't make it up. Oh, come on, Kevin. What the hell am I doing? This is such a free win. This is like the 20th time in like 5 days that I throw the biggest positions in this matchup. It's actually crazy how often I throw games. It's such an insane free win. There's like random units everywhere as well. What?
My meditation. Na Adan Hassan. Your pro.
Oh, of course the freaking observer doesn't come with. I mean, this has just been so freaking poor out of me. I don't know why I'm so bad at splitting my army. Ah, come on, really? I think I was up like 20 supply at some point. So here I have more workers. I have faster tech than him. He doesn't even have a hive on the way yet. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. Like, why can't I just effectively split? I just keep like losing the 2 oracles actually really sucked because that stopped my stasis as well as my revelation. This also was maybe a mistake. That was fine. Got a lot of stuff here. This is unlosable right now. Pull that back. And ideally prison is going to like a main or something. Then it's absolutely over. This should be set up with cannons. And like my Tempest should already be big time in production with Mothership as well. 5th base on the way, 4 more cannons here. 1 Templar here, 1 Templar here. It's so simple. Yet I'm just not executing it. That's unlosable. Early game was good though. But I feel like my early game is almost always good. Like, I'm up at this area. He's building he's building stuff at 50 workers. Doesn't make any sense. What's my second map? Persephone. I feel like I don't have enough like hard rules of things I want to do in the mid game. I think it would really help if I do that. That's so sad. I think he's gonna 12 pull me now. I'm gonna insta block. First worker grows across to try to block.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I think I'm gonna be too late actually.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Ah man, that a sad game that was. Holy crap. Like I had this against Shin, I had this against Solar as well. Just I get such good positions in the mid game. Like into the mid game. Like my early game, I feel very confident in it, but then when it's time to play the mid game, like the way I do it is just not correct. I think. Oh, when it rains it pours. Huh? I sent it too late for no real reason. So now I'm just down like 150 minerals. That really freaking sucks.
Your probes are under attack.
And I accidentally take the minerals. Yeah, this is... Okay. See if we can lock in a little bit. I'm just gonna play way more passive, I think. I feel pretty comfortable if I get like my super late game setup, but the mid game, I feel like maybe I'm too active with my main army. Or at least the way that I'm doing it. It's not good. Unless I set up well at home. Almost none of the high level tosses right now is going for like big move outs anyway. Just didn't want to have this game last too long. I should just go into faster tempos, I think. It's a better call. Kill the game a bit. Okay. What's next? Gonna take forward base. This is gonna be his spot to kind of hang out at. Gonna get 1 chrono on this thing.
You require more Vespene gas. You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack. You require more Vespene gas. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
The firstborn shall persevere.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Okay, this idiot can go here. I'll go for Stalker again. I think that worked out relatively well. We can play single Oracle behind it.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Glory to the Daylon. Let your not fire shall be reclaimed.
So first Oracle will be a bit delayed. That's completely fine by me, right? I don't actually care about that at all.
You require more Vespene gas.
The problem here is going to be that I can never realistically finish this because this hits so freaking late. It's going to have like... He's going to have all 8 links out right now. She's going to cancel. He did pull away, which is nice. Cost him at least a little bit of cash. Which actually is a pretty big deal. Like any amount of cash that you can cost your opponent is just going to be great, right? That's just the way that it is. Come, buddy. It's time for you to get out here.
You must construct additional pylons.
Okay. So we're now successfully set up in my mind.
Not enough energy.
We have a good setup here. Really stellar setup. Gonna get a fleet beacon instantly. Oh, this guy's just chilling over there for whatever reason. Definitely do want this though. So we're gonna rush out these tempers big time. See if we can send this across the map right now as well. That would be great news for me.
Our pylon is under attack.
Let your will be
So we can definitely send this in.
You have not enough minerals.
we serve.
You have not enough minerals.
So the reason why I get these 2 gates before I get anything else is just to trick my opponent. So he's gonna see these extra gates and be like, hey, what the hell's going on over here, you know? That's what I'm trying to do as well.
The enemy has discovered us.
It's like just trying to kind of figure out like, what can I do? This thing's gonna go in here. I wish I had a freaking thing right now.
An omen.
They're freaking dead.
Oracle.
Ah, come on. I played this so poorly again. I had like 30 workers on my third as he hit. Look at my oversaturation. It doesn't even make any sense. I should have built the gateway here faster. I had the battery. I knew he was gonna most likely go for a Ling Bane counter. The moment they see the Tempest, they almost always do it. So I was like, I had the battery, I had the gate going up. I just messed it up. Oh my god. This has just been such a sad series, honestly. Jesus Christ. I don't mind losing 1 or 2 Tempests as I'm microing on both sides, but the overall defense is just so bad. That's what I really care about. It's just not good. Like here, I don't properly respond to this. Like, this is just dying. I overcharge my battery here instead of overcharging my Oracle, which is also a huge blunder. And without that, maybe we still have a chance, but I even have my sincere doubts there. Let me be real honest. Okay, kills 1 extra. I can, like... I don't know, I played this really poor, this entire series. Game 1 was a win, game 2, I don't even know what this was, but it was just bad. Like, the defense just sucked. Ay, ay, ay. Jesus Christ, that was terrible gameplay. Okay, let's see if there's anything we can cast. Ah, that was so depressingly bad. Okay, I'll see if there's anything I can cast. Clem Lancer. Showtime Cure, Beyond Goblin. Maybe Beyond Goblin is interesting. See if we can do that. Goblin's been playing pretty well last few days. Rogue Skillers is also cool, just because Rogue plays very cool StarCraft, generally. Okay, Beyond's in game, Goblin's in game, Max Pack's in game, Skillers in game, Showtime in game. Australia in game. So everyone's in game. We can wait until one of them finishes, and whatever game becomes available first, we'll just cast. Ah, this really sucked. I don't mind losing if I play well, but this is just so bad. Just mechanically. Yeah, there's nothing available. Yakov, I guess. But I don't want to do a ZVZ. Yakov versus Solar sounds very boring. Maybe Rogue Skillet is the correct answer here. But he's already in game 2. Because all the Zergs are going to knock each other out. We'll have one Zerg most likely in the semifinals. And then probably 0 Zergs because Classic is there. Classic's probably going to beat any Zerg. Unless Classic lose to Creator or something. I think that's unlikely. We'll just wait whoever becomes available first. You watched yesterday EWC qualifying? Not really, to be honest. I would check the results. I was like a portion of a Young game, but I wasn't so interested. Come on, give me a game, boys. Yeah, Classic is an absolute unit. Classic is actually very powerful at the moment. I casted the GSL games this morning as well. I hadn't seen them yet. Interesting stuff. Feels like Rogue was supposed to win way more games than he did, to be honest. Like, he made some very odd decisions, I think. But it was fun to watch, nonetheless. Don't wanna leave now. You know I believe in now. Absolutely unwatchable games, though. I thought the GSL final was actually really good. Like, actually really good. Like, at least very fun to watch. Like some cool concepts out of Rogue in particular. Yeah, mind games in GSL are very cool to watch. What the hell? Why is no one... Oh, Showtime's in the lobby. Oh, they went without me. I was too slow. Showtime and Cure with the instant start. Clem also, I missed him. Apparently. That also sucks. Okay, I'm gonna keep a closer eye on this list, boys. You know I believe in how. It's Clem Lancer right now. I don't actually care about the game. Showtime Cure would have been fun, though. Solar Yakov, Mana Percival, Classic Creator. Mana Percival also would be somewhat interesting, I guess. Not super, but somewhat. Yakov still hasn't started against Solar either. I think I'm actually most interested in Max Specs Australia. I'll try to catch that. Goblin Beyond or Max Specs Australia. Those are my main targets. Or Rogue Skillet if I can get in there. But I think that's going to last quite long. Rogue tends to play pretty long macro games for some reason. When are you pulling out the Broodlord all in? Not anytime soon. One, two. Yeah, we have like 4 games we can possibly enter. I think average game length is like 10 minutes. Another issue is that I really have to go to the toilet. But I don't want to go now because I know the moment I run to the restroom, 4 games are going to end and they're all going to start before I come back. Skill is 10 minutes in, showtime 2 minutes, mana 8 minutes, max spec 6. I'd say a game between max specs and Australia usually should be pretty short because I reckon Australia would all in him. In some way, shape or form, but I could be wrong. Oh, Australia's in the replay. Please invite to game 2. Automatic pump action. Me with your wife, that's automatic pump action. Tokamak. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real fast. Be right back. Alrighty. So I haven't actually asked who is ahead, like who's winning this series, who's winning these games, but I'm gonna guess that this is game number 2, and that right now max specs is 1-0. Okay, this is my professional opinion. The reason why is because I saw Australia went into the replay. I don't think Australia would go, and max specs didn't. I think max specs would rewind into the replay if he lost the game, and I think Australia might always do it. I'm not entirely sure, but this is my guess. So this score is not necessarily true, but I think it is correct. All right, you guys. So now you know my thought process. Okay, this is how we arrived at the conclusion that we're currently at. Pum para para pum pe para pa pa. Okay, I can get the chat open as well. Wait, was I wrong? Australia's up 1-0? Dude, that is freaking huge. Ooh, Sentry first. Max has changed up his opener a little bit, huh? That is interesting. Sentry first into fast second gate. 3 warp gate. Australia instantly builds a pylon over here. Oh my god, this is interesting. This is so interesting, isn't it? Oh, good lord, this is interesting. Is he just gonna pop a robo right in front of his face? Right in front of his freaking face? I think so, right? Or is it just gateways? What is he doing? Gateway? I'd go gate robo here if I see the sentry, no? I think I'd go gate robo here. I think that would be a very reasonable thing to do as well. Gate robo, yeah. Robo's a little late though. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of how late that robo is, let me tell you. Okay, he's gonna try to clear that sentry. He's obviously not gonna get it. Forces out a force field though. Batteries half empty or half full, depending on which side of that argument you're on. 2 more batteries on the way. Robo defensively, Robo aggressively. 2-gate versus 3-gate Robo. Aggressive batteries usually are a bad investment because they just get beaten by defensive batteries, right? Defensive batteries are significantly better. They can be overcharged. So I think what Australia is doing here is just theoretically incorrect. I think this build just seems bad. So if Australia is actually behind, then he's about to be 0-2, or it's about to be 1-1. In my mind. Like, there's a decent amount of stalkers, which is nice. And he could warp in a sentry as well. Oh, he has a sentry. If he gets the force field here, that would be big news, you know? Oh, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Oh, no. Australia's gonna win this. Absolutely. Look at that. Boom. That's -4 stalkers here, or at least -3. Immortal in the back is not doing much of anything. What freaking server are we playing on? Playing on East. Okay, aggressive Immortal comes out right now. Tries to target down his opponent's Immortal. Can he get that or no? Do we have energy recharge? No, we don't. Second Immortal is faster for max packs than it is for Australia. So there's going to be 2 Immortals, a new sentry on the way, but also 3 new batteries. Once the Cybercore finishes, that is going to be the end of the sentry, the sentry arc, pretty much. And we have a Prism now coming in as well. Energy overcharge is still a little away. We have just a single gateway. Oh, a bad force field there by Max. Both are called Max, actually. Australia has Max Angel and Max is Max Pax. Bad for pretty much force fields himself in here with this Zealot Warp and loses the game. GG. Says either 1-1 or 2-0 right now. 1-0 for Australia. Australia, I guess, is Australia. Yeah. So 2-0 now for Australia. Wow. That is crazy. I had not expected that. Who's he playing next? My boy, Austria. He's fighting Goblin or Beyond. Let's see if there's anyone else we can enter now. MaxPax has been falling a little bit in his rating and in his wins as well. He also went down like 250 MMR on the EU ladder, which is a pretty big deal. His PvP post-patch has fallen significantly. But all of his matchups seem to have gotten a little bit worse, in my mind. Wow. That is crazy. Actually crazy. So Clem Cure maybe, our next game. Clem is not playing against Cure, so that wouldn't be our next game. It would be Clem Lancer. Showtime Cure is still going on. Skilus is still fighting game 2 against Rogue. We can hang out over here for a bit. Dun, da, 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 da. Did Harstem play already? I got blasted. Okay, I need to keep an eye on this. nothing really going on here. That sucks. Nothing going on here. Australia's on a tear, yeah. He beat Ryung yesterday, right, for EWC qualifiers. That's kind of intense. Oh, Clem is out the game. I wonder if he's winning. I don't think Clem generally loses. Surely Wardy lets you restream? Oh, what the hell is Wardy casting?
You know, team that there's genuine proof there.
Oh, Beyond Goblin. Goblin is beating Beyond? Yikers.
Like, you know, I send people money all the time as prize money. What if I was just like, you know what? Screw this guy. So I looked through, I'm like, yep, he lost a matchup in this tournament here. Yeah, and that lines up with when I paid some money. Hey guys, he lost this match. And I send him the money. He's a match fix. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like that's the level of proof that we have. Like I said, it's just hard to see as well because it's not very well presented, but yeah.
Wardy talking crap or what?
It's definitely a strange situation, so that's why I wasn't really super comfortable making the call myself. That's why I was really hoping EWC kind of got involved instead, which they did, and it makes my life a whole lot easier. Marines and tanks obviously on this big push here right now. Bjorn continuing to shove on forward. As you see a few stalkers gathered and trying to provide a defense, but you've already lost quite a lot right now, so definitely some damage being done as the Marines gather up.
This game looks uber over to me. Wardy's not paying attention to the fight. Look at this. There's a fight on the right side. Wardy!
Just going to go diving on that right-hand side. We're going to see the Colossus going down, and Bjorn is just going to have enough to monster mode through, and he is going to take game.
Monster mode through? What the hell?
3, so he ties it up, and we're going to go the distance in this matchup.
Ooh, Skillis versus Rogue. You think it's going to be game 3?
Coming through. Max backs out in the round of 16 to Estrella on a 2-0. So Estrella will play the winner of Bjorn and Goblin. That's actually very exciting. Clem is going to be waiting for Showtime or QS.
Skilus went offline, I think.
Rogue 2-1. He will play against Sola or Yakov. And then Manifest.
Wait, Skillis lost a Rogue 2-1?
PvP heavy section on the bottom side still.
It is exciting as hell, let me tell you. Skillis beat Rogue 2-1. Oh my god, I should have watched that. Skillis is unleashed right now. I want to see Skillis versus Solar, or Skillis versus Yakov. What do you guys say? Do we join this game, the Goblin Beyond series? Or do we join the other series? The Skilus series? I guess we just do this. And then afterwards we can join the Skilus series. It's gonna be a better call, I think. Personally, I believe it's gonna be a better call. Okay. It is 1-1. Confirmed by Wardy. What the hell is this? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? Do you see the freaking setup that he did there? That's crazy, man. Come on, give me the first person goblin view. I want to see this stuff. Goblin is a bit of a weirdo, isn't he? Yeah, he does weird stuff. He boosted his probe. No, yeah, but at first his freaking, what you call it? His rally point was set to 3 different mineral patches and then to following a probe after. Oh, this is bad news for Goblin. He's gonna have to take the base on the 3rd. This is the worst case scenario. There's no way he does Nexus first, right? He does Nexus first. Oh my god. He's such a beast, man. Look at his core timing. 133. So that means that the Adapter is going to be out 228. Stalker would be out, what? 224 or something like that? Ay, 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 ay. He's gonna high ground here. And he's hiding a probe. I mean, this is guaranteed to be 4 Hellion. I wonder if it's going to be proxy starport or not. Well, there's no SCV out, so the answer is no. Well, I swear to God. Oh, it could also be the Cyclone build that Bjorn used to play sometimes. Two Hellions. He's gonna go 4 Hellion, isn't he? He's just skipping the starport altogether. He's also cutting workers big time. What the hell? I think he forgot his 3rd depot, to be honest. I don't think this is how you're supposed to do things in life. He's gonna get Tech Lab on this. So we're gonna get a 4 Hellion attack. 2nd gateway is in the main. He doesn't even have tech yet. Dude, this is the stuff of nightmares. You give me an opener like this, I think I jump off the freaking Lotte Tower. In a video game. 2nd barracks? What the hell is this? Cyclone? Okay. Look, I'm digging the vibe. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm digging the vibes. Barracks, barracks. Get a 3rd barracks maybe, or what? Honestly, as far as defenses go, this is pretty decent for Goblin. He loses 4 workers and he kills 4 cars. Lose a bit of mining time as well. Still up 4 workers. Orbital's gonna finish up. That means production on SCVs will start in a standard manner. We have a tank now coming out. We have a Twilight Council that started as well. Look, I don't want to be a dick, but this was pretty freaking okay for Goblin. If you can hit pre-tank and the Cyclone is in the wrong spot, he's going to have 5 Stalkers. This is such a weird setup to go for, but... Like, imagine you kill like 2 Marines and 2 SCVs here, and then you piss off. I think that is fine. Like, I actually think that is a completely fine thing to happen. However, if you lose 2 Stalkers, not so much. And this is good. I'm happy with that. A little bit of mining time lost. Kill 1 worker, kill a Marine. He is gonna get supply blocked, which pretty much undoes the damage that he dealt. But that's life as well. Charge and Robo. I mean, he has full info here. This is wank eco for Beyond. He's just gonna go freaking 6 gate. Actually, what you could do, right? He cancels the Robo. I think what I would like is a Templar Archives. I'm being real honest. Freaking Templar Archives, man, that would be golden here right now. Oh my god. This is on the Western United States server. He's playing from Croatia and he's making moves like that. That's crazy. Absolute beast. Oh, look at this tank. It's about to siege up, man. Goblin knows, though. Always out of range, baby. If Beyond decides to move across the map right now, like, he is in serious trouble. We need a Templar Archives, big time. We needed it about a minute ago when I said I'd get a Templar Archives right now. That would have been a key timing for a Templar Archives, at least in my mind. We have 8 gateways. Forge. Oh no. Do any of you live in Croatia? in the chat? Do we have any Croatian citizens here? Yes? Okay, could you call in a wellness check on Goblin? Because it's obvious that he hurt his head significantly. What the hell is he doing? He's playing no gas, 2 gas, late robo, +1 armor, that's late. No storm, no robo bay. What the hell is that? Hey, we could have had storm like 4 times already. The air in Zagreb is pretty bad. It is one of the explanations here. Is Goblin a day drinker, maybe? It's a Robobait this late. I'm not a fan of this. I think he's in a fine spot regardless, because his early game was kind of okay, but like without Storm or without Colossus against SEV pools, life is freaking difficult, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, life is so hard. So hard. Here we go. Comes in with the flank. Tanks weren't siege quite yet. SCVs need to hold position right now. They're fighting. This A move might just barely be enough as the tank fire starts hitting those stalkers. And the zealots are going to disappear. Beyond is going to be slowly but surely sieging to a victory over here. Double medevacs have now shown up. +1 infantry weapons is here too. And no armor upgrades for Goblin. And that means one thing and one thing only. He has 1,200 minerals in the bank and he cannot spend them right now. Oi, 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 oi. First Colossus on the way out. It's going to intercept these reinforcements. Might get both of these medevacs, which would be a very big deal here. Beyond not paying attention very well. It's going to lose all of these units pretty much for free. Can we get another Zealot warp in? With 8 more Zealots and a flank, we might have something. We might have something. Can we wait for ground armor? Yes, we can. Guardian Shield is available, and here comes the fight. But Beyond is not going to wait for the fight. He says, hey, I'm going to go into your mineral line. See if I can clear all of these probes. It's going to clear all of the Zealots. That is a start. Reinforcements once again are being caught. But the natural is going to fall here as well. And Goblin, despite his best effort, is going to lose base number 2 and base number 3. Beyond manages to evacuate and perhaps even clear 1 or 2 stalkers here while he retreats away with the rest of his forces. Nexus now coming down in the natural. No +1 attack. No Colossus. I mean, this is just looking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. For the South Korean Terran player, double Nexus. I love that. I actually do love that. Let's take a look at the incomes here. It's like 800 minerals against 1600 minerals. It's like 500-600 mineral difference. +2 now on the way. Or sorry, +1 on the way. And the main problem still is that there is no way to... Like, if you have Storm or Disruptor or Colossi, sometimes you can hold bases because of your splash, and maybe with force field defense you can do something. But without any type of splash, it is impossible because you're not building into something better. Like, the longer the game goes, the worse the fights are gonna get for you. And you can't fight right now, so you also can't fight in a minute from now. And that's just how things go. Like, there's no timer on your opponent. There's a timer on you, and you're already about to die. So you're just stalling for a more painful death, you know? It's like if you survive for 30 more seconds, you're gonna go to double hell. That's pretty much what's happening here for Goblin, as his Guardian Shields are not enough. Beyond takes game number 3 and wins the series. Woohoo! Not a great show, though. Not a great show. Good enough, though. Let's see what we have. We have Australia that's waiting. We have Beyond that's now done. So it's going to be Australia versus Beyond. Clem Showtime. Let's see if we can catch that. If we can catch Clem Showtime, we're there. Otherwise, Australia Beyond's going to be ours. Okay, Clem Showtime is already started. Solar beat Young Yakov. Percival beat Mana. That is a surprise. That means you're going to get Percival versus Creator / Classic on the lower bracket side of things. I mean, Australia Beyond is not a bad call, maybe. Solar Skill is also a possibility. That has started already. I don't know what Wardy's plans are here. Would like to see Australia. Can we get some votes on this? Can I get some votes on Solar versus Skillless, Clem versus Showtime, or Beyond versus Australia? I know you have additional changes in mind, but do you feel justified in the current balance patch after everyone thought TOS was still too weak? Yeah, what do you mean? Australia? Beyond? Wait, that's the same match. Beyond Australia. Solar versus Skillless, Clem Showtime, if not possible, Australia. Okay, it seems like Beyond Australia is the most popular one. Invite, please. Maybe I'll call Wardy as well, because I think he's going to be in that game too. Desktop audio. Yeah, that's active. Oh, Wardy's calling me.
Hello.
Hey, Wardy, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing today?
I'm great. So happy to hear that, Wardy.
I'm actually really good. Really happy to hear from you.
Yeah, and what a great day of StarCraft 2 games do we have ahead of us, don't we? Some phenomenal players here in the bracket. I think this might be the best day in Wardy TV Mondays that we've had in 41 editions.
41 editions, it may very well be. You know what they say about edition 41? It is the best that we've had today.
It is definitely the best one that we've had today. That is what they say often about edition 41 in particular.
Yeah, big recency bias, but you know, we like bias here on the channel, and that's why we brought you in to be biased in this series.
Exactly. I can be biased any way you want. I can have racial bias. I can have teammate bias. I can do it all, you know?
Yeah?
I am a very powerful man when it comes to that. Ooh. Wardy.
Ooh.
I spy with my little eye. And how does the game work? Do you have to say like a color?
Something beginning with and then the letter that it begins with.
Something beginning with the letter P.
P. Is it a proxy?
Not specific enough. It's a proxy barracks, you moron.
Well, you're cheating.
Yeah, you're so dumb,
you couldn't
Wardy.
even see the proxy barracks when you asked, so it was just blatant cheating. You're terrible at this game.
Yeah. Re?
We're not doing good at this game, are we?
No, what the hell is this? Oh, no. This is terrible, Niels, isn't it?
Well, that's pretty much the worst opening we could have had, yeah?
Yeah. It's going to go for an eBay block, which is... At least he's going to get that down, you know? That is actually something. But if you don't get the eBay block down and the other guy goes Nexus before core, I legitimately think it is time to go, you know? You're like, into the next lobby screen or just quitting altogether. It's like 1-0, forfeit, whatever. There's no point.
No point. That's quite the statement.
Look at this. This barracks is 20 seconds late. 18 seconds later than usual. He lost a crap ton of mining as well. So usually you'd see the command center going down at like 139. You have the cash for it. Right now he's gonna have that at, what was it, like 157 he had it. So he's 20 seconds later when it comes to pretty much everything. That is generally not considered very good.
Not considered very good. I expect him to be better than that.
Yeah. What do you think Max is Australia's gonna do right now?
Australia?
Yeah.
I think. But it's actually, I mean, I kind of feel like you just put Twilight down and you just take your lead, right? You can stop pressuring a little bit sooner than you, like, at the same time for you usually, but like the Terran will be further behind than usual, so.
Yeah, I think you can do whatever you want. Sometimes I wonder if there's like a certain build that is now a lot better, you know, than before if something like this happens, but I don't really know what I would even go for. Like, something that would be quite cool to do is like DT drop, you know? One of the reasons why DT drop is so bad is because very often by the time your DT drop hits, the other guy has already killed 12 workers in your main base. But now, that entire part of the game is going to be delayed by like 20 seconds. So you're actually going to be capable of hitting with the DTs at a very reasonable time. You should also have enough units to deny scouting. And as I say that, Beyond is just taking a casual stroll into the main base of Australia. He's actually going to get a kill here.
Not bad. 2 probes dead in the game. But the Reaper is also dead, so that's the end of that.
Yeah, but if you get the scouting on the Twilight, like the hard confirmation as to what the hell is happening, I think you're okay with this, to be honest.
What do you think? Do you think there's anything Bjorn should particularly do when you're behind like this? Because obviously so many of his timing's out the window as well, so...
Yeah.
Do you just try and play like as standard as you can? Because anything weirder is just not going to hit at the right time anymore? Or?
I don't even know, honestly.
Roger Nielsen super chatted
never had your game plan
$10.52.
disrupted heavily and had to
Thanks for
adapt
every
to
minute
what
of
you might
great
do next.
entertainment.
Just don't think that far ahead.
I've had my game plan disrupted heavily. I usually don't adapt and lose the game.
That's really
Yeah, I mean,
smart.
I lost in the first round. You shouldn't be taking your cues from me today, Wardy.
I know, but last week you were around a Vader.
Top 8. Yeah, let's
Top
not
8
forget
last
about
week.
that. Last week was a good week.
Yeah, but, you know, that was only a week ago. We can't just throw it out the window completely.
That's true. That is a recent event still, by anyone's metrics. This actually hits at an okay time, 4:30, so just before Blink is going to finish up. The way he's juggling these mines is very neat as well. So he went for a triple mine drop. This is not very common anymore, but it allowed him to do the 2-1 juggle. So you burrow 2 mines, you get the kills on 2 probes, and then the third one comes in, allowing you to escape for free with the first 2, and you're going to lose the third one. But you still have like 2 mines is a significant threat that's out there, right? This is not a joke drop. Like if it's a single mine, it's like whatever. But 2 mines is super frustrating. You're going to need serious real estate at home to deal with that. So I actually kind of like what Beyond did there. There are some problems on Beyond's side of things. For example, he's been supply blocked for a little while already. His depots are about to finish up, but it cost him, I think, an SCV round, maybe 1.5. So the equivalent of about 3 workers here. That sucks. His stim is now on the way, but his eBay upgrade hasn't started yet. His combat isn't on the way yet either. So it's going to be a while until he gets to go across the map. Meanwhile, we see Australia going for a Templar Archives with the Storm. He has the 3rd base. He's going to be boosting out these workers. And yeah, it's looking very tough here for Beyond to hit pre-Storm and to hit before really anything meaningful is there for Australia. In my mind, at least.
Yeah, I mean, it feels bad when Storm's is going to be comfortably done by the time you get to do anything. Like, Storm is rough to play against the best of times at the minute, and yeah, to be kind of having your entire build just ripped away from you in terms of real potential to do much of anything, it's going to be a pretty tough situation, to say the least, as the Marines and the tanks are going to try and push over, so we'll see if we can do something here. I mean, we have a little time before Storm.
Yeah, there's like a 25-second window in which Beyond is going to be very, very, very powerful. No charge, no storm, no extra gateways quite yet. Raven also pulling some workers into the main base. Don't forget about the mine drop that's still hanging in between the 2 bases as well. That is such a huge deal right now. I wonder if Australia is going to try to feedback that. He is. He still has an energy recharge, so he's going to play that now as well. Storm is about to finish up, and Now life is going to become really difficult. Here comes the Mind Drop. Maybe even going for a kill on the Templar. Doesn't quite succeed, but the Nexus is gonna fall here as Stim finishes up. We get a good Priest. No Priest split at all. One Storm kind of hits. Second Storm absolutely hits. Charge Lots coming in. This is gonna get cleaned up, but 10 probes going down, Wardy, as well as the base falling. This is terrible here for Australia.
No, that's really bad.
Yeah, some people might not be aware of this, Wardy, but in general, when you lose your third base and the opponent already has a third base halfway done, it is a bad situation for the Protoss player. The Protoss player does not have mules, and mules allow you to overmine from 2 bases, right?
Which is very disgusting when you think about it.
It really is. In a way, you could say that it incentivizes the Terran to just sit on a low base count and all in.
It does a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's really disgusting.
It is truly atrocious. It's
Look at
awful.
this.
Is the word.
Pylons are just dying in this main base. This is going from bad to worse for Australia, actually.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna drop on top of this. What a beast. Beyond says, hey, look, that's a lot of Templar. Would be a shame if I were to drop my Marauders on top of you. And these Archons are gonna get killed as well before they finish morphing. At least one of them goes down. The other one will survive, but it's 104 supply against 80. Concussive Shell is about to pop off as well. 5 barracks now done. Third CC around as well. It's going to be 3 base versus 3 base. 59 workers to 58. +1 attack versus 0-0. Wardy is looking awful for the Protoss player who had an insanely good early game.
Yep. Not much else to add to that, man. This is it's all gone wrong, and really didn't quite expect it to go wrong in the way that it has done here, because it was such a good start. It was such a strong beginning.
Yes.
And now we sit in a very difficult to turn around position as Bjorn gets to continue this pressure, keeps it going across the map, and yeah, very like we just said, just very difficult to kind of recover at this point. Australia has just let too much kind of go wrong at this stage. The third is going to be under fire again, so you're never going to mine from this base, it feels like, at this point. So that's not exactly looking ideal. Yeah, that's rough.
Hey, he lost 16 workers just now. This is not looking good again. I don't quite understand how it happened. Like, the triple Mind Drop was so good, man. And despite it being delayed, it still hit pretty fast. Like, it hit at like 430. If you're really quick with Blink, you can have it at that point. Of like a Nexus into core, but usually you won't. So, it would have been fine in most scenarios. And, I mean, honestly, impressive stuff out of Beyond. Like, he microed that well. He controlled well. He found an opportunity with the tank marine push. That really was the one that sealed the deal. And now Beyond takes game number 1. Wow.
Incredible.
It really is something.
Turn around.
Did you watch Australia versus Max Packs?
No.
I did. Australia owned him, man.
How was I going to watch it if you knew I wasn't in there?
No, I only watched the second game. I thought maybe you watched the first one. Or like, oh my god, PvP is so boring. Let me quickly find something else.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Australia should have taken the regame.
Yeah, he should just say yes just before he GG's. He's like, yes, Rui. Done in.
It would have been a move.
Yeah. A little busy considering how it all went wrong, perhaps. I was join the lobby. You didn't join the lobby, did you?
Did they start without me?
Yeah, I'm quitting. Don't worry.
Thank you. Yeah, it's these guys. These guys, they don't invite me. I mean, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Harstem slow? What the hell is this?
Me and Bjorn are friends. We just abuse everybody.
No, I like that.
Yeah. We just laugh at everyone.
I like that too. All right.
It's a good strategy. Playlines. Do you think Bjorn's gonna proxy Raxon to get it out again? Because that was a really good strategy, it seemed.
If I were him, I'd actually go for the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think it's such an obvious thing to do as well because it went so well. It's like, imagine winning despite being scouted. Like, you just know you're better, you know? You just do it again. If I'm Australia, I think I would be a little bit depressed after this early game. I'd not be super feeling. It's actually gonna go proxy 2x Marauder. There's 3 main locations. Can I ping?
Sure. Do what you want.
No, I can't.
Well, that's because you're not special.
What the hell? Can you ping?
I don't even know the hotkey.
Alt. You just hold down Alt. Or you do Alt G.
No, it's not working on mine either.
It's ridiculous. Blizzard trying to censor me.
Wow.
Okay, but there's like 3 locations. It's the one near the Rich Vespine geyser, then the one to the left. This one is actually the least common. I guess there's 4. You could theoretically build it at the low ground Rich Vespine geyser, but this is the least common proxy location out of all, I guess, 4, 3. 3 main ones is definitely the least common. I don't know why that is, but usually you see it to the top or in the middle. Some proxy locations just feel better despite the distance being the same. It doesn't make any sense, but I like it. In a way, this might even be better because imagine a worst case scenario where nothing works out. You can lift one of the barracks and you can kill the Reaper wall. How about that, huh?
Crazy. What's the ideal response then? After seeing this build take over the world lately, what are you doing against it?
Okay, there's a couple of things you can do. So theoretically, you can continue worker production, cancel the natural. And then like 1 base robo or... Yeah, I think 1 base robo is very good. Go like Stalker Sentry, 1 battery high ground, and you're good. Or like Adept Sentry even. Like, and you should be fine. With low ground stuff, you need a fast Stargate. Like this is a necessity. So this is scary because he's going Zealot into fast Stargate. He knows there's not going to be concussive shell yet. You're going to need at least 2 batteries early on, probably 3. And then you're going to need a Stalker as well. So the main thing is that Terran doesn't really want to be engaging into batteries before they have 5 Marauders. Once they have 5 Marauders, they can do that. So you need to stall the area between like 5 and 7 Marauders, and then your Void Ray comes out. I think that is going to be the main plan. Another thing he could have done, Astrea that is go for like a fake natural, so pretty much like this, and then get a Sentry on the high ground and a Stargate. So the opponent continues building Marauders, and they don't get a Factory plus Marines. And then eventually you get a Void Ray out and pa-di-la-da-da. It's all going to be a great time, you know? Life is going to be good. This is scary. So Void Ray still needs about 30 seconds. The 5 Marauder squad is here right now, which is kind of like a key moment, right? You're going to be capable of easily bursting through batteries at this stage. I think it's best to actually clear the battery rather than shooting the Zealots. Australia is doing a great job of winning time. A great job of winning time. So now the goal for Beyond quickly transitions from breaking the natural to killing as many workers as he can. I'm not even sure if you want to chase this Marauder. I think it's actually a mistake. The Stalker, not the Marauder, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, at this point you need to get something out of this, right?
Yeah,
With the Void Ray out, you're just going to be taking damage. You're going to run to a bunker.
Nah, it's idiotic.
Bunkers don't make Marauders shoot up. Did someone not help you on this?
No, what he really needed to do here is, I think he needed to just go kill like 8-9 workers. If you kill 9 workers or so with those Marauders, and you probably can, I think life is going to be okay. You build Marines behind it, you get the factory at home, and you're hoping to get a Cyclone out at some point, and then you probably have to play a macro game. So Beyond was a little bit slow at realizing what was going on all over here. If he would have gotten the Nexus down, it probably also would have been fine, because it's going to be even worker. Okay tax situation if you get a Cyclone out and like 6 to 8 Marines. As long as you keep 1 barracks alive, I think life is going to be fine. Right now, though, I think Australia is going to be in a pretty decent situation.
Yeah, definitely feels as though Astrea gets into a comfortable place at this point where you've dealt with this, it's being pushed back. You have Void Rays to stop kind of future attack. I mean, we do have the Marine building. We're going to try and build stims, so we're going to try and get something going here. Yes, we'll see how it goes. A couple of Voids and actually fight the first couple of Marines, though, so that means you're not even going to get those Marines to really get involved or to better numbers. And that's a problem. So we're going to cancel Stim beyond realizing that these barracks are kind of a little bit screwed. He's going to go into Cyclones and Magfield for the moment, but definitely is backfiring on him.
Yeah, second factory as well, you see that? And I think Australia is actually baiting more Marines to be sent out, and then he's probably going to swoop them up. That would be a very high tier play. Look at that. Next Void Ray comes out, like, hey. Where are those Marines?
Yep. See Void Rays actually coming across the map already. With that Magfield, these Cyclones will take a while to kill him, and if you ain't careful, those Void Rays will melt a Cyclone as well, especially if they can prop Prismatic, so gotta be super careful. Pops Prismatic, the Cyclone actually a little bit awkward from Astrea. He has to run across the Marines to get to the Cyclone there, and we're actually going to lose both the Void Rays. Wow. That's unexpected.
Yeah, tough start. Rough crowd, what can I say? I mean, but still you get full info and you kind of know what to do, right? I actually think this is correct. He's getting Blink, he's getting a Sentry so he can lock stuff in. He probably wants to make sure that production out of these barracks doesn't continue like too big. As Beyond makes his way across the map. He has 19 army supply though. We're definitely going to need some batteries on the low ground. We only have 2 gateways with 3 more on the way. Every second that goes by is a great second here for Australia, and I think he knows it. Barracks here is gonna lift, but the Void Ray gets to escape. Can probably pull that move another time. Stim is not gonna finish up here, by the way.
Yep, it's gonna be just denied, so no stim pack upgrade allowed, and that is gonna make life a whole lot more difficult for Bjorn. Maybe playing without the kind of real full strength of this army for an extended period at this point, quite frankly.
Yeah, okay, here comes Mech Field. Batteries not being used on the pylon as the batteries are now unpowered. Depowered. Triple force field, though, will hold this for a little bit longer. Don't forget, there's no stim. 2 more pylons on the way. Probes need to be pulled over here. 42 workers to 27. As 1 more Marine gets sniped. Oh, Cyclone's going to lock onto those Stalkers. As the probes are most likely just going to push this back. The Void Ray still clearing the barracks as well. That is a big deal because it means that reinforcements are not going to be as plentiful.
Cyclones with that mag field just lose the lock on, and that is... Oh, it doesn't matter because the Void Ray turns back into it, man. There's been a lot of little misplays happening in this game. Is keeping it chaotic. I mean, there's a lot of Stalkers. We're going to have Blink soon. These Cyclones are going to be very just very ineffective when Stalkers have Blink and they can just Blink on top of them. Right now, they're trying to get as much value as they can, but there's the Blink. We're going to get 1 kill, 2 kills, and Bjorn just says GG instantly. He knows how over that is the moment that Stalkers have Blink.
Yeah. Good stuff, though. Nice build. Love to see a cheeky little proxy marauder. And a nice defense out of Australia. Skip on the warp gate. Zealot. Felt very solid, if you ask me.
That's a very good defense. He was very well prepped. Bought himself all the time to get the Voider up as well.
Yeah. Still feel like Beyond could have done a bit more with the marauders.
Yeah. I think he could have stepped in and killed some more probes instead of running back and stuff.
Like, he had 7 marauders, man. You need 4 marauders to one-shot. Like, even if you don't split shot, you're gonna get at least 8 workers there. And he only had 19. So then you're 11 workers with 2 Nexi against single CC on like 20 workers as well. It's like the eco is just gonna suck, you know? It's actually gonna be double for Terran. It's gonna be like 400 minerals a minute against like 850, 860, something like that. So...
Why can't I even see you in chat channels?
Sorry?
Why are you not in the chat channel? I can't invite you because you're not in the chat channel.
Nah, it's Blizzard.
Wow.
I know, I'm not in the chat channel, actually. It's not Blizzard.
You're just not in the chat channel. Yeah, I thought that. Yeah, so it's literally your problem.
Are you gonna play football on home story or no?
Yeah, I told you I was.
Okay, nice.
As long as you pick me on your team.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, it depends a bit who's gonna be there, but I heard SOS is coming as well, and he's really freaking good at football.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No, that's what I heard. I heard SOS is really good at football.
Right, well, yeah, I know, but there goes my chances of being picked early, you know?
Yeah. I don't think so. I know, you know this game, no scout, 20 Nexus. I actually would go no scout 20 Nexus here. Just to show my opponent that I have bigger balls. I would have played no scout 20 Nexus every single game though. Just the preemptive message as well.
The preemptive message?
Yeah.
And you'd have been dead already, right?
Mm. Well, actually, I think 20 Nexus is underrated against Proxy Marauder. Your eco is so good that you can afford everything, you know?
Hmm.
You get an accidental sniff of what's going on, then it's still fine usually. So it's playable.
Fair enough.
Is this double and a single gas? Single gas, barracks gas. Beyond won the mind games. That's crazy.
Crazy. Unfortunately, mind games don't get you points on the board. You actually have to win real games.
That is true as well.
An often forgotten bad fact in StarCraft 2.
You think he's gonna throw down a fast factory or get a reactor? I'm calling the factory. Yeah. It's already over. He had to build it instantly otherwise. It's gonna be factory. Look at that. Factory reactor. Look at a refinery timing here, man. This guy's a beast. These Terran builds, they've really been kicking off lately. You know, every Terran and their mom right now, when they're playing 2 gas as well, they open up with like a tech lab into Cyclone. So they go Reaper and then tech lab on the barracks, straight Cyclone, just to deny the hallucination scout. Yeah, how cracked is that?
I always feel like when you say deny hallucination scout, though, I always feel like hallucination scout sees what it needs to see anyway.
Yeah, oh yeah, it does. But you shouldn't tell that to the Terrans. Like,
Don't tell the Tyrants.
yeah, you think, well, it's really powerful, man. It's fast Cyclone.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh no, again, no information at all with my hallucination. That's all your tech. That really sucks. Yeah, I freaking hate that, man. Single Hellion. It's gonna be a tech lab, isn't it? Oh, yeah. You know what build we've been missing a bit? I was gonna say triple Hellion openers. These are so popular for like 5 minutes. Like there was like a period of 3 weeks where Beyond, Clem, Cure, all were playing triple Hellion drop. But legitimately for like 3 weeks. And then they all quit again. Like they just stopped it altogether. I think this is one of the more powerful builds that Terran actually has. Because it can't be scouted unless you have a sentry. Like you can't really scout it properly with an adept scout. It's difficult to be ready for, and it is not as all-in as a 4 Hellion proxy starport type of drop, but it can deal a similar amount of damage fairly easily. Oh, he's gonna go. Yeah, this is beautiful, man.
Marines as well.
Yeah. You do the 7 Marines
Very
in the
scary.
main, Hellions in the net. I love this.
I like it a lot too. I think that's one of the scary builds where it's always really tough to hold on against stuff like this as a Protoss player. Like there's so much room for error as a Protoss in these scenarios. It feels like it's so easy for it to just go wrong.
Ooh.
So getting the medevac early is nice though, because that takes away a lot of the potential of moving around with this as the Terran, and now you just have to defend at the front. That really simplifies things.
Yeah,
Great
it really
defense
does.
plus
Poor execution so far out of Beyond, who ends up losing a medevac. Oh no, Australia starts attacking his own rocks! No, my dear friend, this is not the time to start pounding sand. As more Stalkers are going down, Hellion still looking for some damage. One more Stalker is gonna fall. 5, 6 workers go down. This started so poorly for Beyond, but ends up being a completely okay trade with 38 workers versus 38 workers remaining. Aye. This was not how it should have been, Wardy.
Not how it should have been. Oof. This really felt like such a good start, and then you let it all slip away a little bit too easily.
Yeah, I don't know what you want me to say. It should have been much better for him.
Enough?
Yeah.
Oh, you already said it.
Yeah.
Raven, siege tank coming through, engineering bay in the barracks coming up. The starport going to swap off the tech lab. The barracks going to get to the tech lab. So we continue to establish here.
Cool. 2 SCVs are gonna get taken out. Also gonna clear quite a few Marines, man. This is one of these things where... Do you ever look at someone else and wonder, like, what the hell am I doing wrong with my life, you know? It's like, whenever I see a Protoss walk across the map with 4 Stalkers, I'm like, 4 Stalkers, what's he gonna achieve? And they get like 2 SCVs and 5 Marine kills. It's like, it's never the same when I'm controlling them, you know? I could have a Prism and 12 Stalkers. Like, I'm damaging a bunker and losing 4 Stalkers and the Prism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't understand how they always do it. They just freaking blink by and make it look so freaking easy, man.
They have magic stalkers.
Yeah, there's really something. Like, at some point, there's a level of Protoss where, like, their Stalker movement just becomes so freaking good all of a sudden. It's like the difference is night and day. 30C now on the way for Beyond over here is only at 83 supply. Australia also has 82 supply and is now going up to 6 gate. So that's not the highest amount of gateways. There's also no forge. So the supply is a little bit inflated, right? Usually you'd be hoping to be like maybe down 5 to 10 supply and you have 8 gate and a forge upgrade coming in. Right now Australia is going for tech, like so pretty tech heavy. late forge, and lower gateway count. So he's lacking a couple of things, and hopefully he's going to be capable of surviving like long enough, pretty much, to properly get a forward base and get gateway 7 and 8 as well.
We could call it the Harstem line. If your Stalkers have that micro potential, you're above the Harstem line. If they don't, you're just below it.
I like that. I think it's a good line to be above.
Yeah. It's good because I feel like some days your Stalkers are there and some days they're not, so you're just the line.
Yeah. It's not always like being on the line is fine too. It's like a 50% chance that it's gonna go well.
Yeah.
Depending on how well I slept and how much I ate in the morning, you know?
Yeah.
I do like that.
Reasonable. We just have a couple moments. Colossus obviously popping out. I like it for Astray. I always feel like when this tech play starts to come online for Protoss lately, they feel so confident in the game. They can start pressing on the map. It's so difficult for Terran to have a good response to Colossus so early in the game. Obviously, right now, you basically got to sit behind the siege tanks and let them zone. And if you do that, then obviously the Protoss can't do much. But then you're also sat back defensively, and so the Protoss can just kind of sit there and, you know, build up, which is obviously what they like. Because then they get Templar Archives, and more splash damage comes into play. And there's a whole lot of benefits that they can have from just letting the game develop in that direction. So
yeah, and
that's
we
kind of
see
where we're going to right now.
Beyond's actually adding in a very fast armory plus second eBay as well here, Wardy. So he's actually gonna be a bit more delayed with follow-up push-outs than what we usually see out of Terran players. Who, someone like Clem and Cure, they often focus very heavily on a timing push with 1-1 upgrades, 3 to 5 ghosts, 6 to 8 Vikings, and then 2-3 tanks, a couple of mines as well. Like that is pretty much the golden standard right now in TVP. And any gas you invest in something else usually is going to delay that timing a bit. Sometimes we even see a forward command center coming in as well. And it makes it much harder to do big damage with the push. And the goal of the push is to see if you can kill a fourth or a fifth base while simultaneously taking your own fourth. Even bases is good for Terran. If you're behind more than 2 bases, usually it starts turning pretty freaking dark. So it's like a pretty key moment in the TVP matchup right now.
Well, there's going to be a Terran army starting to step through into the center. Storm finishing. +2 attack is on the way from Estrella. Bjorn is going to take a little bit of an upgrade lead with the armor upgrades on his side. And just starting to get his ghosts out as tech is going to be needed to fight against this Protoss army. You're going to need EMPs. Vikings as well, likely going to be necessary. As the Prism comes over to the right side and gets set up in position.
Yep. This Raven already has 10 kills. It's going to get not one more. 10 kills total, and it's still active. I don't think Australia should let that happen, because he has Templar tech. He can just feedback them. We have 2-2 upgrades coming in. I mean, do you think he's just going to wait until he gets +2 attack and then go for it?
I mean, I feel like once he gets +2 attack, he's definitely going to be a lot more aggressive in trying to make things happen. I don't know if he necessarily has to full-on pull the trigger and, you know, commit. But he might.
It is kind of interesting if you see the difference between Australia and 95% of all the other high-level bosses right now. Because Australia is someone that doesn't expand as quickly, right? If this was Classic right now would be on 9 bases. And it sounds like an exaggeration, but it's not. Classic would have 9 bases of a 4 gas. Instead, what Australia does is he plays much higher gas count, lower mineral eco, and a lower gateway count as well, generally, in order to get to a more stable late game. So he says, hey, if I can get to a late game with my Tempest out, with my cannons in position everywhere, life is going to be good. So that's what I'm playing for over here. So that's what he's setting up for as well, right? He's getting that gravitic drive, he's getting the gravitic boosters. He's basically investing a lot of his gas that he's mining at a high pace. He has 4 gases more than the average Protoss player at this point, and all he wants to do right now is stay alive. And that's not necessarily going to be easy, but it is going to be possible.
We do have the Colossus and the Zealots gathering up. Fire Force coming out, and that's where Stray is obviously going to start looking for maybe some of those fights and some of those moments. So, getting himself in position. We do have the Stalkers working up that left-hand side. He's well set on the right side as well. He actually has a lot of units kind of split apart right here, so he's got to be super careful he doesn't get dove on, but if he can poke and prod on 2 different angles, it can be very tough for the Terran to deal with as well.
Yeah. I think one thing that's really cool about Australia is the observer usage. He has freaking 5 observers out right now. 5. That is a lot. He has very good vision. He is now expanding into a 6th. And all he needs to do is survive a little bit longer, okay? That's a good feedback there on the first Ghost. We still have that run by army available on the far left as well. Let's not forget about that. Cannon lines are now being set up. I mean, the only problem for Australia is that if he gets caught in a transition, it can be pretty scary. You get a Manor Mule over here. Not sure why that is. Probably a misclick. As every single Templar did get EMP'd, except for the one on the far high ground. Mistake, sorry. He's talking about the Mule there. Did not want the Manor Mule.
I would act outraged and make him feel bad about it. But, yeah, I wonder if he was trying to scan a vision to see what he was maybe chasing the Prism into. And then just misclick the Mule, so...
Yeah, absolute best.
So, yeah, happens.
This Raven is still active, by the way, up to 12 kills right now. Now gonna walk into a cannon. Okay, Viking count is very good. Ghost count is solid as well. There's not a whole lot of storms available.
Yeah, EMPs have been great. He's actually really removed a lot of the pressure with those EMPs already. Viking's gonna get stormed again. Colossus will go down. Another storm coming out. It really does feel as though this is... I mean, felt like a very good start of the fight from Bjorn, but the extra storms are huge, and the feedbacks and the medevacs soften them up. We will chase as Estrella here, going after them with the Blink Stalkers, and Estrella's supply will be absolutely huge in comparison to Bjorn's at this point.
He had, like, every single time I thought the fight was over, like, 4 new Templars showed up. I was like, ah, surely these are the last 4, and then 4 more showed up, and then 4 more. It's like, he had like 12 Templar there or something. It was insane, and he still has 5 alive. He's lost 3 total, so I guess he morphed some into Archons as well. It kind of checks out with the numbers there. A couple of snipes gonna come down right now. Ghost count is only at 5, as the Tempests have started producing. I think this is going to be a key moment here in this game, as Zealots are also starting to hit the Planetary that's set up over at the 3rd base. Planetary at the 4th is going to survive, but 11 workers end up falling. A lot of Zealots going down over here, but it's 6 base versus 4. And while usually that isn't necessarily a death sentence for the Terran, because as long as they get a 5th base at some point, they usually win the ground battle. In this case, that's not true, because there is going to be Tempest already out. We have high cannon counts on the outside base, at least on the left side. Hopefully we're going to add 6-7 cannons on the right as well. And then once you get more than 7 Tempest out, I genuinely think that late game is good for Protoss again. It takes a long time to get there. It's difficult to survive to it. But if you get there, oh boy, is life gonna be good. Hello?
Around to that left-hand side. Yeah, I'm just letting the game speak for a second. You know, you don't have to shout and scream every second. You know, you made a good point. I let it sink in with the viewers. They could think on it for a moment.
I like that.
You like that?
Yeah, it's a good reasoning. Oh, a couple of storms are connecting here with the Ghost Wardy, but the Tempests are showing up and the Templar are in the back here. Is this going to be good enough for Estrella? I think the answer is yes, as there's no Vikings remaining. Dude, Estrella's eating this guy alive.
Yeah, Bjorn's had some good kind of starts of fights, but he's just not been able to follow through on them, and definitely struggling now, as you can see Estrella's going to be able to keep on pressing forward as well. This base is not going to be allowed to come up, and you're definitely at the point where you want to start thinking about those extra bases as Bjorn and actually get one of those up and online. But yeah, this is rough. The couple of libs are a nice kind of foothold on this position, but that's exactly what the Tempests are going to be great at denying. If they shoot down those libs, this planetary seems very vulnerable and very, very engageable. So it is looking as though we are going to have ourselves a pretty good start to the later stages here from Estrella. I think he's not far from finding himself maybe a GG out of his opponent, because he is basically camping this base and his opponent is not really able to do anything about it. Bjorn is stuck.
Yeah, I mean, this is not great here for Bjorn. Bjorn's also still only on 4 bases, right? It's different if Bjorn has 7 orbital commands and he's mining from 6. You know, triple starport pumping Vikings. You might come back into this game, but here, the eco ain't great. The production is fine. I mean, you have double port, 8 barracks, but he just doesn't have the bank. He doesn't really have the unit comp either. Australia's gonna pull back, which is a surprise to me, but I guess he feels very comfortable in this late game stage. Does need to keep in mind to kind of refresh these cannon setups on the sides, right? Because you're gonna be working with an army that is not necessarily very mobile, but is quite strong in straight up engagements. And you're gonna be fighting against someone that probably wants to break out onto those like side bases, see if we can deal some damage there, rather than straight up engage. So it's something you always need to keep in mind. This Tempest count is insane, by the way. He's getting 9 over here.
Yeah, he has a lot. He's going to get them EMP'd, and then Vikings are there to fight. Good storms to help him disengage from this position. Beyond supply is coming back up, but a lot of it is hurt already. And he keeps walking into those storms because he wants to try and chase that army down. Again, currently pinned into the 4 base, is going to make another attempt for 5th to the top side, but it's exactly where Astrea's army is. He's going to have to truly push that army back if he's actually going to get over there successfully.
Yeah, and I love that we have a force. They did that large force on the right. It's so cool. This isn't all that Astrea freaking has. And he just uses those Templars to zone so effectively. The one missing link here is probably the Oracle. I'd love to see an Oracle for Revelation. Makes it much easier to fight against this. Relying on observers or just very quick responses is possible, but I think it's a little bit harder than just using Revelation. It makes things a bit more simple. And things that are more simple tend to be better in my mind. And so Astrea also continues expanding towards the right side right now. Has a lot of new Templars over here on the left. I mean, he's just mining so much freaking gas. He's on what, like 12 gas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I can't count, but I think so, right? Yeah. Wow.
It's just such a challenge for Bjorn. He actually does get the high tempo there. He is going to maybe get a chance to land this base, but even if he lands this base, there's going to be a big whole hoo-ha about being able to actually hold on to that base. The storms here are great, as again, Bjorn is just chasing into a Protoss. When they're storming you like this, is never fun. And we're definitely seeing that in a big way.
Yeah, absolutely. Vikings are actually getting quite a bit of damage, though. Tempest count reduced to only 2. At the end of the day, resources lost are in favor of Astrea. This is the opposite of what we usually see. And let's not forget that Astrea has about freaking 45 supply on the right side. I wouldn't mind if he just tries and clears that planetary right now. Forces split out of Beyond, making matters much harder here for the Terran player.
Yeah, actually force him to kind of really work this army in different places. He is going to attack on the right side. This planetary initially will go down. And then Bjorn's going to have to get some units over there. Currently no response, nothing moving over there at all in the minimap. So this base is in trouble. SCVs just evacuate. Then Astrea doesn't even need to be poking in on the left-hand side because he's doing so well on the right. He's going to try, and he actually has a good storm to lead us into him, and the storm is just disgusting. I'd love to see how much total damage like a storm has done in a game, because I feel like this is going to be one of those higher ones, because every time a storm lands, it connects.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does. GG is going to get caught. Beyond gets blasted out of this world here by Astrea on Tokamak. And that means that Astrea is going to continue into the semifinals. Is that correct?
Yeah, that would be correct.
Against Clem. I'm very excited for this. I'd love to see Clem match up against this style.
Well, you're about to.
Really? We're going to cast this together, Wardy?
Well, unless I kick you out the call, yeah, I guess so. You're officially banned from here on out. You're going to have to watch the stream. Sorry.
I mean, that would be completely understandable and fine. I wouldn't even be upset about that. I would watch the replays later by myself.
Absolutely be upset about it.
No, I wouldn't. I'd be sad about it, but I would be understanding. And you're someone that has been actively saving StarCraft for such a long time. You put all the money into these tournaments, and you know, if you want the sole rights to cast it so that people don't watch on other people's channels to make it financially viable, that is a very fair decision that I would understand. Why would you be upset about that?
I think this tournament's actually sponsored by the YouTube Cabal, so I think you're part of that now.
I am part of the YouTube Cabal. Yeah, but I mean, we are sponsoring it, but you are hosting it, you know? Nowhere did it say that we're allowed to watch it live. We get the replays, that's it. So, I mean, I actually wouldn't be upset. It's completely fair. I would understand it. If you say, hey, get out of here, I wouldn't even hold it against you personally. I would, during a football match, try to injure you, but... I mean,
you don't even need to try. Usually I managed to injure myself anyway. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, I'd injure you just by letting you play. So, hey, you go forward, Vardy. You got it, buddy.
Yeah. Are you driving to football?
Sorry?
Are you driving to the football?
Yeah, you want to lift?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, yeah. You got 2 spots remaining. Unless Irene wants to walk.
Irene wants to walk.
Yeah, then there's 4 spots remaining because I'm not walking.
I'm not walking at all.
Yeah, no.
That's a long walk, man.
Yeah, it's 25 minutes. It's not okay.
Yeah, it's not okay after you've hurt yourself playing. Last time I had to walk back limping. It was bad.
Yeah. The walk back is the worst. The walk there is pretty fun because everyone's happy, but the walk back is so awful.
Yeah.
Nah, I can take 2 more. I think Lambo's also driving though, so
Wow. Have all the
yeah,
cars.
all the cars.
Crazy. Just make sure they know that they can go. Sometimes they don't realize.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, Solar is in the other semi-final. He's playing Percival or Classic as well.
We stopped them from going, right?
Yeah, they get halted.
Yeah,
No
Good
longer
God.
allowed to play.
yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Have you ever considered
is this
making the
thing?
semifinals best of 5 and the finals best of 7?
I think the players would murder me.
I don't really think they would, to be honest.
I don't think they'd be happy about it though.
I don't think they would be happy about it either. But I think the players that get to the finals would still play anyway. And the players that don't get to the finals are like, I'm not getting to the finals anyway, so it won't affect me.
I think the best of 3 is better. Gives a bit more variety.
That's true.
I think it's good in the weekly cup.
Yeah, it's nice.
I hated it when they did best of 5 semifinals in the ESL Open Cups for a while. That really sucked.
Yeah?
Because
okay.
those cups took forever anyway. But the worst part actually was.
Wait, are you in a
lobby?
lobby?
No.
Okay, nice.
The worst part though was that they changed it to best of 5 semis.
Mhm.
But then they also took away the fact that they would wait and cast each semi, right?
Oh, because
So-
otherwise it took too long. So it was actually
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah, so it was actually worse because you went from casting like both semifinals to casting one semifinal.
And a half sometimes.
And-
Yeah,
and
no,
it-
that's terrible.
Yeah,
No, that's
yeah,
it's garbage.
it
No.
sucked.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah.
I was a big hater. I was the only guy hating on it out loud though. So. No one
Yeah,
heard.
but you're vocal anyway.
I am not very vocal. No.
All right. Keep that to yourself.
I don't think I've ever had a player want to play a longer series.
Really?
Yeah. I'm trying to think about it. I think anytime I've ever offered, like, hey, we can just do best of 3 instead, everybody accepts.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I would also accept.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better bang for your buck, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. But it depends. If you're playing for practice as well, then you get to play less practice games, right?
That's true.
So you can kind of look at it both ways.
Yeah. It's many angles, many angles.
And you have two angles.
Yeah.
2 whole angles. Crazy. Alright. Everyone's joining the lobby, so we'll be good to go for Clem. Stray shortly.
That's hugely exciting.
Yeah, I would say so.
Surprising to not see Ian Blue around today.
Yeah, our favorite net chatter.
It's crazy to me that this guy on Mondays, his entire day is just sitting in the channel, hoping he can click a lobby link without someone realizing, and then flaming people in the observer chat.
Yeah.
It's like a weird tradition to have, no?
It definitely makes you wonder what's going on with your life, but like,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
Oh, it's Monday again.
Monday's my favorite day of the week. Let's go. Get to sit in Battle.net and be a dick.
Yeah. It is a wild move.
When did Astray and Clem last play? They played at Dallas, right? And there was a very unfortunate pause for I paused in a regame for Astray.
You paused?
No, I didn't pause. Clem paused because his Cyclone died. And then they regamed, or resumed from replay. And his Cyclone did not die and Astray died.
Uh-huh.
It was like best case micro from Astray, but Clem claimed he lagged. Into worst case micro from Astray, and then he died.
Oh, for Australia.
It was sad. Apparently, Clem also beat Astray 3-0 in the Picasso something.
Picasso Cup.
Yeah,
round
Picasso Cup.
Round of 4?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know if it was... I just didn't know if it was Picasso or if it was just Pig's tournament. Apparently that's a best of 5, so the Picasso's running the best of 5 semi-finals.
Oh, yeah. Best of 7 finals.
Are they really?
I bet.
That's I think that's honestly insane for online cup, but
I think it's
I don't
phenomenal.
make the rules, so. Alright. Mystery, you excited to see it? What
Yeah.
do you think the outcome's gonna be?
Do you want me to kill the vibe here or what?
Yeah. Kill it.
2-0 Clam. Dude, he's gonna poop on him.
Yeah.
Clam is really good.
I think it's very rough when you see like the previous games and it was like Australia has to really work and grind and kind of work his butt off to beat Bjorn, and it's like, you know, Clem is just in a better state TVP than Bjorn right now, right?
Yeah.
So
And not a little bit either.
So-
You know, he's gonna, you know, he's gonna take him apart. Did you ever have to do that with the frogs? You know, like the dissecting?
no, I actually never did this.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think we ever dissected an animal during biology. But I also dropped biology when I was like 15, so that might be the reason.
Yeah, that could be why. I also dropped it when I was 15.
Because I remember that always... I remember in like TV shows that was like a thing, you know? It's like, ew, I don't want to dissect the animals. But then I never actually got to do it, which is wild. That's like, yeah, weird. It doesn't really make sense to not want to dissect it after they're already dead, no? Do they kill them for the dissecting? I don't think so, right? They find an animal and then you go dissect it.
I actually have no idea. It probably doesn't happen that much anymore. Probably too complicated now.
No, I think they dissected like in year 5 or so, or year 4. They dissected. Maybe even they did like a pig or something with the class. Like these biology teachers, you know, they're just walking around in the weekends looking for dead animals. Like, oh, a carcass.
Yeah. Roadkill. Like,
Score!
now, students, the heart is not usually crushed with tire marks all over it. The Twitch chat is concerned that the home story club players have not been announced yet. Can you share any information? I feel like you've unofficially announced yourself, right?
I mean, I've been here for the past 21 home story cups.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I might be there again. I don't know exactly who else is going to all show up. Like, I haven't actually checked. But if it's not announced, it's probably not announced for a reason. I don't know what the reason is, but...
I heard they're still looking for players.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I offered myself. They said, no, we really need you to cast. I was like, what a shame.
What a shame. All right, we're gonna get...
I could have proxied some Marauders.
No, you couldn't.
No, probably not. No.
No, it's a difficult build there, Wardy.
You gotta really think about it on many levels, is the problem.
Yeah. Ooh, Hellions gonna survive. It's gonna be a Phoenix build. I did a Phoenix build against Clem in at Bellum Gens Elite in Bulgaria, and we talked a bit about it, and everyone just made fun of me for playing Phoenix.
Uh-huh.
like it was merciless. They were just like, I was like, I don't think, you know, if X or Y would have happened, you know, I made some control mistakes, obviously. And it's like, I don't think it would have been that bad. And they were like, no, like Phoenix is always terrible. Like if you think it's actually a good build, like there's something wrong with you. And like more and more people kept piling on because people would join the conversation midway. And at the end, like 7 people had scolded me for building a Phoenix.
I mean, that is what we're meant to do right now. Phoenix are meant to be unusable, never good, so...
Hey, this looks pretty okay to me.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it doesn't make sense either. I think the thing is, certain builds from the Terran are very good against Phoenix, but if you're not quite expecting it sometimes, you're not going into, like, the Cyclones and stuff straight away, Phoenix can still be very good at denying, you know, the medevac and so on, and if you're not aware of it and your medevac's exposed, then that's very troublesome too, right?
Yeah, he didn't get the scout on the cloak, by the way. That's a huge deal. If he doesn't get the scout whatsoever, this Banshee that is flying in right now, dude, it's gonna cause some serious havoc. There is a probe that's gonna scout the Banshee now. That's big, that's big. Can we get a recall on the Phoenix as a result? I think we should probably, right? I think we should.
I think bringing it back makes a lot of sense. The Banshee going to come in. It's a lot of probes that are just going to be in danger. There's the recall. And we will start to build an observer instead, so it's going to take a little while still to get detection here. 4 probes go down, so Clem making up for any losses already. Love that, and into the main base we go. The Banshee here is going to continue to go after a few more probes.
Yeah,
Good
okay.
times.
Honestly, if Australia had seen the Banshee with his probe downstairs, I think this would have been an easy observer rally plus recall. You're keeping 11 extra probes alive. And I actually think Australia is in a very playable position. Right now, however, after losing 12 probes, I am not sure how playable we could consider this. We are going to go into the golden standard of anti-Phoenix Colossus, which is... Actually, it's not true. We're not going to get Vikings here. So it's just going to be standard Marine medevac into reactor. So I actually think Australia would have been in a really good spot.
Definitely. I mean, I'm with you. I don't see what would have been necessarily bad about the situation. It's obviously now he has lost those workers, and the Phoenix will beat up as well as they try and find a little extra on the map right there too. You have the stem combatant plus one all building up. Another nice scan. Going to get an observer picked away at. And the Phoenix are going to be still gathering on that right side as well, keeping an eye out. What else is going on? Twilight Council Forge, the Extended Thermal Lance coming up. Continue to bring that through for the moment. As a couple of medevacs go to the bottom left. Actually, Phoenix might get an intercept here. Medevac's already boosted as well. He missed it, so he doesn't see it in time, and the unload will go off.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but at least he knows where they are. Like, if 16 Marines go into your main base unchecked, that's game. If they get caught a little bit beforehand, at least, you know where they are. You know you need to stop them from going into the main. Maybe you can even split off a Colossus if you have 2 Colossi out, which he does right now. It's getting the charge lots most likely here as a follow-up, as well as the attack upgrade. I actually think this is a completely playable scenario here for Australia. But, I mean, we're going to have to wait and see if it's true.
Marines going to get a few shots off. Phoenix taking some shots still. Again, just going to, if nothing else, use those Phoenixes as sonar at the medevacs right now. Stop them from being able to do too much else. We have got the extra starport coming up from Clem as he starts to take this air threat much more seriously. And obviously against the Colossus, just want plenty of Vikings because you need to chew through Phoenix or survive through Phoenix and still get those Colossus kills as well. So that's going to be very important as the bio settles in down to that bottom and looks to keep on applying pressure. Just one Colossus here at the moment with a few Stalkers. Let's see if it'll be good enough.
Yeah, one Colossus in the middle does stop the 16 Marines. As there's no Marauders there, just the single Colossus plus battery is going to be good enough. That's going to be the setup here, at least for now. No fort base yet out for Australia, which is an issue as Clem is pulling ahead in supply right now. And here comes the attack into the natural. Marauder count is, to be honest, quite pathetic. It's not looking very solid. We have double starport as a follow-up. And that means we're going to have an insane amount of Vikings coming out. Clem seemingly is just going for some type of mass Viking push here, and Australia is going to need to find a way to hold this.
Yep, just going to have to... I mean, it's difficult, right? Because what do you really have against Vikings? He doesn't have Blink yet. Doesn't have Storm yet. All the things that typically are going to be good against the Vikings are just not really ready. And if Clem can hit in that time frame where there's not an answer up, then he's got a great answer to your tech, and you have basically no answer to his tech. So... definitely scary for Australia. Feels like he really needs to start figuring something out. Against just the bio, he can push it back. But yeah, that Viking count is growing, and it's growing fast.
Hell yeah, we have 8 Vikings out already with 2 more on the way. 10 Vikings against 4 Phoenix and 3 Colossi. This is going to be a massacre. Blink not out yet either. Like, this is quite frankly just painful. Mine on the right side kills another Phoenix as well. No Storm here, no Disruptors. Just +1 attack against 1-1 bio Viking. As Clem scans him forward, and I think he's going to be ending the game over here, to be honest.
Seems pretty good for him as he just steps straight through. We're not going to be seeing a couple of Phoenix getting turned back the other way. I mean, no allowed expansion, and Clem doesn't need to kind of push right now. Still feel like he's doing plenty for himself. As you see another meal just dropping down into place. This is continuing to look great.
Yeah, we have 10 Vikings out, 18 Marauders, 38 Marines. You know the funny thing here is, Wardy, is that I actually believe that Clem's army probably wouldn't mind trading at this point. You know, if you see it, if you take a look at the Marine count, for example, it's like if we're going to max out right now, I think we probably want more Ghost in this army at some point, right? Like, we want a better army. So I'm actually surprised that Clem went back. He's also going to full stim to deal with these Zealots that are at home. This is a very good Zealot run by here out of Australia. That's actually going to clear a lot of economy. And as there's no Ghost out right now, the Templar defense might have been made viable all of a sudden.
That's actually going to work wonders. 14 SCVs, and now we're actually going to buy enough time to, as you say, get prepped with a little bit more tech defensively as well as Estrella. So it's absolutely start to look up a little bit for him. So Estrella going to be in a little bit more of a cozy spot than it initially seemed. Man, just great time with the Zealot run by, and Clem not really prepped to kind of deal with that effectively at all, unfortunately.
Okay, here come the Templar. Good army split out of Clem, by the way. Love that he has such a large force on that other side. He's gonna just clear these rocks, this cooling tower. I think Clem is just making sure there's no fifth base. I think that is his main goal.
Mm-hmm.
We might actually get a late game, just like the previous game on this map. How crazy would that be? Pretty crazy.
Very crazy, yeah. Would be, I mean, Estrella's strength really is the ability to kind of split those High Templars so well and just have opportunities to play with the High Templar kind of all around the map. So it's definitely one of the things he's been very good at in the PvTs the last couple of days over the weekend in that EWC qualifier as well, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, definitely a interesting one to see if Clem can really find a way to get rid of a lot of those High Templar and those storms. It's a little bit of a storm there right now. I mean, we have got 4 ghosts only for Clem. And it's just so scary at the moment to continue seeing how this develops.
This is a very weird style that Clem is playing. I feel like his ghost count has been way too low for way too long. And I think he waited a bit too long as well with that initial Viking push. His position is still absolutely fine, by the way. I'm not saying like, oh, Clem is freaking dead, but I think he gave... he pretty much gave Estrella a second life, is what it felt like. Oh! Look at the left side army already! Oh, no!
Yep, it's getting destroyed. Estrella is actually taking a couple of good fights right now, so he's able to really, again, fight on both sides. He's got storms available on the right still, and Clem's army there is kind of hurting too, so all of a sudden feels as though Estrella is taking some good fights, but now he gets overwhelmed a little bit, so stepping too far forward. The Vikings get the Colossus, and the Bio will chase for an Immortal as well. The rest of it gets away. Clem really recovering toward the tail end of this more than anything else. Because that was looking very scary on both sides. It looked like he was starting to take some heavy losses, and like I said, just about able to bring it back and turn it in the other direction.
Yeah, we do have 5 ghosts available here right now. And there's 10 Templars out on the map, as well as a Prism. 1 EMP gets used. If you pull a lot of these Templars forward, and you have a bit of an upgrade lead, I guess he's going to get like a +3, so it's a 1 upgrade lead. It's not huge. Oh! He doesn't have a detection nearby. There's an observer towards the left, but this ghost is actually going to be capable of maybe sniping another one of these Templar. That probably should end this push.
But still very much still trying to go after that. It is going to get taken down, so no more to be found there. And we will have that falling as Clem. It's going to relocate back around the top side, trying to get that 5th base up. You really mentioned Destroyer expands much more slowly than the other Protoss right now, and it's so visible. Like, I feel like so many Protoss right now would have other bases up, and Destroyer's just happy to settle in on what he's got and just take it slower and steadier, and kind of allows him to play a little bit more split up and around the map in a way, because he's being very cautious about the bases that he does have. He's making sure to have armies in front of each of them. Dog in the flea beacon from Estrella as well, so some even later game tech coming available now as he blinks in to take this fight. The EMPs come down to try and help initially. And what's going to happen is the Bio back off, a couple more ghosts showing up as well. So we are going to chase this away for the moment. So Estrella once again push back as just this constant back and forth kind of dueling as Clem trying to step forward here and actually eat through a couple of storms, and he does manage to kill a Templar as a result.
Yeah, I got 3 Templar there in the middle. Not the end of the world, because there's still 8 remaining. We get feedback plus Storm over here. Right side army perhaps in some trouble, but Templar from behind the barrier is going to show up and just look very threatening right now. One of them is going to get sniped, so that's nice. 84 probes to 66 SCVs. Wardy, I think we're slowly but surely entering a late game, and I have not seen these guys go up against one another in this type of late game before, and I'm so freaking curious what's going to happen.
Yeah, Clem is one of the players who really can challenge the Protoss late game at the moment. He really has the army control necessary. The split army control as well is oftentimes needed. So do expect him to be able to do well here, but Estrella, he plays for this kind of situation a fair amount, actually. You know, in a lot of his games, oftentimes against Clem, he just doesn't get a chance to get to this point. So it'll be fascinating to see if his expertise at this sort of stage of the game is going to be able to come through and shine against a Clem, who is also just very potent at this stage of the game as well.
Yeah,
Like,
a bit of
super exciting.
Bit of a skill check there. Did you see that? Clem was like, hey, let's see if you're paying attention to this. And if you are, then good job. You're going to get a Storm. And if you're not, you're going to lose a Templar for free. Australia was paying attention. Very heavy on Stalkers right now, by the way. Templar count down to 5. Cannon count on the right side also might be lacking just a little bit. So this is something we do need to keep in mind, is that if you're transitioning into Tempest at some point, you're going to need a lot of cannons during that transition to make sure that you don't just straight up die.
And Colossus needs to be careful. Needs a bunch of Viking shots right away. Feels so dangerous having Colossus at this point. It feels like they're just so quick to die so often, so almost a little scary as a couple scans continue down. And the Stargates continue up. Stalkers and the Colossus trying to step through. Colossus will fall.
Yeah, Zealot Archon army moving towards the right side right now. One thing that is interesting to think about, actually, now that you're mentioning the Colossus, is that if you split the Colossi up one by one, both sides are going to need a decent amount of Vikings. Like, more than you have total right now. So I think it's actually a better thing to do. And Vikings, they move kind of weird. They make army movement much harder for Terran because they fly ahead of the force often. Double feedback on the right side, though. Storm kind of misses, but this is still going to get pushed back as... let's take a look at the overall resources lost. Clem is still ahead when it comes to resources lost, but Australia has a huge bank right now. And Clem is going to need to face that reality at some point. We have a bit of a warping in the main base. Vikings are going to snipe this Prism, I think. Yep, there we go. Prism is going to fall. Liberators will most likely clear the Zealots. At the same time, Stalker, Colossi moving in forward to try and clear this 5th base.
Such a challenge to constantly keep your army split up and then regathering everything again. You can see Clem is trying to come through on this left-hand side, but the Colossus is going to get a lot of lasers off as the army has to come around a big corner there. Estrella is falling back to this little bit of a line of static defense for him to help hold the position with. So falling back to this, being able to hang out there for a little bit, and it's going to see a few of those SCVs going down on the gold minerals, so they will not get to last at all.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how Clem is going to split his army here. He's 11 Ghost, 10 Vikings, 4 Liberators, 60 SCVs. So this is one of the advantages that Terran has, right? Is that they can be on a lower worker count while keeping up in the income. So even if theoretically they should have a worse army when maxed out, they're going to have a slightly bigger army when maxed out because they're going to have like 20, 30 more supply while maintaining decent eco. Right side base here is going to get sniped. Not the end of the world for Australia. There's plenty of Nexi available. Right side doesn't have enough Vikings in the mix either, so can't really contest with the Tempest Colossus there.
A nuke on the way up from Clem, so even going to start getting that as a little bit of a way to add extra pressure on and also clearing stack defense. A very effective way to clear stack defense is now the top left base going down. I mean, if he loses this base, he's starting to kind of get to a little bit of a dangerous base count again, where, you know, typically you want to be a bit further ahead of the Terran player base-wise than what you are going to end up being here. So,
yeah,
a little bit of a minor concern for Australia, but just keep it alive for now anyway.
Yeah, if it's going to be 6 base versus 6 base, which is what it's kind of shaping up to be, I am not loving this spot for Australia right now. I really am not. As you mentioned, we saw nukes already being researched. They're going to kind of add another dimension of chaos into this. As yeah, this 7th is under some heavy fire. For now, though, it seems like Australia is going to be capable of holding. Blinks in forward, clears 2 more Vikings as well. Tempest Scout on that bottom right side is very stellar. Has +2 and +1 armor. So +2 attack, +1 armor. It's going to continue fighting here. Doesn't have any Templar remaining, but could maybe just blink in forward with the Stalkers. Kill 1 or 2 extra Vikings. The trades have just been pretty decent here for Australia. I mean, this resource loss is extremely close.
19 to 21,000 is really not that bad, and allows you to kind of play with a closer economy than what you might typically expect. As Australia still pushing that right side, that Pantry might just be in trouble for Clem. There's nothing there defensively. The army is off to the left side. We actually make a dive in on this. And he's going to try to. I thought Clem was coming over, but he actually hesitated, and he did not make his way over this way. So there's going to be a base going down. All those mules are going to lose their chance to mine for the moment. And Stray actually going to recall that right side army out of there, so appreciating that it's likely going to end up in trouble if he doesn't evacuate quickly.
Yeah, doesn't have a mothership quite yet, which is something we've seen him use in the past to do these quicker kind of rotations across the map. Dude, Australia's playing one hell of a game.
One hell of a game. It's cool to see. As you told me this was going to be the Clem 2-0, so we had to find something to be excited for. And it's definitely Australia putting up a heck of a fight. Just trying to get, if he gets these extra bases up and can truly hold them, it feels so much more comfortable for him. That's the big challenge, and of course the big thing that Clem is really trying to stop from happening as well. So, not too surprising. As y'all going to start launching some nukes in a game, we'll try and use those as a way to open up some of these spaces, knock down some of the stack defense, and just make these bases more engageable in general.
Yeah.
He's going to land two. Mostly the rocks, but the idea is there.
2 more Ghost Academies, as well as 2 more nukes on the way here, Wardy. This is starting to look a little bit scary right now if you're Australia, as the bank continues to grow here for Clem as well. Good pre-splits there in the top left. At the same time, we have a fight on the right side. Vikings are being storm blanketed, but is the left side army going to be big enough here for Clem? I'm not sure. Tempests are taking a bit of a beating. Clem will need to retreat into its planetary fortress. Is going to be back on 6 bases. One of them is an orbital. Vikings need to be repaired. Resource loss is 27k to 27k. Those numbers are getting closer. That is a very good sign for Australia.
Definitely going to benefit him if it continues in that sort of a direction. So we've got 2 more nukes building. One already launching up into the skies as well. We'll continue to try and nuke toward this gold base. The Tempests are going to find this one and deny it immediately. So good quick shutdown. Not going to let that be taken advantage of at all.
Yeah, the one thing that Australia has been phenomenal at is just having vision this entire time. Like, these observers have provided so much value over time. It surprised me that Clem hasn't been more actively scanning his own army to try and get rid of those. I think he just realized, he's like, wait a second. I have a lot of orbital commands. I have 13 orbital commands. I can scan wherever I want, and you should not have any vision of my army. The only way that Australia should be allowed to get vision here is through the help of a revelation on the Oracle. These observers should be dying at a very high pace. We still have 1 observer that's right now keeping track of this right side army. Left side army, I think, also killed something over there. I'm not sure what it was. There's a couple of observers going down. Our new count is back at 4. And he's going to throw a big one down over here.
Cool. Nice little storm or two, as the Tempest is going to be a big part of trying to make sure that this does get pushed away. Nuke is going to land again. It's just going to be a cannon, a simulator, little bits and pieces. You are keeping this gold from mining at least, which is a victory for Clem, but it's a lot of attention being paid to this base just to keep it from mining. And the Viking count is huge, looking for some of the opportunities to shoot at the Tempest and the Colossus here. Storm's trying to warn the Terran army back. Another nuke lands, and another one just lines up as Clem continues to try and pressure these bases from this bottom right side of the map.
Yeah, some insane nuke pushing here coming out of Clem. Something that we haven't seen really in a long while. Or at least I haven't seen it in a long while. Clem's going to be continue pushing it forward, taking out the cannon lines as he goes. We get a snipe here on one of those Templar. We only have like 5, actually we have 8 Templar remaining over here just on the screen. I was going to say we only see 4, but they're like Waldo, you know? They're hiding in plain sight very frequently. And it's the same for Terran players. They're like, oh, there's only 3 left, and then boom, 4 storms all of a sudden show up. This Ghost is still going to try to hit. His nuke is going to not get to call it down properly. 2 more nukes are on the way. Resource lost 30,000 to 30,000. Clem occupying the bottom right. Australia setting up shop at the top left as more nukes are continuing to land on this kind of middle gold base.
Oh, the Tempest. Tempest? Oh, they just denied the nuke in time. I actually got a little bit scared for them there. I was convinced they were going to get hit. But they denied it. There's the bio and the medevac to come back over to that left side. Couple batteries. Going to be sitting tight.
Maybe a crazy thought, but I feel like going even lower in worker count here for Clem is absolutely allowed, no? Like
Yeah,
going
I
down
mean,
to 40? Like, he has 13 orbital commands. Isn't that plenty?
I would think so. I mean, he does have bases to work from at the moment, which is obviously a factor, so he still is at least making use of the SCVs, but I think he could get, like, yeah, a little, like, because, like you say, the mules are going to support so much of your mining anyway.
Yeah.
You probably do not need that much, so yeah, I'm kind of with you.
Nice. Okay, the top left, by the way, is gonna get cleared here by these Marauders. At least the cannons are gonna get cleared. Maybe the Zealot Stalker Templar will be capable of taking out this Marauder army, but it's gonna be close over there. Cannons are gone. At the same time, bottom right, storming on top of this Viking force. Not quite working out. We got another nuke coming in right now with a pre-cloaked Ghost. And with the scans, I think this nuke is just going to land. That means these cannons are adios. Top left, Australia will keep it, but needs to rebuild the cannons.
We have a full-on split map right here on Tokamak. Everyone has each and every one of their own bases. No one's stealing bases from the opponent as well. Is actually fairly noteworthy. Not every day you see an actual fair split of the map. But, yeah, we just gonna keep on mining and just slowly chip away at each other. I mean, resources lost is still so close together. This really is anyone's game, and one fight swaying one way or the other is going to be extremely powerful at this point.
Hell yeah. Gonna get another nuke here from the low ground onto the high ground. As we have no detection here on top left. That means that this nuke is definitely gonna land. That's what, minus 2 cannons, 2 batteries? 3 cannons? No, actually just 1 cannon and 2 batteries stay alive. Ghost remains active, snipes 2 Templar. That was definitely worthwhile to get another aggressive Ghost forward. But without Cloak, I think it's actually not that useful. Okay, he's gonna cloak it up last second. It's so hard to get vision of this because observers just died to scan plus Viking majority of the time. There's no storms available. No, there is. There's always storms available. As now a big storm is going to come from the bottom as well. Vikings extremely damaged here, Wardy. 37k to 39k loss. So Clem is winning the trading battle, but he's doing it very, very slowly.
Yeah, it's a very slow process, but very nice to also just see that he is very confident in just sort of staying and sitting and letting this kind of play out in that kind of, like, you know, later stage. A lot of Terrans are terrified at this stage of the game and, you know, do not find ways to be super active at this sort of a point. I mean, I think back to Gumiho Estrella yesterday, which was, you know, a very stupid passive game. Gumiho didn't find a way to do anything. The Clem is finding ways to constantly be on the map, being aggressive, and just finding ways to chip away at this Protoss army, really reliant on those nukes.
Yeah. What happens with the resources lost when a nuke gets cancelled, by the way?
Oh, I don't know.
It might be interesting.
Do nukes count as resources lost when you use them anyway, though?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think, I mean, it obviously should because it is resources you are losing, but I'm curious if it is. I think it does because I just saw the resource lost increase. As we got another nuke on top of this army right now. Australia's not paying attention. Needs to snipe this one Ghost. Oh no, Australia!
No! It wasn't super disastrous, but it still clips the edge. It could have been worse, but it's still pretty nice for Clem. He's actually going to take the chance to dive in, let the Vikings do some work there. Put some hurt in on the Colossus. The Tempest now feeling pretty exposed as well. Another nuke going to zone this Protoss army further back, and this base is feeling achievable for Clem to reach it and take it out. We're going to actually deny the gold a little bit here as well. And Clem taking a little bit of an edge as Estrella. That nuke really has just halted him into a pretty tough position, actually, in the end. And just the amount of nukes we've had is crazy. And eventually they really are catching up to Estrella as well, it seems.
All right, finally Australia is going to add in an Oracle. I feel like this should have been added in a long time ago. There are 2 reasons why you want Oracles. Reason number 1 is the Revelation. Reason number 2 is not as good, but it's still there, and that's going to be Stasis Wards. If you have 2-3 Oracles continuously putting down Stasis Wards, that is something that Terran needs to kind of keep track of. Yes, they are always scanning, so it probably is not the end of the world, but still, they need to keep it in mind. As now Clem decides, hey, I dealt with your bottom base relatively well. I had some good fights. Let's see what happens if I just change the location where I'm battling you. And it's going to try to nuke the top left side. Ghost is going to get taken out. Big Storm is landing on absolutely everything. This is looking pretty decent for Australia. Also has the mothership in the top left, by the way. I didn't even see that. But could go for a cheeky little recall over there if he wants to.
Yep, definitely a possibility as a Ghost gets taken out. Just going to see the another nuke coming straight on down. Just going to get that in position. We'll see. Got to be super careful about it right here. As the Tempests and all stuff. Well, there's actually, I guess, High Templar kind of close to the center of that nuke as well.
Dude, he's just queuing them up right now. What the hell?
Yep.
Hey, this base is gone.
Gets the base, gets the probes. I mean, this took a long time to get there, but absolutely worthwhile. Eventually breaking through that location and It's going to stop resources from being mined as we take a big fight as well. And Clem not afraid to eat some damage on those units to really dish out kills in return.
Yeah. Both players are kind of struggling on the gas, by the way. You see that? Like, 1800 for Australia, 1600 for Clem. Like, getting all these nukes is very gas heavy. And he's not going to be mining that much gas anymore. I think he's going to be on 3, 4, 5, 5-ish refineries, 6 refineries, I guess, for now. Which is still something. But for how much longer? Another nuke is going to land. This is freaking nuke galore over here, man.
Yep, actually another bigger fight from Clem, who's standing in some of these storms to just take the fight and to wipe out the Tempest. He's going to remove a lot of the poking potential from that Protoss army. As you got the Ghost still looking good on the ground as well. There's only really Stalkers and a few High Temple on the ground, so they are not going to last. And it looks as though Clem is making severe progresses. Astray doesn't even mention the gas problem, right? I mean, he can basically warp in Tempests. Sorry, warp in Zealots from here on out. He is building a round of Tempest, but yeah, the gas is becoming a big issue, and we're going to get very limited on what we can build very soon, it would feel like.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not looking good here right now for Australia, who is gonna try to push this back here with the help of the mothership. Viking count is not high enough to deal with all of this. So a couple of scans coming down. More Vikings are reinforcing across the map, of course. We still have Ghost. Clem instantly is gonna set up shop. He says, hey, that's a real nice base. It would be a shame if I were to mine all of that gas and all of those minerals. Nukes to try and win some time, perhaps, while these turrets are going up. Uh-oh, this nuke is right in the middle of this Protoss force. Australia needs to pull back, and he's gonna pull back. Mothership might get chipped over there on the side. Barely gonna pull away. Another nuke coming down right now, but these turrets are going to be active, and these turrets are going to help so much in this battle, kind of setting the stage here as Zealots being split up, trying to kill as many of these SCVs as they can. Couple of snipes coming down. How many Templar do we have left, by the way? We only have 3 Templar left right now. Every Templar that's gonna fall will be impossible to replace, pretty much.
That was a hell of a storm. Clem walked through every single tick of it. As we're going to try and take this fight. Does he have enough Vikings? I mean, there's honestly, I guess they're split off to the bottom as well, but they're low HP. It's so scary. He is going to try and keep on fighting through. Tempest in trouble, dropping down again. The gas is a problem from both sides. There's very limited rebuild potential at this stage, but Clem seems to be bullying his way forward. A couple of snipes going off. Every unit you get rid of right now is huge, and being able to get rid of some with the freedom of a snipe is amazing.
Yeah, I love the addition of Disruptors here as well. We hadn't seen them in a while, but they're back right now. A great anti-ghost unit, of course. Time Warp gets utilized. This Orbital Command is gonna fall. Kalam does not have a lot of cash remaining, but Australia doesn't have anything really remaining. He does not have a lot of mining, doesn't have any cash, and his army kind of blows big time. Where are the Storms? They're not here. Where are the active Disruptors? They're not here anymore. This Mothership is about to fall as well, as Clem takes a big supply lead here, Wardy.
Yep, this is going to be huge. This is going to be the winning moment, and that is going to be Clem taking the opening game of this best of 3 semi-final. Well, you said Clem would get a 2-0, but man, he really had to fight, duel, and push his way into that victory. Just about gets there for the 1-0 advantage.
Yeah, he had to work for that big time, man. What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Nothing. Again, we really already said it. You know, you don't have to say it twice.
Don't have to say it twice.
Crazy stuff. Great game. As on the other side, by the way, after this, just to confirm, Classic did beat Percival 2-1. So it'll be Solar Classic, the other semi-final after Clem and Estrella. So
Solar Classic?
Yeah. Lined up for a good day so far.
That is crazy. That, you know what? That is crazy.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're just getting the lobby up for game 2 on ley lines. We'll get that started here and get that ready to roll. Wow, I just got some gifted subs on YouTube from Zergberg. Thank you, Zergberg.
Thank you, Zergberg. I also want to make a shout out. Is that allowed?
Yeah, go on.
Shout out to Roger Nielsen, who gave me 100 Swedish kroner.
Oh.
He said, thanks for every minute of great entertainment.
Busy.
That is very kind. Roger, shout out to you, Roger. Have you seen the Life of Brian?
No.
Oh. Really?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, well, never mind then. You know how you have certain triggers in life? I have that with the name Roger now.
I see.
Yeah, but it's not funny if you've never seen the movie. You should definitely watch it. Great stuff.
I'll put it on the list.
Yeah, please do. All right. Game number 2 here between Clem and Australia will be played on ley lines. As we don't have any proxies coming in. Rare to see here.
He didn't need the song.
Ley lines. Bam, bam, bam.
No, we changed it. Don't remember anything.
Hey there, ley lines.
Hey, they're delay lanes.
Hey there, delay lines. Hey there, delay
Funny.
lines. What's it like in New York City?
But you can change line 2 as well.
To what?
Like, what's it like? What's it like to be proxied? I don't know.
It
I'll
doesn't
shut up.
rhyme though, does it?
It doesn't rhyme in the first place.
But at least you stick it to the original. If you're gonna change it, you should, add something.
Okay, I'll think about it.
All right. What do we have over here? Nexus into core, Wardy. 19 Nexus into core. Did I ever tell you about my 18 Nexus adventure?
No.
Okay, so you have different Nexus timings, right? If you go Nexus into core, no scout. You can go 19 Nexus, 20 Nexus, 18 Nexus. And I was convinced that 18 Nexus was really good because you got such a fast unit out. But then I tested it and the eco actually super blows on it. So it's better to play core core into Nexus with a no scout and both on 20. You have better eco than with an 18 Nexus. How crazy is that? I didn't know that. I didn't realize it. I actually played 18 Nexus in tournaments for a bit because I thought it was so much smarter than the rest. You want to hear it even worse? I started making a video on why 18 Nexus is good. And then I realized, wait, I haven't actually checked on whether it's good or not. Like, I'd written the script out and everything. And then I checked myself. I was like, oh, this freaking sucks.
That's a good one.
Yeah, a little bit pathetic. This happened 2 weeks ago.
At least you're now a better player.
I'm a better player. 19 Nexus does have some value, though. I don't mind that. As Australia pulls him forward. It's going to actually finish this Shade and insta-recall. I like that. Forces the Reaper Hellion to stay at home a little bit longer. So, Reaper Hellion is one of the worst Reaper builds out of 2 gas. The only time it can do anything if it basically hits instantly. And because this isn't hitting instantly, it most likely isn't going to be successful. Those are the rules of engagement. They absolutely are. Second Stalker is about to pop out. It's going to be in the main base as well. So, like, this is the problem with Reaper Hellion. It's just not good. That is really the issue with it. And I understand why Terran players do it, because there's like a 5-second window in which it is great. But if you miss that window, boy, does it freaking suck. What the hell is this SCV doing across the map?
I do not know.
Is this a meme? No, he's going back home. Accidental rally, I guess. Liberator behind this, most likely going to go into tank. I don't think we're seeing a Cyclone here. As the double mine plus double marine drop is going to try to hit the main base over here.
If they can do it, he takes a chance to move into position and we'll try and find some value with this little drop in. So in we go for the chance to be aggressive. We do see the Widow Mines. So retargeted onto a Stalker there, which is going to be a kill. Kind of felt like those probes actually were in a little bit of danger right there. There's a chance that a few of them went down.
Nah, Australia pulled that perfectly. He counted it. He counted the ticks, you know?
Oh, yeah.
He's like a speedrunner when it comes to not losing probes. Did you ever see the video of the Mario guy that played Mario? I think it's the one with the, like, what's it called? 64? Blind.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen this a lot. I used to be really into watching the speedruns and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was very impressed by that. I once tried playing StarCraft blind. It's really difficult. I got beaten by the easy AI.
Well, yeah, because I imagine that the problem with StarCraft is it's very easy to lose where you are on the screen, no?
Yeah, but you can set camera hotkeys, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
At the start. And you need someone to tell you where you spawn and then just have like a feeling of where you're going pretty much.
just so difficult in StarCraft because there's so much like clicking and positioning and tracking of different things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very hard. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe you should start practicing and do like a blind campaign playthrough.
Isn't that what Grant did?
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure Grant played a certain campaign mission without vision, and he just remembered everything, like where stuff is supposed to go. He had like a strategy and everything.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Dedication.
Yeah, Grant is freaking busted in the head. Great guy.
Storm early this time from Astrea, so gonna have that tool to help him out against some of this initial Clem aggression, which should be popping across the map soon, right? We've got Stim Combat and +1 all finishing shortly, so we're absolutely getting to the point where we can make something with this. Emperor's sieging up as well, and a couple probes over on that side. Gonna get picked away at and away. There's storms on the bio.
Those are big storms, by the way. Dude, Clem is in a bit of trouble, I think.
Yeah, I feel like he's losing a lot very quickly at the moment, no?
Yeah. It's not looking so great. We also have insane vision every single game for Astrea. He's like the observer king, man. He sees everything. It's like full vision of the middle. He's staying on a... What is this? 7 gate? For quite a while. He doesn't have a prism yet. If he had a prism and he wanted to clear this, he actually could pretty easily. Next observer is also just flying straight in. Look at that. 1 scan, 2 birds. 1 stone. Oh, it's not gonna happen.
1 scan, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Fort base on the way.
Still processing what it means.
Hey, he could have gotten 2 observers with 1 scan. And it's like 2 birds, 1 stone. That's what I meant.
I know. It just took me a while to really put the pieces together, you know?
The guys in the chat figured it all out, though. They understood instantly.
Yeah, well, they're out there just watching. That's their job.
Very smart.
I'm here having to think about what you say and think about how to talk back about it, you know?
Okay, third base setting up for Clem. Sometimes I watch Clem games and I don't quite understand why his supply is not lower. You know what I mean? Like, it felt like this game went pretty freaking poor for him. But yet his supply is at 130 and Astrea's only at like 120. I feel like Astrea should have been in a better spot already, like with a faster fort or a faster upgrade or something, but it couldn't be further from the truth. Okay, we're now going to try to move him forward. Charge hadn't finished yet. I wasn't aware of that. We're going to go a double storm drop in the natural. This is going to deal no damage, let me tell you. None.
None.
Your research is complete. You can enjoy your
Wow. Well, cool. Cool force fields come down though as we try and push in over the other side. So this big attack trying to come through, but Clem's defense is good, and the couple of Zors take some damage. And get chased away.
Look at this ring of vision that Astrea has made, man. He sees it all.
He sees everything.
Yeah.
A really nice place to be in. Getting to see so much at once.
Yeah, it's great. It's like the bird's view right now.
The bird's view.
That's like from up top, no? You see it's very far.
Yeah, like the bird's eye view.
Yeah, sure.
You watch from the top looking down. I think most StarCraft is kind of like that, to be fair.
There's not a lot of people that play zoomed in.
No, it's not.
Yeah, a bit of a lull in the action, isn't it? There's nothing happening already.
Yeah. We're just, I mean, Astrea has total map control. Clem appreciates that and knows he doesn't have an army to kind of push out himself just yet, so we're just sat here kind of waiting for someone to do something, which there's not a lot of right now. Sometimes StarCraft has these moments where...
Yeah. Could you maybe tell us a story from your youth back in Birmingham?
I've never, well, I was going to say I've never been to Birmingham in my life, but I actually went earlier this year to play Pokemon, so...
Wait, you're not from Birmingham?
What?
You're not from Birmingham?
No.
Liverpool?
No.
Wait, what city are you from?
Oh my god. I'm from the proper north.
Ah.
Newcastle.
Ah, Newcastle, right.
Yeah, get there.
Happens to the best. Alright, this is actually a very powerful pusher out of Clem. I wonder if he can just straight up win the game here, because these Zealots are not going to be dealing a whole lot of damage. A couple of EMPs need to fly over on top of these Templars. One Templar with 2 Storms remaining. Does get sniped there by the tanks. At the same time, Zealot Rumba is killing 9 SCVs. 4 CC is up for Clem. I am not so sure how good this is for the Terran player.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like he's losing a lot, but again, like, you look at his supply, it's like, okay, his supply still feels pretty decent, and if you cleared out a lot of high Templar here as well, resources lost is within reach still for Clem.
I think one of the issues that I have is that he's on 8 barracks, but no second port quite yet. So a Colossus transition here is actually going to be quite scary. Like, it really is. He has 3 Vikings right now. He has 2 Medevacs, so he needs both of them, Medevacs and Vikings. And I don't think Clem can force a fight in this moment. That means that the next fight is going to be with what? 4 Colossi, 6, 7, 8 Templar, something like that. We have an insanely high worker count as well here for Australia. Only 11 gateways, that maybe could be a bit higher as he continues upgrades here too. I mean, this just looks good for Australia if you ask me.
Does seem in his favor. But I do trust Clem in his ability to kind of sit back and wait and pick the right fight to try and get back in it though, so. Let's see if we can find something. He is going to have his factory poked at as the army repositions, just in case Australia steps a little bit further forward there, but does not. So nothing really much to say as we just continue to sell.
Yeah, 5th and 6th CC on the way simultaneously here for Clem. Ship weapons level 1 is already done as well. And Clem can't really do anything. I think he's aware of this as well, just due to his low Viking count. Like, he's gonna need way more Vikings in order to achieve anything here in life. He also only has 2 Ghost, by the way. I think he has like 2 EMPs total. So I think right now is the time for Australia to kind of push the issue and try to get something done here.
Definitely feels like he's got the advantages to kind of go forth and, you know, take a hold of this opening and make something, but nothing happening just yet. We do see the Colossus going to start hitting as the Sinstell on that high ground. Some SCVs have to evacuate. Australia taking advantage of being just able to hit the high ground there as a few more SCVs going down, and Clem repositions to, I mean, spread out and potentially threaten the idea of attack that army. If he gets far enough down the bottom, he could make something happen as well.
Yeah. There's still only 4 Ghosts here, Wardy. Imagine you feed back 3 of them, then there's only 1 remaining. Imagine you just feed back all 4, then there's none. You just come in, you storm everything. Why doesn't Australia just do that?
I mean, maybe he wants to.
Oh. Yeah, fair. I mean, he doesn't have so many Templar here, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of them are just kind of spread out around the map. Not really in the fight, so to say. As the Viking count is back up to 12. We have 1 ship weapon. +2 on the way. We have Fusion Core on the way right now. Base 5 is up. I think that Australia might be staying in this stage a little bit too long. Like, if he wants to stay on Colossus Templar, he probably should have been more active earlier when he was very far ahead. And if he wants to go into a late game, I would have liked to see a Stargate at this point. And I would have liked to see our air weapon upgrades coming in and a second cybernetics core ideally. But we're only now seeing the Stargate. That's pretty much after it should be done already, this transition. So I'm not loving this. Absolutely not loving this. Couple of storms on the top left are helping out. We get 1 more on top of this army. This is going to get cleaned up. Oh, 1 Ghost will fall. So the rest gets picked up.
Australia going to be able to chase back a little bit. I'm with you. He had all the control in the game to kind of do what he wanted, and he kind of didn't take advantage of, like you say, either teching up or then sticking on the army and doing something with it. Right? Like, do something when you've got that advantage. Instead, he kind of just let the game play on, and the advantage simmers away a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, storms from the low ground could achieve something, but they won't. Do we even have the observer speed? Yeah, we do. Okay, here comes a big EMP. Actually connects with a lot of these Templar. Still have some like random Templar absolutely everywhere. They're impossible to keep track of though. There's 10 Templar total and they're just spread out all around the map. You step forward too far, you're gonna get stormed on. Australia in control of the map and of the weather.
What a power to have. Meteorologists hate him.
They really do.
Bio gonna be trying to step through. We've got all that stack defense coming up again. Obviously, Clem really relied on the nukes last game to kind of work his way through a lot of that stack defense. So, wondering if that's possibly something he can think on here again. Kind of work his way through some of those cannons and so with nukes, but we're just not there yet. He's getting advanced ballistics with those liberators, so he is slowly building up that later game composition and making this more and more solid for himself as we settle down.
Yeah. We also have this prism, by the way, that's just kind of idling there on the top side. Like, I really don't think it's a bad idea for Australia to take a big fight, fly the prism in, warp in like 12 zealots, 6 stalkers, 2 DTs, and just go ham, you know? It's like, that would be really difficult to deal with for Clem. Like, even if he initially takes a pretty winning fight, like, there is so many units just being transported to a different place at an instant. I don't even know how you would be dealing with this. A couple of storms are going to connect with the Vikings. Repairs are going to be imminent. Indeed, we're seeing all Vikings being repaired right now. We have this army on the left side without storms. We have an army on the right side with a few storms, but 0 Tempest out on the map. And I'm afraid we're going into a very similar game to the previous one. And the previous time, I felt like Clem could have done more to win the game early on. But this time, I mean, Australia, he had this game, man. He had it in the palms of his hands.
And the last here we are now is a couple of liberators set themselves up and going to help to push some units away. The Bioforce moving from one way to the other. This game, Australia really is just controlling the whole map, though, it feels like, right? Like, he's got so many bases up. And it does feel like Clem... I mean, Clem's getting to 6 bases, so it's not like he's got no economy. It's just... you look at the map, there's so much blue kind of starting to encase and wrap around the edges of ley lines. Definitely starts to feel very powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't even know what you're gonna do here. We have 11 orbitals. We have 4 Ghost Academies coming in. Zealots are now being cleared by Australia himself, because he wanted to start a mothership. +1 air weapons coming in. I think this is the 3rd Cybercore that he's building, by the way. I think he just, lost track of the earlier ones. You know what Spirit always used to do in these types of situations?
What? All 3 medivacs just get taken down. That's a lot of supply.
That is a lot of supply. Spirit used to always nuke his own airspace.
Just to make them look around crazy because they can't find the nuke? Yeah.
But you always knew he was just nuking his own airspace because he always did it, so I just stopped looking. Then one time he didn't do it and he killed like 3 bases at the same time. It's not fun.
It's clever.
Yeah, it's quite clever.
You're going to come down onto the pylon, the cannons and everything there. And it's going to be again the start of pushing back that side defense. That was a great nuke. Wow. Don't think we even need the second nuke. I feel like a bit of bio could just stim through and finish up the rest of that. Jeez, that first nuke was banging.
Big nuke's gonna land. This base is a toast. And this is one of the potentially kind of like neutral bases as well. Both players can take it. So Australia mined about 600-700 gas out of this base total, which I think is going to be the most important resource. At the same time, Zealot warping into the main base. Only 4 of them, though. I think if you make a move like this and you reveal the prism, you should review it, with like a big powwow. It can't just be like killing a tech lab and flying away. It needs to be like you're warping in like 12 stalkers and there's like a Templar in the prism or something like that. And then, boom, 17 more Zealots and 3 DTs. Like, you need to kind of commit to the play. You can't just like... It's kind of half-assing it right now. I'm not a fan of this, Wardy.
Not a fan. Bunker not going to last too long here as he hits this top side. And did you see the Viking Lib going to show up? Only a couple of Liberators. Okay, there's a few more, so should be able to start sieging this up and stopping this position from going much further. Nice storm on the Liberators, but will not kill any. We got some snipes in return. Clem finds a Colossus as we try and push forward with stacked defense. Do you like this stacked defense that's kind of like middle of the map here, not defending bases, but defending positions you're going to stand in?
The thing is that it's so easily nukable from the high ground.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is actually like the right takeaway here. It's like, oh, I love this position. I feel like it's cute until the other guy starts nuking and you're just losing a lot of resources very quickly. And you have 2 more Nexi on the way. Mothership is here as well. Overall Tempest count is still at 0 right now, but that's going to quickly increase from here on out. It's 90 workers to 45, by the way. But resources, actually, resource loss also very close. Like, this is great. This is such a weird game, man.
Yeah. it has been weird kind of thread. I feel like Australia PvTs have this kind of weirdness to them a lot of the time. This one's definitely been a bit crazy as the Colossus on the bottom side, the Zealot's helping out. Once you get to the Liberators, though, I really feel like we're at this point of you just can't really go in any deeper, you know? So, only so much you can do there. That Ghost is going to land the nuke. It's going to cost you the Ghost at least, but it starts to pick away at some of that stack defense you were just mentioning, and it's so easily nuked anyway.
Yeah, I actually think that in this scenario, you just want spread out cannons. You don't want to stack them anymore. So spread out cannons for detection plus Templar is going to be the way to do it. Like, most of the time, these cannons are shooting once anyway, and you're just exposing them too much. You want to make it harder to get, you know, that they have nukes hit multiple cannons at the same time. I think that is going to be like a pretty decent answer here, as the Ghost count is 7, our Viking count is 22, Tempest count is at 8, soon to be 9. We have more cannons being built in the middle. Bottom base is once again being sniped, and that means no more gas mining for you over there, Australia, who, by the way, is lacking a little bit in the gas. Could still mine from the middle base, like the 2 rich Vespine geyser bases are still active for him, but he needs to be careful that if this goes to a full-on split map, that you know, the gas, he needs the gas.
Yeah, gas is going to be an important resource deeper down the line. This is a couple of high tempo there that get some storms off, but will also just get themselves killed off as well, so they will indeed fall. Now we have another nuke coming in toward the edge of this stack defense. Just going to work our way through a couple more of those structures. Clem pulls back to that array of orbitals and Slim City in position for himself. Really wants to get this base up down here, like you say, just to get access to some of these resources. That definitely will help him with longevity in this game.
Something that's interesting, by the way, when you think of the resources lost step, is that repair doesn't count, apparently, for the resource loss step. So every storm that you hit... What the hell? Why did he just 7-scan the middle there?
I don't know.
I think he might be tilting. He needs a reboot.
Yeah, that was a... I don't know, rapid fire scans?
No, that was a tilt. That was a tilt scan. Absolutely.
Tilt.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Clem is enjoying this one bit.
I mean, it feels almost hopeless, no? It feels like you never make any progress. So I kind of get it.
Yeah. It's like when you're gardening and there's weeds, you know? Like, you pull them out one day, they come back like 3 days later. It's like a never-ending process.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is actually a good fight for Clem. No, there's not going to be any storms on these Vikings initially. The storm came in super late, so we're going to get rid of pretty much all the air units here. More storms coming down as those Vikings were in the time warp as well. Got to be careful of that. Now making our getaway.
Hey, resource lost. Clem is down 5k in total. We have 4 carriers on the way. This is the last thing I'd expect right now. Maybe he's going to go into Carrier Tempest. Is that even a composition you can play? It also felt like what he's doing right now is pretty much working. Like, he's winning, right? Big time.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to change it up. I also don't know if Clem really has the resources to kind of deal with carriers, to be honest.
Yeah, come on. Maybe he doesn't actually. You're right.
Well,
I mean, Clem just doesn't have any resource in general.
Yeah, well, no, I think carriers have a lot of longevity in them as well, and I think Clem is really getting drained in that front, so... Yeah, I don't hate it.
Okay. Aggressive expansion pattern as well out of Australia here. Just kind of choking his opponent out right now, bit by bit, like a boa constrictor. Those are the guys that go around your neck and kill you, no?
I don't know if they necessarily go around your neck. I think they just crush your body as well. If you want.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
They're very large. I think they can get up to like 10 meters or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the specific species and sizes, but it sounds believable to me.
Yeah. First DT Warpin, by the way, kills the bottom right side base. Very nice backstab here coming out of Australia, who's really switching up the styles here. Orbital in a bit of trouble. This planetary could also die if Australia wants to go for it. For now, he's just swiping individual orbitals. They're all just lifting. Like a game of whack-a-mole, except you're going into the sky when the DTs show up.
Yeah. That's a good DT warp, and it keeps Clem super busy. It finds value, and you're rich enough to afford to kind of throw DTs at your opponent a little bit right now as well. So you just get away with it, quite frankly.
Holy crap! Check the topside base. That's like 20 mules, 15 mules or so, and they're all gonna get killed here by the zealots. That is a huge deal because Clem desperately needs minerals right now. They're all gonna get smacked. That means that Clem is all in. I think Clem needs to win a fight right now.
Yeah, I mean, his bank account suggests so. He's got 30 minerals left in there. He does not have the money. He is being mined out of ley lines. Well, not mined out, but he's being forced out because he's running out of mining. He does not really have anything to stay in the game with right now, so it does feel as though we're going to get ourselves a likely Estrella victory. I mean, Estrella's got 100 army supply to 160 to fight, but he's also got so much money to work with that he can fight Clem's army in 2 or even 3 engagements, so...
Yeah, if we take a look at the overall army value, we see gas-wise, he can just reconstruct an entire force. Mineral-wise, he can do like 1.5, almost 2. Of course, gas is going to be the limiting factor here, but he can at least get a lot of zealots, and he can rebuild this army one more time from here on out. He also has a lot of production, so that will also not be a limiting factor here. So this planetary is toast, bottom right is toast. Carriers need a decent trade. They don't need a good trade. They just need to kill something and not all die at the same time. That's their goal right now.
Yeah, I think we're in a very achievable end game kind of zone at this point, as we have surely a game that's been pretty well. Clem is still going to try and find some trades, and of course has a lot of army supplies. So you will see him winning some fights towards the tail end of this, but it does feel like the timer is on until we really just get this completely rounded out.
Yeah, medevac count is phenomenal though. Vikings still shooting as well. Templar flank coming in. I think Estrella might have just done it. Resources lost at 55k to 52,000, and it doesn't include the repair costs that we have seen plenty of in this game. And after 27 minutes and 50 seconds, it does feel like Estrella has sealed the deal. There's only one question left remaining here, Wardy. Are we gonna see the 2 trademark letters out of StarCraft 2 players at the end of the game, or no?
Yeah, that's actually a very good question, isn't it? I think we might not, honestly, if I'm going to be honest.
We have a current APM of 600 for Clem. He's pressing the buttons very quick at this moment, despite not having a lot to control. So that usually is it makes me lean into the no GG side a little bit over here. He's still trying to take gases. He's still trying to play his game, but he has no clue how rich his opponent is, I think. I don't think he actually knows that Estrella still has another army in the bank.
Yeah, I mean, what Estrella has remaining is pretty ridiculous when you stop and think about it as well, so... Yeah, Estrella's just mined that much, so Clem's going to stay on until he really realizes, like, oh, you've had that much mining, you've got that much money in you. Okay, cool, fine, I'll get out of here. So maybe a couple more moments, but we're definitely heading toward it because, I mean, we've still got 9k, 5k, and a maxed out Protoss against Clem, who is just not really shaping up in the same way.
Yeah, and Estrella just playing systematically like a massive prick here. It's just beautiful. He is really, he is what people hate the most, I think, right now. Like, he's easy to hate as a Terran player. I've seen him play some PvZ as well. He's easy to hate as a Zerg player too, let me tell you. So it's great play all around here out of Estrella, who managed to somewhat secure a decent lead here. Army supply is actually pretty much even. We get an aggressive mothership recall here with the Stalkers. It's going to probably allow him to clear this command center if he wants to. Just gonna focus on some Ghost here right now. Mules are being targeted down as well. So once again, no cash remaining here for Clem. Are there any Templar nearby that could help out? Oh, Colossi are gonna walk into Vikings. At least these Vikings got a little bit of exercise. But yeah, I think Clem might just be actually dead here. Worry.
I'm very with you. I don't think there's much to complain about or disagree with. Like, Clem feels pretty darn dead. I mean, you just gotta take a fight as Estrella. His army's maybe not the best, right? It's a lot of Zealots, a lot of Stalkers, but I still think we've got kind of what we need, to be honest.
I also think we kind of got what we need over here. Clem once again is gonna push in a bit forward. Cloak gets activated. Where's the rest of Estrella's army, by the way? This looks so freaking small. Some Templars flying across the map. I guess he still has 80 workers.
Yeah, no, I mean, he just has a lot of workers, so, like, he literally, I mean, he doesn't really need those at this point, surely.
I don't think so either.
Really, gotten rid of a little bit to have a little bit more army at any point in time. Would have perhaps been nice, considering the way that this has gone. Storm on the Vikings going to soften those up a little further, and again, Clem cannot withstand against this for long. And anytime Australia does lose something, it's just instantly replaced. He's adding 2 new disruptors on. There's a few stalkers coming up. They are on the verge of GG, I feel like.
Yeah, Clem went down to 0 APM for a little bit as well. That's rare to see. He knows what's coming right now. I mean, his first-person view. Oh, the APM goes back to 0. He's thinking about it. GG or no GG? GG or no GG? Oh, let's play a bit again. I'm not ready yet. Let me pull the boys back for a bit more. Aye, aye, aye. Don't forget, Clem is still up 1-0, so he's going to have another shot at this if he wants to. He could also try to go for a bit more of an aggressive play.
Definitely waiting out our finale here. Shouldn't take us too much longer though, because I mean, Australia surely at some point just going to start fighting into this as well, and also got to feel pretty okay about that eventually, just to actually just send this and go. I mean, a couple storms coming down. Do need to put some pressure on. A couple batteries coming up. Tempest on the way. 9 Marines coming through from Clem, by the way. So, I mean, still just trying to build anything possible. But at this point, only building Marines is not exactly going to get you very far either.
No, Marine's not necessarily a great late game unit against Storm, Tempest, Colossus, Disruptor, Stalker, Mass Cannons. Oh my god, Australia, look at this. This forward base, this is too much, I think. Yeah. I think if Clem sees that, yeah, he saw it. This is not going to be a GG Wardy. There's no way in hell. This base, that is painful. All right? That is not allowed. If he adds like 7 cannons next to it, good lord.
I mean, to be fair, maybe Clem should consider not being in the game anymore as well.
Yeah, they did look. I'm with you there too. I'm with you there too. He should not be. How many ghosts does he have left? 2. Against 12 Templar. There are 7 Vikings against 4 Tempest. So, I mean, it's going to be very difficult to win any fight right now. Even minor fights will be hard. Australia plays like such a clown sometimes. Oh, why isn't he just going? I guess he doesn't care.
Maybe he wants Clem to just feel the tilt. You know, let it sink in.
I think Clem currently is at 0 APM. I think he's tapped down. He's going to go into the main base right now. He's going to sit next to his CC.
Base is under attack.
We could use some help here.
Base is under
I mean, a thrilling ending. He's maintaining 30 to 50 APM. What do you think he's doing?
I don't know. I think he's actually tapped down.
I just didn't know where his APM was coming from, though.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, I can...
I think he's probably typing and then like removing it, you know?
Attack.
Yeah.
Like, how is this balanced? Then removing it, and then he starts like another one. Like he starts opening the chat window like 7 times, never presses send. This is the first time in a very long time that I've seen someone wait for the win condition. That's crazy.
Base
Yeah.
is under attack.
I actually don't know if we've ever had it in a Wardy TV tournament.
Wow. The world champ, man. This is how you get to him. Australia also has 0 APM right now.
Base is under attack.
Well, what does he need to do? He's already clicked into the base.
That's crazy. Let's see about his first person for a bit. Hey, Clem actually left the PC. You think he's gonna come back? Maybe he forgot that he won game number 1? Whoa!
GG. Wow.
GG, man!
He dropped it.
Yeah, that's big. That's freaking big. Because you know this had to come from very far. That is a level of personal achievement that is much bigger than winning a world championship in my mind. He fought the demons in his head for like solid 3 minutes straight there. Whoa. Yeah.
I was gonna say, Clem's just giving us something to talk about, but we wouldn't have to talk about something if he just left already. So it's
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
true.
productive.
That is definitely true. Is that Wardy? Look, I'm 100% with you, Wardy. Masterclass.
Masterclass.
Absolute masterclass. Self-control. This guy is more in control of his emotions than anyone I've ever seen in my life. That's crazy. I can't imagine how hard it must have been.
All right, we are going to get into another game here. Game number 3. I have a lot of viewers right now, so hello everyone. Just want to say thanks for watching and hit the like and subscribe button on YouTube.
Guy's so pathetic. If I was a new viewer, I would have instantly left after that. Jesus Christ, can't believe you ruined the moment like that. That's insane.
I'm waiting for these guys to decide they want to play the game, you know.
You didn't even really, you know, even if I was willing to subscribe or something, I wouldn't have done it after that one. I think there needs to be more passion there.
More passion?
Yeah. It's like,
Yeah,
guys,
I'm not...
this type of game is only made possible due to your continuing support of StarCraft 2. Now, if you're wondering, what is the best way to support me? If you have any money left over, send it to my PayPal account. The link will be in my Twitch description. Super chats are also fine. Twitch Prime's absolutely phenomenal. If you don't have any money, don't worry. A subscription on my YouTube or a follow on my Twitch is going to be great. You're saving StarCraft one click at a time, guys. That's how you would have done it. And it's like, oh my God, this guy is, you know, serious call to action, tells me exactly what to do. Because, you know, some of these guys are going to be like, well, I don't want to spend money on this crap. This is the first game I ever watched. It's like, oh, I can follow for free. That's great. Boom, they followed.
I mean, I mean, yeah, I'm just not that enthusiastic about it.
Nah, you should be. that game
I mean,
deserves
I should
some...
be, but like, do you know, it's so draining to be excited about people clicking the like button every single day now.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter whether they do it anyway on YouTube. I think it's actually... Second, I'm eating. Wardy, say something, man. You can't do this. You can't have people eat in the middle of a best of 3. This is ridiculous.
But I mean, if he needs a snack, he's allowed a couple minutes. Like, it's fine.
Nah, it's ridiculous.
You've never
Scomba
walked
super
away
chatted
mid-series to grab, like, a little
$5.69. What a sales pitch. Here's my money.
So I didn't hear what you said. The super chats
you
are
never-
rolling in right now.
The super chats are rolling in.
Yeah. Sorry. What did you say?
I said you've never walked away mid-series to like grab a little snack or something?
Okay, but he made it sound like he's doing a full meal, no? I'm eating. It's not like 1 second, I'm taking a snack. He said, second, I'm eating. I deserve a break after that game. Like...
Oh, that's okay. You can take a minute.
Okay, whatever. That's fine.
We're chill. It's Solar and Classic. You should be pissed off. They have to wait for this nonsense.
Oh, what time is it in Korea right now?
It's like 11 p.m. or midnight. I don't know which one it is.
It's 11 p.m., yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. It's fair, though, because they start playing at, like, freaking midnight.
Yeah, well. I stopped caring about the Koreans having to be up at midnight because, like, anytime I message them at, like, 4 a.m. their time, they always reply being like, yeah, I'll play. So they're always awake anyway. So...
Yeah.
My level of concern for them playing at midnight has definitely decreased over the years.
Why didn't this work?
Definitely having a good time. Yeah, I might just hire you to do my YouTube shoutouts from now on.
Rosenthal
You seem
super
genuinely
chatted
enthusiastic about
$2.83.
Yeah,
What
I
a
am.
pitch.
I really am.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Maybe this is why my YouTube is halted, you know? I don't have the passion to convince people to subscribe
you
anymore.
host a good tournament. These games, they happen on your watch, you know? Without you, they wouldn't have happened. This is something people don't realize. Like, they might be happening, but it would be on the ladder and we wouldn't be sitting here. This is something I often worry about, you know?
Well, the good game's just gonna happen on the ladder.
Yeah. Imagine that. All the good games on the ladder, and there's no content being out of it. It's like when a tree falls in the forest, did it really happen? It's like if Loco Winter and Harstem didn't cast the same game on a day, did it really happen? No, is the answer.
That's why you need to be in the pockets of all the players. Be like, yo, listen, if you're, if you play a good game on the ladder, I need that replay. You just gotta let them know.
Yeah, you really do.
I mean, maybe that's whatever. I think that's what everyone already does. They just don't message you because you probably don't have many good ladder games.
What the hell? Dude, my ladder games are legit fire. Like, legit. Actually, so many of my ladder games are very good. It's insane. It's because I have a bit of a chaotic style, you know? There's no real plan most of the time after the first 5 minutes. So the games, they go, you know? It's way less stable.
But how many clickbaits can you make out of Harstem plays like a clown again? You know.
No, but you can find something. You can find something. Like it's not that hard. It's I can tell you. A quick question from the chat here. Did Astrea camp after having won already, or did he win in the late game itself? He won in the late game itself, in the last game, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was like ahead, but
He was ahead.
definitely put himself
Yeah.
into a better and better position.
I think he probably could have won, because at some point he was like 90 workers, 6 base, Storm Colossus, and up 60 supply. I think he should have killed his opponent there. So actually, did he really... Like, he pretty much kept his advantage, I guess.
There was a few fights where I felt like Clem was kind of getting back in it, but he just never got rid of enough bases. Like,
Yeah.
Astrea always had the bases up. Like, there was no consistent pressure from Clem like we saw in the first game, so...
Yeah. Yeah, like, Clem never had any map control. So it's hard to say,
But that's
I
a lot
think.
to do with how Astrea plays it, because Astrea, while he just, sat there, he was also poking in on multiple sides, and he was also making it so Clem couldn't focus on, like, getting rid of one side of the map or anything and stuff, so...
Yeah. I think in the first game, what Astrea, like, when Astrea was in a bad spot and then survived into it, I think was more impressive almost. You know, then he ended up losing, but
Yeah.
he said it, like, he managed to get himself into a really decent position despite Clem being in a potentially killing situation, I think. So that was cool to see.
Very cool.
I think it's also different for Terran players now, because a lot of the Terran players, they kind of believe that if they get the 5 base, they usually win the game. So I think they have been a bit more passive once they're on 4 and they're ahead, you know? It's like, oh, like, my win condition is around the corner. But against this style, the win condition isn't around the corner. The win condition is 35 minutes away.
Yeah, it's you've got to fight till the bitter end, right? There's no stopping.
Yep.
Good analysis. That's what we hire you for.
Thank you. Okay, what's Clem gonna do? Hellion into mine. Oh, he's playing Reaper. Barracks Gas into Reaper.
Barracks Gas Reaper.
I have no respect for his build order.
None.
No, that is none. If you fall behind after opening like this, it's like well deserved, you know? It's like these guys that do the juggling with the torches, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you juggle with torches and then you burn one of your hands while juggling the torches, it's like that should have been like that's kind of expected, no? Like I still feel bad. It's like it sucks, but it's like that's in the surely that's one of the risks that you have considered.
Like, yeah.
It's the same with this build. Like this build, it just sets you up for a bad early game, I think. I don't think there's a lot of situations where you come out of it, it's like, wow, I'm really far ahead. So you have like one main timing, and that's going to be with the first medevac drop, plus Reaper Hellion hopefully doing something. Oh my god, Astrea's barely missing it. Okay, it's gonna get one shot or maybe two shots on this medevac. Just one, I think. Oh, he misses it!
None. 0. He's got 2 soldiers and a Hellion sentry out in the middle of the map as well, so that's going to be a little rough for him as he has to recall back into the main. Feel fun as one would have mine goes down at least, so he does get the kill with that recall. Nicely done.
What the hell is this?
Oh my god.
That was crazy!
Mayhem.
6 kills. That is way more than this ever should do.
Ouch.
Yeah, that actually is big time ouch, man. Raven, see, the problem with this build is that the initial mine drop is late, but then also the Raven is late, right? Because that's dependent on when the medevac goes out and you can start building a tech lab unit. So it's like everything is just so freaking late with this. It almost feels like ridiculously funny. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe someone's hitting me this late. It makes no sense at all. Like, I bet Astrea was proper confused by this. Like, oh my god, he still wants to hit at this point? It makes no sense. If Astrea jumps in here, that would be a wild move that I wouldn't approve of.
Harstem disapproves of this maneuver. Maybe pretty crazy. Auto turret going to get in. It's going to start getting a few pro kills, so we do get a couple of those right off the bat. So get in for some initial starter damage and the Stimpack combat shield and +1. All coming up as we speak. Marine Marauder coming through. Command Center being added. And then a couple of gates. The Immortal and the Charge building from Astrea, as well as that Raven still hanging around the back of the main. Trying to see if there's anything more to be done.
Yeah. Gonna have to wait and see. 8 Marine drop is moving out towards the right side. Pylon Spotter is probably gonna see that. Another auto turret hits the natural. Ugh. -3 and mining time. That is 5 kills here on this Raven and a decent chunk of mining time as well, Vardy. I think Clem, with one of the weakest builds in the entire game, is actually making it happen.
He's making a fool out of your hate for it, as the free probes have definitely gone down. Finds a pylon bottom right with his medevac as well. So that will be taken out. And a little bit less spawning from Astrea. Astrea in the last game was so good to have him the wraparound of vision. Just that circle of vision everywhere on the map. As now he just finds 2 Stalkers. Meanwhile, the drop actually gets found as well. We have to blink away because of the mines burrowing, though. And that's going to mean that can't really stick around to do anything else there.
Killed a medevac for free, though.
Easy. He did, yeah.
Hey, that's a big deal. Like, overall, this was positive for Astrea, right? Surely.
Do you think even with losing the 2 Stalkers bottom right?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I really do. Because otherwise, there's... Oh, another medevac goes down. Mine on the way out as well. So the bottom right side is secure. I think this is also secure. There are no tanks here. The only thing Astrea needs to be careful of is a drop into the main base. So you see he's moving towards the left, trying to stop that. Needs to also make sure he doesn't walk away too far from his nexus, because he might need a couple of force fields and zealot warp-ins. He is pretty freaking blind right now. He's gonna scout the middle with a zealot. That is a big deal. As Clement's gonna stim in, sets up these mines as well. It's gonna be so hard here for Astrea to break this position.
Yeah, it's not ideal, especially as you have to walk in the mines. The sentry getting blown up as well. This base is in a little bit of trouble. We are going to see the army of Clem backing away, but man, 16 probes down. And Clem maintaining a lot of his army throughout this as well, especially as the huge part, right? Because now you can just get it out, heal it up, and he's going to be ready to go again with a ton of units still. So able to put a great bit of damage in, and Clem improving his position heavily in this game 3. And for revenge after that game 2.
Raven is not done yet either. Comes back in, gets 3 more kills. GG out of Astrea. Clem is going to move on to the grand finals of the Wardy Open, number 41.
Wardy Open 41, specifically on Mondays.
Yes, yeah, because there's many. Is there different Wardy Opens?
No, I mean, there has been in the past. But, like, not right now. Sure.
What a show, Wardy, huh? What a show.
What a show.
Actually crazy.
What a show. Next week, Wardy TV Monday might be on a Tuesday as well.
Really?
So, yeah, well, I mean, it's home story, but I kind of want to still have the weekly.
Oh, so you're going to fly home fast?
Well, no, I'm going to do it on the Tuesday.
Oh, right.
That's the whole point of the initial statement. You know?
Yeah, sorry. I
you blanked out, didn't listen.
Yeah, I blanked out. I tapped out.
I
was getting hungry too. I was thinking of a snack I could get.
Oh, yeah, you go snack it up after you get into the lobby.
Yeah.
I think if we have to wait for you, still on Classic may not be impressed.
Oh, no. I'm not allowed on.
Oh, it's the Classic. It's okay. I only just got on as well.
This doesn't feel good.
It's okay. They haven't even got the lobby hosted.
How is that
They
even
haven't
possible?
even vetoed.
They haven't
They've not
vetoed?
even vetoed.
Okay, just ban them. Take them out. Put me in. Say, we put Harstem in the final. This is ridiculous. How can they not have vetoed yet? You need to flame them for this. You actually have to. It is your moral duty here is to flame them.
Well, I mean, it's okay for me because I get to run ads, but like...
No, it's your duty to flame them right now.
It's these guys that I mean, I was feeling bad that they had to wait so long, but now I don't feel bad at all because they haven't done anything to proactively help the situation.
Flame them. Personally as well, like insult, like, make it hurt. What the hell is this?
I can't flame these guys. They're part of the Stasis Wardy's memorabilia crew. You know?
Yeah. This is ridiculous. You know what's been happening quite a bit? A muscle in my leg has been twitching randomly for the past 3 days.
Uh-huh.
Like, it just goes absolutely berserk, like, drrrr, you know? You ever have that?
No, I don't have that.
You know muscles or no twitching?
Oh.
I wonder why that is. I'm gonna Google it, actually.
You know, it's incredible because like, I think it doesn't matter how long I tried, I could never be as quick-witted as you are. You know, like you know what I mean? Like there's just no hope for me in that.
Particularly to insults, but I've been practicing for years.
Yeah. Yeah. I think maybe it's just insults that you're particularly good at, but it's very noticeable because they're usually directed at me, so they're very memorable.
It's true. You think I can take a quick snack, or is it not allowed?
I mean, can you not get a quick snack in like 30 seconds when they host the game?
Oh, you think they're gonna veto that fast?
They're picking their first map now.
Cool.
I'm hosting it up as we speak.
I haven't eaten a banana in a while. It says here that potassium is good for you. And magnesium. Bananas, I eat a lot of leafy greens though. And also nuts.
Eat a lot of leafy greens.
Yeah. Manage stress? I have no stress. I sleep 7-8 hours a night. Stretch and rest the effect. I've been doing a lot of yoga lately. Maybe that's the reason why. Dude, that stuff is hard.
You might want to join a chat channel, by the way.
Wardy TV, no?
Yep. I
I'm
don't see
there.
neither of them. Oh, you're in the second one. Okay.
But I'm in Wardy TV.
Yeah, there's two on Korea.
Oh. Right.
One of them is just the, like, you know when you /join a group,
Yeah.
a chat? One of them's that, and then the other one, someone made a group called Wardy TV that then overtook its own chat channel called Wardy TV.
That's extremely cool.
So whenever I host tournaments on Korea, it's horrible because everyone's like, my opponent's not here. But I get this message from two guys at the same time. Yeah, it's a classic.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna
Anyways.
eat a banana. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, that means I have to talk, right?
Okay, wait. Before I go,
Okay.
Classic is gonna open up with 2 or 3 oracles. He's
You're
going
gonna
to
be
go...
that gone to eat a banana?
I'm... Like, when I'm around, I'm like a squirrel, you know? I see if there's anything else I hit in the in the house anywhere else. So,
Oh, okay.
you know, he's gonna go Forge Twilight, 6 Gate, Templar Archives, like 5 minutes, 20 seconds in. He's not gonna move out as little Stalkers as possible. If there's no roaches, maybe 6 or 7. If there are roaches, he's gonna continue building them. That's the plan. Solar's gonna all in from 67 workers. All right, be right back.
Well, I mean, what's the point of me even casting if you? can
This
just
is
say
no,
it
it's
all
my
in 30
prediction.
seconds?
This is my prediction.
Well,
This is my
you're meant to be
prediction.
gone. Go away.
Yeah, okay. Be right back.
This is my part. I get to complain because you're not here. Complain about the guy that's still here. Unbelievable. All right. Hello, guys. Welcome to the Wardy Show. This is how we usually cast things. Less analysis, much more just looking at what the hell's going on, sometimes missing everything that's happening in the game. This is what we like to call casual StarCraft. Not the try-harding StarCraft that Harstem brings to the table. So, welcome to the casual StarCraft for the next apparently 6+ minutes while you eat a banana. This guy's crazy. You guys know I eat bananas on stream while casting usually. Like if I have a banana, I would just eat it while I cast. I'd just be like, whoa, this is a really interesting initial probe block from Classic, who is now on the other side of the map. Take a bite. Chew, 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 chew. Swallow. So Solo has to take this base over here. And wow, Classic with the gateway and a simulator coming up. Interested to see what he might do in this game. Take a bite. Chew, 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 chew. Chew, chew, chew. Chew a little bit longer. Nothing exciting going down. Really make sure I chew properly so I'm not going to choke. And the most interesting thing in the game right now is to watch this probe, so we'll just follow. You don't need to go off on like a 7-minute break to eat a banana, guys. That's all I'm saying. Ay. Crazy. Crazy. As one chewy banana. Well, yeah, I'm trying to like visualize how many chews it takes to chew a banana. I don't really know if it's that many, but I'm just I didn't want to be like, take a bite, chew, and then everyone's like, wait, you just swallow your banana whole? So, you chew bananas. You gotta chew bananas a little bit, no? You can't just take a bite and just swallow it. That's not good for you. Pretty sure. Always chew your food. I
Hello?
realize I have to give life advice in the game. Wow, you are not 6 minutes at all.
No, I went very fast. I found the banana instantly. And then I was like, alright, whatever.
Wow, I've literally talked about eating a banana for the last 2 minutes. You've missed nothing.
I used to be a huge banana fan, but now I don't like them anymore.
You don't like them?
No. There's so
I
many
go through
fruits that are
phases.
significantly better. I told you, I've been getting into canned fruits a lot.
Yeah, you did mention this last time.
Yeah, so I got peaches. I got these ones that, like the pineapples. I got cherries this week for the first time. They're not canned, but jarred. They kind of sucked, to
Jarred
be
cherries?
honest. Yeah, jarred cherries not good. And I got do you call them lychees?
Oh, I love lychee.
The white ones. I'm a huge fan of them as well, and they're actually
I've never
canned
actually-
pretty good. But expensive.
I've never
preppers.
actually eaten a lychee on its own, but I like lychee like fruity and stuff. So
Yeah, dude, they're delicious. I always buy them in the shop when they have them, but they almost never have them. There's like certain periods in the year when they have them, and I buy a lot of them. They're not that expensive in those cases.
really,
Yeah.
that's very cool.
So like,
Lychee is a good flavor.
if you have all of like these delicious fruits that you can eat, why the hell would I settle for a freaking banana? You know what I mean?
What do you call a lychee?
A lychee?
Yeah, what do you call it? Because you say you call it a lychee, so
I wasn't sure about the pronunciation. Because
I think in Europe they could say lychee a lot.
Yeah, I thought something like this.
Yeah, I had this in
Lychee, if you're
Poland.
French, maybe. Lychee.
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 Shit, the lychee.
Yeah. Is that different? There's something wrong with them. Guaranteed there's some weird stuff going on there. Okay. Classics coming in with the double adept. Nice movement so far. He's really good at this stuff, man. You know, there was a while when Hero and Max Specs would always get like 16, 17 kills with their oracles. No one does that anymore, but I really think Classic has the best control in Oracle Adept right now at the moment. Well, maybe I'm not sure if he's better than Hero, but I'm super impressed with it. Like, he is very, very careful and almost always gets something done.
He's definitely up there in terms of getting stuff done. He's been great to see Classic, who's been consistently very strong lately. And definitely getting some results recently too. Been great to see that for him is... yeah, he's genuinely a challenger in this upcoming EWC, man. He's going to be a big player to watch for, no doubt.
Yeah. You know, we've been in like a... I'm not sure if it's a prisoner's dilemma, but kind of. With the birds. So we have an apricot tree that's been bearing fruit for the first time. But what happens now is that if we leave the apricots too long, the bird will snatch them. And if we pick them too early, they're going to be, you know, not tasty at all. But at least the bird won't get it.
So you either have bad taste in apricot or you have no apricot.
Yeah, and I don't even like apricots. Yet now I'm busting my mind over this issue.
That's rough. I don't know what to say. What do you reckon what do you reckon farmers do when they're growing like fruits?
Shoot the
and
birds.
eat them?
They shoot them.
They shoot the birds.
Shoot the birds.
Damn, that's brutal.
Yeah. Or they have like a hawk or something like that, you know, to eat the birds. Scarecrow. They also have fake birds sometimes. Like, I live near farms, as you know. And they have like the fake birds that are like scarecrows, I guess. Crows? Scarecrows. Not crows. Crows.
Scarecrow. Is this exactly what you thought Classic was going to do? It is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. He's been playing this exclusively. So the correct response against this is a medium link count into, I think, high drone. And then I believe that Hydra Link Bane is pretty powerful of 75 workers against this. Have you seen the GSL final?
The GSL final. No, I haven't actually. I didn't get to cast the games yet.
Okay, I won't spoil it then.
I mean, you can tell me. I don't know if I'm
No,
going
it's
to
fine.
cast it.
It's fine. It's not that interesting.
Well, maybe I'll cast it tomorrow then.
Please do.
Okay.
It's good games. Actually good game. Exciting as well.
Nice.
Yeah, Solar's gonna go for 71 drone. I think it's gonna just be pure Ling Hydra here, no? Could also add Roach in the mix. Like, first Hydras and then Roaches.
Okay. Well, he's sitting here chilling for the moment. The Oracle activates for a couple of Zerglings. It's going to be helping to push those back in the center as the Hydra's going to be accompanied by Lings, and Solar is making a good few units as Classic gets ready to crash with some Stalkers as well. Getting those gathered together and has the potential to get across the map. With his Prison popping, he can reinforce the other side now as well, so
Yeah.
that option coming through.
So, ooh. I think Classic might be going for his trademarked Storm Stalker push. Not a huge fan of this against what he's playing against, because all he really needs to do against this is defend and not die. If he gets like caught in the middle of the map, then that would be a pretty big deal. if he sees the lack of a 5th base here on the right, he might just decide to go back home and add like 12 cannons or something. That could be a possibility. For now, he's just going to be pushing in forward. Hydra Link's going to come in with a flank here. Decent couple of storms, but this is pretty scary right now for Classic.
Yeah, the flank is very nice, and he loses a lot Classic initially. The Hydra's putting some good damage out. The Archon will not morph in. And then you're going to get reduced to pretty much just purely Stalkers here, and the Hydra count is still very good and good enough to keep on pushing through for the moment, and it is going to push a lot of those Stalkers out of here. Nicely done.
Yeah, I like this build generally, but there's probably some things you need to confirm first. Maybe a 5th base, but definitely a gas count on the 4th, as well as seeing what the tech is like, a layer or hive on the way. Because if you're fighting against someone that's on layer tech, I think it's never really a good idea to go for this. Like, it's either going to be Hydra Ling Bane or a Hydra Ling or a Hydra Roach attack, right? And that's not really what you want to attack into majority of the time. You want to play defensively against that. You can use the Prism for counterattacks. It's not the end of the world for Classic. His Stalker count is still okay. He has a bunch of Templar out, and his 4th base is going to be mining soon, but it is going to be tricky.
We'll see what he can get done in these next couple of moments, as we just have the Ling Hydra gathering, and Solar is starting to step onto the map. Obviously, Classic has new High Templar, new Storms ready. It's still going to be tough for Solar to really come across and do much, right? Like, he has a lot of army supply, but he needs to really try and find a wraparound with it, and where he's positioned right now, that is just not happening, so
Yeah.
it's going to be Classic. Maybe can't really run that far forward, but I don't know if Solar can come forward either.
Yeah, we do have a mass drop in the main base, though, for both players, really. There's going to be quite a bit of damage. Recall is available for Classic, so he's going to get back into that main. Has a couple of Templar there. Should be fine to deal with this right now. Main base of Solar at the same time is also going to get cleaned up. Only 3 drones end up falling. Zealots are going to get evacuated. As, ooh, these Hydras on the low ground, though, get the Prism and the Zealot. That is a real need. We get a redrop onto the low ground out of Solar as well on the other side. He's kind of ping-ponging in between, is gonna lose, well, probably both of these Overlords. Temp is now on the way, which is wild against someone that is on lair attack, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
that is a move.
That is a move. So that's warping in Hydras and Lings in production. Good storms onto the Hydras. And let's just see the army continue to gather up. Zealots are going to charge through. A couple of Hydras taking damage. So we're seeing a couple of storms coming by as well.
I just don't feel like this is going to quite be good enough here for Solar, as there's a couple of storms still available. Upgrade advantage as well for the Protoss player. And despite that move out that kind of failed, it feels like Classic has enough here to hold and will win game number 1 on Incorporeal.
Beautiful. Huh? Classic turns it back after it felt a little bit scary maybe, but brings it back and gets back on track. Get ourselves ready for this next game. Moment or two. Second up going to be Persephone. This one gets played a lot in PvZ now. Persephone. I think it's a very popular choice. Right, now loading in, counting down. What's your prediction for game 2? You're so accurate the first time.
Classic legitimately just plays this build.
I see.
Yeah, and Solar usually only plays lair tech all-ins.
Very predictable players then.
Yeah, they're actually fairly predictable. As in, like, kind of the direction in which Solar's gonna go, but what exact build he's gonna do is not always known. Because there's really no threat of a move out when you're playing against Classic. So I think all you need to really confirm as a Zerg is like 530 gases and just any amount of Stalkers, and you can probably get away with like a pretty crazy drone count, I think. That is my theory, is that you can get like 81, 82 drone Hydra Ling Bane, and you just go there really fast. I think he'd struggle against it a little bit. I really do think so, because I think it is quite weak against Hydra Bane, or quite weak. It is the weakest against Hydra Bane, I think, out of all the different compositions that are there. But I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Wait and see. Gate, probe coming up. Just gonna see the hatch gas and pool coming through. See what our game number 2 brings us here on Persephone. Between these guys who are so predictable that we already know what to expect. Unless they mix it up. Who do you think has a better chance against Clem in the finals?
I prefer seeing Solar.
Yeah.
Yeah. CVT with Clem versus Solar, I think, usually are very fun games. I think I've seen enough TVP Clem for today.
Well, yeah, I kind of agree with that.
I mean, both players can theoretically take out Clem. I just think Clem is favored against both. Alright, here we go. Classic's gonna open up with the Chrono on the Adept, fast Stargate. And let's see what he can do from here on out. Also check the third base. There are some small innovations right now being made in the Protoss versus Zerg matchup from the Zerg side. So something that a lot of Zergs have been doing is open third queen before hatchery. And then usually you get 2 more drones before you throw down the hatch, but that's not what Solar does. But yeah, you get that faster queen, makes it much easier to deal with double Chrono to depth. Sadly for Solar, there's no double Chrono to depth, so it's not really gonna be, you know, not that helpful. You need to delay your hatchery a little bit. Double inject, speed on the way, third pylon. One thing, by the way, that Classic, I think at this point is pretty much alone in, is the timing of his third base. He almost always gets second gate still before he gets the third base. And there's no other Protoss anymore at high level that does this. Isn't that crazy?
It's very crazy.
Yeah, I was shocked by it as well. Okay, what do we have here? We have a Adept trying to shade into the natural. It's gonna piss off. Run back. Oracle's gonna run up into the main, but Spore is ready. Natural Spore wasn't ready, by the way. Maybe could have done something there. Would have been nice. Third base is about to pop out here as well. As we don't have any gas mining yet. This is gonna be like the first little decision moment for Solar on to whether he's going to throw down an Evo chamber or if he's planning on going for probably like a faster layer, right? Like this is the first call that you usually make. Ew. What the hell is the wall in Classics Natural?
The wall in Classics Natural. It's yeah, that's a wall off full time. You don't usually wall off like that?
No, I don't. Also, he's building the tech right underneath the Overlord. I almost feel like this is disrespectful, honestly, to Solar. It's like saying, hey, I can show you exactly what I'm doing, which is, by the way, the same thing as I did last game. Good luck, brother. Like, I really hope that Solar makes intelligent calls when it comes to unit production. I don't think these 6 links are an intelligent call when it comes to unit production.
We have ourselves the little bit of pushing being done, damage being made as we'll go back and forth a little bit here. Take a couple moments.
I think Solar might be going for a Roach all-in. Like a +1 Roach Queen type of drop, maybe? He's gonna hit like at a medium timing of 66 drones. Oh, never mind. He canceled the Roach Warrant, so it's very unlikely that's gonna happen already.
Well, I believed it when you first said it.
Yeah, I believed it too, big time. When I said it, the
Yeah,
Rose
he
Armor
is.
was still building, so... Okay,
Yeah, it
okay,
was very
Hydras.
plausible at first.
It's gonna be Hydras. 20 links are out, going straight up to like whatever drone count he wants. So this is pretty close to what I think is kind of correct to play here. Is that you just go to a high enough drone count instantly, and then you just do whatever. Like, you can do pushes, you can go into late game if you want. That's what Rogue did a bunch in the GSL. But the initial high drone count, I think, is actually important, because that's where you're gonna take your lead. Like Classic, he is giving up his ability to be ahead in the mid and in the early stages of the late game. But in return for that, he is getting into the late game. That's his plan, right? He's adding some safety into the mix, but he lacks a lot of aggression in the first 6.5 minutes or so. That is really what he doesn't have, because he's rushing into the storm.
Gets out super quickly, and then obviously is able to really play that power army from there. Solo gets the Spire going this game, so we're going to play the Hydras into a Spire switch. Do you think that's got potential? Or is that just that feels like a very risky move with the investments that Solo's making?
I love it.
So you love it?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy, but it's cool to see. It's not at all what I had expected out of Solar. Like, I wouldn't put him on this ever. So I think that's a good thing to do. Because this is the type of build, if you're Classic, scouting is super important. Figuring out what is happening is super important. So if you're not getting the full info, then life is going to suck. Oracle's going to get sniped there at the third base. Lair is being shown right now. Queen movement is good out of Solar. Uh-oh. I think... Oh! If that stasis hadn't hit the Queen, that Oracle would have been in quite a bit of trouble. There's going to be a fake Hydra link push here, which is also going to be real at the same time, into like maybe 10, 12 mutas or so. Melee upgrades behind this. Do we have a Baneling Nest as well? This looks cool as hell, man. I love the vibe here.
I mean, we got ourselves the Ling's just heading up that right side as well. It's a potential for Solo to start darting around the map if he feels confident for making some of those kind of moves. We'll see if he finds anything in the next few moments as that Prism, Forge, Fleet Beacon all coming online. Overseer, I'm going to take a few shots, can able to get some hits in. Overseer just continue to scout around, maybe even looking for a Contaminate if it has the energy. Whole thing about a Contaminate for the future, so... Classic is going to have to play defense because the Ling Hydra is setting up to attack, and we're going to run in from the left-hand side already. Classic has to pull back, and he's going to get jumped on from the right side as well. The Storm's coming in on the right side already. Does catch the Lings in the stages, but now the High Templar are caught by the Lings, and I feel like those Hydras are very healthy still.
Yeah, they absolutely are. With about, what is it, 3k resources in the bank, Solar's gonna win with a push. This is what I was talking about. If you have like a good Hydra Ling or good Hydra Ling Bane timing, it often feels very good if your early drone count is nice. And he did this while waiting to transition into Mass Muta. Like, he had 3k resources in the bank. If you're dying against someone that has 3k resources in the bank, your build is not safe. Your build is not secure. And I think Solar kind of, he cracked the code over here. He's like, hey, wait a second, this felt pretty freaking decent. I killed your forward base. I'm gonna add in the 16 Mutalisk right now. I still have 80 workers behind all of this. I'm on 8 gases, which is a huge deal, obviously. Like, another thing here that Solar could have done is done this Hydra Link push while teching into Hive and going up to Lurkers, right? Because there was so much money available. He just was rich as hell.
Yeah, he had so much money.
Yeah, he pushed with 3k resources in the bank. Legit 1400 minerals, 1500 gas. Like putting zero pressure on a Zerg is an interesting move for sure. And it might work if they're still afraid, but Solar here didn't really play that afraid. Like, he went to that high drone number instantly up to 73, 74. And some rounds of units. Now the mutas are hitting the main base and Phoenixes are being constructed, but loads of probes are going to end up falling. Rocks are going to go down here as well. There are a couple of Templar on the low ground that might help against the Ling Hydra, but Solar's going to get a surround on them. Double Archon Morph, and I do believe that Solar now is busting through as these Hydras take care of the Archons. The final Templars are being taken out. We have a single Storm remaining, but the mutas are absolutely unleashed as well. This is going to be it for game number 2 here, Wardy.
It does seem as though we are going to get to a conclusion, and so we are going to have ourselves going to a game 3. Games are delivering today, huh?
Yeah, it's nice. GG.
Very nice. Solo ties it up, showing some aggression that works out this time around. We will get to go to our game 3 of this best of 3 series in the semifinals of Wardy TV. Mondays, Clem waits in the final for Solo or Classic, whoever does come through. He actually played Solo last week in the finals already. It was a 3-2 victory for Clem back then, so exciting stuff. Potential rematch still. Maybe Classic gets there to try his chance against Clem. Doesn't usually win against Clem, but usually puts up pretty good games, so... Excitement potential all around as we go to Ultra Love for game number 3.
Wait, the final map is Ultra Love?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus for who?
I don't know. I just don't like the map. What do you want me to say?
I don't know, just say that. It makes it sound like it's going to be really bad.
Well, I hate this map, so for me it's already bad.
It's not all about you.
Well, for me it is. Well, watching. I mean, this map has this tiny little choke in the middle, which ruins everything in life. Then you have like a short rush distance from third to third, which I'm not a huge fan of. And if you get into like a mid to late game scenario, the games often become pretty static in my mind. So I'm just not a huge fan. I hope Solar can find a way to make something happen here in the early game, because I think that's going to be the big deal. Something that a lot of Zergs have been doing as of late, by the way. Have you seen the Baneling Ling bust off of like 55 to 60 drones?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I have.
it's been so freaking common like last 2.5 weeks or so. It's been lovely to see. Just hatch stack, 3 gas, plus 1 melee. You hit it like 620 to 630 with freaking 20 Banelings, 60, 70 Lings, and you just go in. It's like whatever. No matter what the oracles are doing, you're just going to go in there and you're going to have a blast. Classic is going to get the deny here on the hatch. So that is very nice. Solar's going to get the 16 hatch on the third base location. So that's also pretty decent. Both players, it's like, this is just what happens. You know, if you go for an instant scout, this tends to be the outcome. Classic is also going to see... What? Do you see that?
No.
He's going to the high ground to check if there's a hatchery down there.
Check.
Oh, it is in range. Okay, he didn't do it properly the first time.
He just didn't. Yeah, he didn't do it properly, and then he was like, "Wait, what?" And then he double checked and actually moved properly. Yeah.
That's how, I didn't know that was possible on this map. I guess you have to walk it like kind of in parallel with the edge to get it perfectly. I didn't know that. It's cool as hell. Neat little trick there. Would have been a shame if Solar had taken the left side base. A minor panic.
Then you would have had to do some moving.
Yeah.
Get over there and confirm that ASAP. But I mean, you're in base anyway, right? So.
Yeah. It's not the end of the
There's
world.
only some. Yeah.
All right, let's see what our boy Classic is up to, though. Is he going to be throwing out a gas? No, yes. He played a single gas build as well, I saw him do lately. Like the one Prism, one Immortal, Zealot all in. You know, pretty old school. He kind of rotates that in every year or so. He'll do it like 2 or 3 times in a row, and then he'll quit again. Like in different series, he'll do it, and then he'll stop again for a year. He's extremely disciplined when it comes to build order usage, I feel like. Like, he really knows when to bring back an old school build.
It's kind of nice, though, right? When you can just kind of delve into your pockets of something you used to do and just, like you say, crank it out for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not the best in the meta, but still viable enough to bring it in every now and again.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that. Absolutely. Take a look at that gateway. Is it going to get the second chrono treatment? No, it's not. You're going to get a chrono here on the probes instead. It's not very scary if you're Solar, if I'm being real honest. Solar's just going to be having a blast over here. Says, oh, just a single adept. Whatever, bro. It's going to be just fine. As the adept comes in from a weird angle, though. It's going to potentially cost him a drone. Yep, 1 drone goes down. Adept shades into the natural right now. It's going to kind of keep that area going. Second adept is also going to make its way across the map, but I think it will just be too late. I don't think you can actually achieve anything there anymore. It's going to join up right now. Dude, this is wild. Xpeed is finishing in like 20 seconds or so. He wants to go one more time as he's shading away. Second queen now pops out, and that's a lot of damage there on that adept. Metabolic boost finishing up in a couple of seconds. So what ended up dying here? 2 links, 1 drone. Honestly, a pretty decent haul.
Yep, not bad at all. As the Oracles will continue to peruse the map. Another one on the way up. And the Adept actually going to get picked off. The Oracle activates and missed its opportunity to go after those lings at first, but will begin to chase after as the Oracles pull back.
Oh, yeah.
Towards the top.
Ooh, he's gonna take the line expansion over here on the third. Double gases. All of this in vision of the Overlord as well.
It just doesn't care, man.
It's one of those things that I think is just like it's genuinely bad, but extremely understandable, right? Because he has so much success. Like if Classic gets to a successful mid to late game, he just wins. Like he just doesn't lose anymore, right? At this point, like his win rate is freaking insane when he survives for the first 8-9 minutes. But as a result, I feel like he's playing overly safe and actually giving his opponents more chances to kill him due to his low eco and like his poor aggression pretty much. Oh no, there's a hole in the wall!
Lings get in, that's going to be a problem. Instantly some probes try to pull, but the Lings get into the main base are going to be the bigger issue. Forces a warp in. How well can we manage this? As the Lings start to go after a few of those probes.
Yeah, and by the way, this is actually going to be something different. We have 3 more gates on the way as just a single Twilight as well. Lots of probes are going down. All of this got scouted by Solar. I think it was going to be Glaives, but he hasn't started Glaives yet. Oh no.
Yeah.
Third Nexus is also down, by the way. The Queen's walked over all the way. He's going to need like a Roadrun or Baling Nest Solar, that is, in order to deal with this.
Yep, something that isn't just Lings, basically, is what the Adepts are great at, so... Yep, if you can get that little bit of tech up against this, we should be looking pretty darn good right now. Let's see what happens as the few Lings are going to walk up again. The Stalker going to get hit, will go down. A few extra Adepts warping in once more. Lair and the drone still producing an Extractor coming through. There's the Roadrunner, and that's what we need. One of the things that will help solve the Adept issue that's coming up very, very shortly.
Yeah, there's going to be 2 more Adept Warpins. I think these Oracles dealing so much damage, by the way. Freaking 7 extra work kills. That is huge. Like, it's going to be 15 Adepts. 16 Adepts. That's what this is going to be. With Glaives, most likely. There's going to be 0 Roaches out when this initially hits, but there will be 7 Queens. There is no wall possibility in the natural, unless he starts producing Evo Chambers right about now. Like, this is looking freaking tough for Solar, man. This is looking freaking tough. He's building 3, 4 extra Roaches, but he's going to need like 5, 6, 7 Roaches. Queens can hold the front line for a little bit, but not forever.
Let's see if we can take something out here as the Adepts are going to be shading up. The 10 Roaches on the way, but Classic with a lot of numbers right now. Just going to be very close to getting rid of a Queen there. Would have been a nice start to be able to cut through one of those, as we do have the Adepts now up to the top side. Another Queen going down, Roach going down. Again, just not everything collected together just yet, and the mobility of those Adepts are going to be an issue. Take down the Spore Crawler there, and we're going to jump into the main base, where again, there's still just not enough defense all in one place. These Adepts are going to have a wild time. Very close to just being able to commit onto a bunch of drones as well, I imagine. We'll start to get through a few of those right now. 7, 8 workers going down. The Adepts going to peel back away to the bottom side. And again, keep the chaos up with even more of reinforcing Adepts showing up. It's taking way too long for Solar to deal with.
Yeah, lovely little change up here out of Classic. Now, of course, Solar, by going for his Queen Ling attack, did delay his own Roaches or Baling Nest, but still a great little move, as Classic is going to get 21 drone kills. He is down a little bit in army supply, but way up in worker supply. However, there's a lot of creep on the map, and there's quite a few Queens still alive as well. We have 6 Queens total. Spores are moving back. It's going to be Ravager Roachling with 6 Queens. What is there defensively? I think this third base is toast. I know this third base is toast. It's gone, Wardy. The third base is gone. There are 4 Oracles out, however. And off creep, 4 Oracles are probably going to be capable of dealing with 4 Queens.
Yep, the Adept's going to keep up some counter pressure, keep some of the reinforcements away from Solar. So Solar's going to get damage done, but again has to stop further damage happening on his own side of the map at the same time, making this game a whole lot more complicated than it was just a few moments ago. There goes the Nexus. For the second time this game, the third base will not be allowed by Solar. So Classic has to sit back on 2 bases, and going into Temple Archives has Blink on the way, so he's on his way to tools that will help him with this. I'm just not quite there yet.
Yeah, I freaking love that these 2 Adepts managed to get 7 drone kills, because without that, I think he's going to be in a world of trouble. Queens have moved back pretty much all the way right now. They're going to try to save some of these Roaches and Ravagers. Not going to be capable of saving the Ravagers there. Creep spread, if it continues pushing him forward, might be capable of blocking the third base for a bit longer, which could be a pretty big deal, of course. Like, if you have a Queen Ling Roach defense, and you're fighting against someone on 2 bases, usually you're going to be fine. So it's pretty much a game of cat and mouse between the Tumor boys and the Adepts and the Oracles here, trying to deny that. Like, that third base is so freaking important right now. It is crazy how important that third base is.
Yep, starting to look very funky, really. I mean, we start the storm up. We do need to kind of reset, though, and the Stalker's obviously stepping out. We do have pressure on the map from Classic as well with those Oracles flying around. Just so many Oracles. I mean, Gin lays it down the Spore Crawler here quickly. And that's going to be a vulnerable mineral line. A moment to target fire, but he gets there in the end. Maybe the Hood Oracle can pull back and the rest can continue to pressure, but even just lost mining time is still adding up as Classic is just trying to scrape up any damage he can to offset the lack of his third base currently.
Yeah. Solar is outmining his opponent by a little bit when it comes to the minerals. Gas count, he's actually behind. Has no upgrades coming up either. I don't even think he has an Evo chamber quite yet. So he has a lair, but nothing really else in the in the terms of tech. Creep spread, I mean, is just phenomenal. Like, it's just great. Creep spread has been great, will be great, will remain great. Queen's now moving out forward. I think Solar wants to go for a round. I guess this is round 3. He's going to go with 6 queens. 6 queens. That's 8 in total. Might actually just pull all of them forward, to be honest. He's once again resetting up that creep. Has a lot of links. Has a bunch of roaches. A couple of ravagers in the mix as well. Needs to make sure that these adepts can't just run by into him. But this is going to be another scary push to have to deal with. There are storms available this time, and that's going to be great defensively. Stalker count is also very healthy here, Wardy.
Very healthy indeed. A few more Stalkers warping in. Get ready to go. Just going to see the Road Ravager Queen gathering up together. And this army is ready to pop.
Fort base on the way for Solar as well, but that's all fake. Double storms are going to hit this army big time. Stalker count is still so good. I mean, it's impossible to go up this ramp here for Solar. There are storms to zone, and there's so many Stalkers to clear these roaches as well. Another storm is going to hit smack bang in the middle. Bit of a blinking forward there. As more and more used to be taking out all these biles connected big time.
Nice biles, yeah.
Whoa.
Biles were really important. They felt pretty necessary as it felt like Solar's army was just going to get shoved back, but a couple nice biles helping. He's still just making more Ling Roach Ravager. I mean, it feels as though as long as he keeps storms available here, it's going to be so tough for Solar to really just break through this. Unless we do have the storm coming down again. Queens and Ravagers taking some more damage. It's going to be having the +2 attack. The storm is still building up. Batteries on the way in.
Yeah,
Oracle on the other side is just going to go huge. Wow, because all the queens are over here. So yeah, they're going to have freedom on the other side of the map. Amazing.
Yeah, that's a very big deal. I think we have 1 more storm available here. 2 more storms actually available here. Energy recharge is also once again on the menu as we get a Templar with about 100 energy in the mix. 6 workers go down. The queens are pulled back. Ravager count is pretty decent, but without upgrades, without the ability to push up this ramp, I do believe that Solar is now in a real world of trouble as the Stalkers once again pull back up into the high ground. Oracles return back home, and where are the queens? They're not here quite yet. Ravagers are falling at a rapid pace. Blinks in forward. Classic does as his supply is up by about 20. He's up by about 10 workers, and his +2 is about to finish as well. So he is ahead in absolutely everything.
GG. Classic going to take it 2-1. Pretty funky game number 3 to be played between these two. Definitely went a little bit one way than the other, but we got there in the end in favor of Classic, and he will get his shot to play against Clem here today. As Soa had his shot last week, didn't quite make it work. Classic will try his luck in the finals today against Clem. Coming up in just a few moments' time, as we'll be hopping back to NA for that, of course. And yeah, Classic, one of the big winners of Wardy TV Mondays recently. He won 2 back-to-back a few weeks ago. So yeah, looking to be the 4th ever player to win 3 of these cups.
Wow,
how about that for a stat?
That is a crazy stat.
Crazy stat. I know it's crazy stuff sometimes. Shout out to the Wikipedia guys who actually track all of this. Alright. Clem Classic.
Clem Classic.
Both TVP for Clem. You said you'd had enough, but Classic said otherwise. It is Korean players' preference as well on servers this week, so...
That's going to be West, Central, West, yeah, Central, West?
Yeah, exactly.
What do you think of playing Central, Central, West, West, West?
I don't know. to be honest. I think it can feel very bad to be down 2 games before you even get to play on your server preference.
Exactly. So that's your disadvantage. Then.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
also, there's an advantage in game level, I think, going up, because the ping remains consistent. So the little micro moves, you know, they'll be consistent for 2 games, and then for 3 games.
I mean, you can make the argument, sure.
I just made it. I think it's a good argument, and it's worth considering.
Okay. I've considered it. I'm not doing it.
Okay, fair. I mean, at least you gave it a fair shot.
Like, I can see the argument for it, but I think it's... I think it's worse to be having to play off server twice at straight away. Feels bad.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so I just think we just alternating just seems more fair.
Okay.
Maybe West, Central, Central, West, West would be better. Good talk.
Yeah, I was not zoomed in anymore.
Fair enough. This is a very uninteresting conversation.
It's been a tiring day, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not
No.
easy getting beat up by Zerg in the first round.
Okay, mentally I was out. I actually considered quitting and just going outside or something.
Are you gonna play the second Monday Cup later?
What? Why would I do that?
I don't know, I thought that's what you do. I thought you did like major, massive Monday streams. No?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening again. I'm just, I completely tuned out. Oh, to be honest, I just... I can't even remember what we were talking about. What did you say?
I said, are you not going to play the second Monday Cup later?
Oh no, of course not. I never do that.
I thought you used to do like really long Monday streams.
Yeah, but I quit it because it's just depressing to lose twice in one day.
Fair enough.
Then, like,
Fair
I
enough.
could do it, but then I wouldn't cast here. You know, I'd be playing a bit more to get like some momentum back in the brain.
But, well, yeah, I mean that's what happened. You stopped playing, and you stopped coming to cast with me for like 8 weeks.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was a good arc. Good arc.
Good arc. Yeah,
Good arc. Yeah.
love that. All right, we're going in game.
You were there, no?
What?
You're not in game yet?
No, I'm loading screen right now.
Oh, I thought you meant like you weren't in the lobby.
No, I'm saying we're going in game.
Yeah.
Like we're going to be in the game very soon. Like
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, we're in the game. Don't worry.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We're good?
Give me 2
We're on the
seconds.
same page?
Yeah, we're
2
on the same
seconds?
page. Yeah,
One.
I'll just go to the restroom real fast. Okay, you got it.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you... Okay, cool. You asked for 6 minutes earlier, and then, you know, you were actually 2 minutes. Now you asked for 2 seconds, you're going to be 2 minutes as well. Seems like time is not truly a thing of meaning to Harstem. It is going to be top left, Clem. This is a best of 5, of course, in the finals today. So he's going to be looking to see if he can take down Classic. He has a very good track record against Classic. I always say about Clem Classic series is that I really always feel as though Classic puts up great games, great fights. It's surprising to me that he hasn't won more frequently against Clem. Just because we see him play so many good games against Clem, the fact that he doesn't actually get wins as frequently, like he actually wins quite a few maps, but he does not win the series very often, so yeah, I gotta say that that was a bit surprising me, because I remember looking up at some players, actually Classic does well against Clem, he's like 0-10 or something, but like I say, always playing fun matches, and always playing some fun games here and there, so it's always cool. Let's take a couple moments, obviously getting set up here. And seeing where we're going to go to, the probe coming across the map is going to go and scout in. Clem going to open up with that Reaper initially as well. And we will have him, the SCV just nibbling back at the probe. So the probe going to get pushed back. Factory is going to be coming up next. A double gas from Clem before we get the expansion ready. And Classic will just take the Nexus and a Cybercore for a few moments of setup. And Factory building up, the Tech Lab coming in. It's going to see the Nexus, the Adept, and the Warp Gate building as well. And yeah, we really are just waiting for the first couple minutes of this game to develop on through. We'll see what kind of approach Clem is going to go for, what sort of aggression he maybe wants to strike with. Get that figured out in the next couple of moments. And then also kind of see what the tech of Classic is going to be. I mean, we expect a Twilight Council 9 times out of 10 nowadays in this matchup, so we'll see if that's maybe going to ring true here. And Classic as well, just playing into that blink and setting up from there and seeing what he can do.
Very true.
Hello. Very true.
Very true. Adept into Sentry into Stargate. Now, this is what we call a manly build, Wardy. Full risk, no reward. You'll love to see it.
Full risk, no reward.
Yeah. If I have to believe the Terrans, they all think, man, Phoenix is the worst unit in the world. You think this Adept dies? No way, right? Ah, it does.
It does.
I hate Terran units.
Doesn't even get the Reaper. It's disgusting, isn't it?
It really is. This battery is not in time, is it?
It doesn't feel like it. The Cyclone Reaper already halfway across the map. Battery is not even halfway done right now, so feels pretty scary actually. Clem's gonna have a good little bit of time where he can poke around and put the lock on. I mean, you can't really push the Cyclone back here either, right? Grenade gonna keep the Stalker forward, and we are gonna get the Stalker as the Cyclone is able to keep that lock on for long enough, and that is gonna be a little bit of a painful start.
Dude, that was a crazy pylon block there. So well
That
executed.
was a crazy pylon block, yeah. Jeez, what a catch.
What a catch. That first force shield also was good as hell, by the way. Holy cow. Otherwise, you're just going to get both units kited to death. Clem is dealing a lot of damage, but it feels like he probably should have dealt a little bit more. Like, I think if you tell Clem before, it's like, hey, you're going to kill a Stalker, a Sentry, and 3 probes. If you sign on the dotted line, Clem would be like, oh, that's great. But after he walks in and sees no battery, and he sees a single Stalker and a single Sentry, he's like, okay, I'm going to win the game here outright, you know? Like, Clem has done that, but the defense here out of Classic, given how bad the situation was that he created for himself, is honestly very freaking good. And on top of that, look at this, Wardy. No scouting information out of Clem. He isn't aware of the fact that there's a Phoenix. These Banshees are without cloak. They're the worst type of Banshees.
The worst type of Banshees, especially against Phoenix. They are not going to have a good time in the slightest. So this is going to be rough as he, just is blind and getting punished for a little bit. Marine Siege Tank Banshee continuing through. I'm just going to have ourselves Clem pushing out, but yeah, he has no idea about what he's walking into at all.
Yeah, this is like a 1-1, or sorry, like a 1-1-1 with 2 barracks for some extra production, right? There's no real follow-up plan here. SCV count is practically non-existent. All the money is being just funneled into these barracks to produce as many Marines, as many tanks, and as many Banshees as he humanly can. And boy, does he have a freaking big army.
He really does. It's going to be showing up in the front right now. Charge not done, so Classic is a long way away from a lot of support for this. I'm going to start putting the wall off in as well, as he, the goal here is to basically make it as difficult as possible for the pros to be able to move through. We actually get the engineering bay cancelled at least. Phoenix getting zoned very well so far. One of them almost already dead, taking a lot of damage in general. The entire front door of Classic just getting broken down by the setup of Clem. Another tank coming over as well. And I mean, this feels scary for Classic, who is waiting and buying time. I mean, if he can buy the right amount of time, then commit, maybe there's still a chance to break out effectively here. The Oracle at least doing some worker damage on the other side, so Clem is not mining freely at home. He's at least feeling some pain, but I mean, the straight-up natural of Classic is very close to dying off.
Yeah, and the Classic also has no army left, which is a pretty big deal. Marine count is phenomenal. Double bunkers out here as well. Banshee still shooting actively. GG gets called as Clem is going to win game number 1 in 6 minutes and 26 seconds.
That was a pretty convincing one from Clem. Solid push from him, just identifying the chance to go aggressive and absolutely sticking to it. And able to find himself a quick 1-0 lead in this TVP final.
Hell yeah, brother. Good start here for Clem. Nice build as well. How did he open? It was double gas, right? Double gas, Reaper, Cyclone. That's what it was. Oh, he went for the Tech Lab thing. You remember? I mentioned it earlier today.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. I didn't even realize that. Cyclones are so fast with that, man.
Yeah. Speedy.
Yeah. They come out at like 3:04 or so. It's like 10 seconds or 12 seconds after the adept arrives, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of boost though. You often actually can go across the map if you want to, or you can deny the sentry scout. Either way, it's fine. Well done, Clem.
Well done, Clem. Game 2 coming up. I'm going to be going to Tokamak here for the second game, so we'll be into that in just a moment. And get ready for attempted bounce back from Classic, but obviously just barely got the chance to set up in that last one. Is this one of those scenarios where Phoenix suck?
One more time.
Like in that last game, is that one of those scenarios where Phoenix are just kind of bad because they just
I
don't
don't know.
provide enough?
I think, actually, theoretically, if you play Phoenix Twilight against someone going a non-stim, non-combat timing, that is supposed to be a build order win. So...
He's so far from charge, though.
Yeah, well, but that's just because I think he didn't start it in time. Like, I think theoretically, if you go Twilight before third, like the only thing you're countering are these types of builds. So if you can't kill them, then your build just blows, you know? Like, this is not something that Phoenix is necessarily bad against. And like, if I think of the issues that Phoenix have, then this is not like, this is not even in, like, it's not my top 10, you know? Top 20, not even.
Fair enough. Enough. See what Clem is going to bring out for a second game. Obviously, I think one of the scary things about playing against Clem is he's super confident going later in the game, but he's also super confident playing that kind of, you know, early game aggressive stuff. He's happy to kind of play the aggressive attacks and to get up and into your face and so on. So, just such a well-rounded player in this matchup at the moment definitely makes him a threat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know Clem had like really good bouts in TVZ, but I feel like in the sickest thing about Clem in TVP is the sheer amount of build orders he has. I always felt like that was one like lacking things in his Terran versus Zerg, you know? Because his TVZ mid and late game was so good that he often kind of default back to either like Hellion Banshee or Hellion Lip 3CC. It felt like people weren't as afraid of him. Well, if you talk to Protoss players, like preparing for Clem is freaking hell. Because he can do anything and he's really freaking good at everything.
Yep. Really freaking good.
There's a core before Nexus here out of Classic into late second gas in that case. 2-1 mining for Clem. God knows what that means. It's a little bit less gas, so most likely not going to be an instant starport build, I think. Could be once again the tech lab thing. Oh, it's going to be a reactor this time. Interesting. Hate to see it.
Hate to see it. Factor in the reactor coming up next, coming through. Adept and the warp gate coming about as well. And just take a couple moments as the Nexus will continue by. SCC builds. Can we get set up?
Third pylon before tech. This is not common, Wardy. It's going to be Stargate, I think. It's the only thing that makes any type of sense here.
So interesting to go Stargate twice in a row.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such an uncommon way to play.
Yeah. This is like if you're going whale hunting and you see like or like whale spotting, you know, and you see what is it called? A white whale. Those are the rare ones, right?
Honestly, not too sure, but
it's like a white
I understand
whale,
what you're trying to say. It's like you go whale spot and you see the rare one twice.
Yeah, well, I was gonna go to the second part. Let me finish my story anyway. So you go whale spotting, just regular whales, and then all of a sudden you see a white whale. You're like, oh my god, I can't believe it. You call your wife, you know, and then on the way back, you know, in front of the coast, you see a second white whale. It's like you probably shoot yourself through the head right at that moment because this is peak, you know. It's the same here. Like seeing Phoenix twice in a row in this matchup is freaking crazy. It also feels like Clemens is actually gonna straight up win this game, which is also crazy.
Yep.
It's a lot of damage here, boss.
Straight in. I mean, yeah, you just dive straight in. 4 probes. The 2 Reapers in the main base are still active. Phoenix doesn't have energy to live, so Needs the Stalkers, but we do get away without losing another probe there, actually. Thought that was a guarantee, but apparently not.
Yeah, okay. Clem snipes one more. He split the damage over 2 probes and then got neither. And then in the end, he got one of them. But yeah, 5 kills is pretty freaking significant. He also gets the full-on scout. And now he's running 2 mines across the map, which is a wild play.
Yup. Couple barracks coming through. The Marines are building. Just gonna see the Widow Mines are just gonna go bang, bang. Wow, both those Phoenix gonna end up low. So we don't lose any, but pretty painful to take a shot on each because now they're both gonna be a little bit susceptible to getting hit again and falling down.
Yeah, but it obviously would have been worse if one would have died.
Yeah, of course.
Like, that was the worst case scenario.
What?
That was the worst case scenario for the Terran.
Oh, worst case scenario. Oh yeah, okay, sure. Oh no, the worst case scenario is the Widow Mines don't hit anything.
Yeah, but then they stay alive.
Okay, yeah, I guess so.
So I don't like this. But I guess we'll see. Oh, Classic is gonna go charge Templar. I actually believed in this for a little bit too, let me tell you. Phoenix into charge Templar. It basically uses the Phoenix as a replacement for the Blink Stalker.
It's interesting.
It is, but I found that the Phoenix is just a worse Blink Stalker. So it didn't really, like, it didn't make a lot of sense pretty much. So you stop certain things. So like Raven in that space is gone. Like Banshee, not quite as powerful. Like Medevacs in that space also pretty much gone. But then chasing armies becomes much, much harder later on pretty much. Keeping in contact with opponents' armies is much harder as well. Dealing with early game pushes can be quite tricky too. So there's a lot of things that are not simple to deal with. So it just kind of changes your problems to something else. And it feels like that something else is actually worse most of the time. And you're still going to need Blink in the end. So you're kind of delaying a very useful upgrade. And Phoenixes fall off so hard in the mid game that, I don't know, if you're not getting big economy back for it, it doesn't really feel super worth it.
Very interesting because, yeah, as soon as you see Blink coming up behind, it's like, well, maybe, yeah, was the Phoenix really worth it? Did they really do enough? Were they worth or the investment or the justification of going into it? Probably not. You see a single Marine going to stim out over the other side. And there's a couple more barracks coming through, +1 attack because of shells coming up as well. And Blink in the gateway coming about. Extra probes in the sim layer coming through too. Continue to get set up.
Yeah, no fort base yet either here for Classic, by the way, which is a little bit scary given that the 3rd CC for Clem is finishing. Right, this is really... Like, something needs to happen right now, where Classic gets a minor or a major win. He just needs something.
Then we've seen the bio getting there. Zealot going down. We do have the pylon going to get picked away at for a couple of moments as well. A bit of action there as you see the storms coming down. A lot of bio going to get hit by those. It's going to be a bunch of damage right off the bat.
Yeah, mine's dealing some good damage here. And I think Clem is okay with this. Like, he's kind of controlling the pace of the game right now. There is no Colossus follow-up because there's no robotics facility quite yet. The mine count is going to continue to increase. Once he gets Ghost and he manages to walk across the map, I think his position is just going to be so, so good here for him.
Zealot's moving about. Just going to see the +1, the Blink coming over. Next in the Prism on the way up. The bio spreading across. This Classic supply blocked a few moments there as well. Not exactly going to help. As the Nexus and Pylon build on through. Just going to be having a couple of Zealots continue to come by, but they're going to get jumped on, cleaned out as well pretty easily.
Yeah, lots of kind of idle pickups here for Clem, right? Like, you see 5-4 Zealots going down. We see a couple of Pylons also being sniped here. That's a lot of cash. Clem now just pushing in. Fort gets cancelled. As I think the moment these ghosts arrive, the push that's going to occur at that point, or the fight that will occur at that point, is going to be so difficult for Classic because he doesn't have a secondary splash source.
It's going to be definitely a tricky little situation en route soon. Just going to have the bio pulling back a little bit further. We'll take a couple of moments to set up once more. So got the Ghost coming about, the Medivacs, and the Marines coming through. It just feels very scary right now for... Yeah, it feels very scary here for Classic.
Yeah, definitely does. Mines need to siege up. There are some ghosts here in this army. There's also an observer here for the first time. 2 Templar in the prison, but 3 Medivacs in the main base. We're going to recall instantly. +1 is not going to get cancelled. That was a real darn close, though. Pylon's going to get sniped.
Yeah.
One Medivac is extremely low. She's going to die here. As a lot of units actually get left behind. Not the cleanest pickup out of Clem.
No, the cleanest could have maybe saved a little bit more. It was unfortunate not to get the upgrade as well. Kind of felt like he maybe could have had that, but it was just a little too slow. Now the next on the left side going to get cancelled again, though. The Arc on the front also going down. Man, Classic is just bleeding out. He's actually not going to get the next because he's going to start hitting those Zealots instead. Storm's used here, but we still have units fighting, and without any Zealots in front, the Stalkers just do not survive against the Marauders that are here. Classic is losing on both fronts, and Clem is going to overwhelm to take a 2-0 lead. But a lot of build-up in the semi-finals, but this final has been very one-sided and very directed toward Clem.
Yep. Wild stuff, man.
Wild stuff. Alright, well, game number 3 with Clem up 2-0. A chance to just win this here and now. Wins this next game. He will be back-to-back Wardy TV Monday champion again. Can you believe it? He's won 17 of these tournaments.
I can't believe it. He's won
Trying to get
17?
17. Yeah, he's looking to get back to the 20% win rate.
That's pretty decent.
He actually didn't win one for a long time. Like, he didn't win one between 32 and 39. And then, that was like the longest stretch of him not winning one. So, yeah, he's getting back on track. Torches. Our map. Alright, GLHF called. We go into it, and we see if Classic can pull a game. Torch is a fun map. Have you enjoyed this map when you played it?
Yeah, I like torches.
Yeah, this map was... This is one of those maps where at first glance it looks terrible, right? Like, it's not normal, it looks a bit weird, and so people don't really play it, and the TLMC, no one wanted to play it, got insta-vetoed every series. But it's actually fit really nicely into the map pool, I feel like.
Yeah. I think it's very good against Zerg, and it's not so great against Terran, but the games I play on it generally end up being quite fun, like pretty dynamic majority of the time, so that's cool. I'm a fan of that. Dude, look at Clem's SCV micro. It's always cool to see, they just select all of his SCVs and then see how quickly he could, like, shift clicks them back. It's sick, no?
Yeah. I guess
Yeah,
so.
he gets almost all of them. He is by far the best Terran player at this. Like, by far. The best Protoss at it is Max Packs, and the best Zerg, I think, is Lambo. But Lambo mainly gets a lot from his initial split, I think. His initial split is very good, and then his drone micro is also good. But he is by far the fastest hatcheries out of everyone. Clem has a command center timings. I've seen him do like 135 frequently, early 135. Which is like pretty much 2.5 seconds faster than the average Terran player. Like, usually Terran players, if they get like 138, they'll be like, oh, that was decent. Like on a good day, some Terran players get like 137. But Clem, it's very, very good setups going. A lot of the time. Also, his barracks tends to be faster than other Terrans here. 126. I've seen him finish a barracks at 125 before.
No way, you haven't.
Yeah, I have. The standard timing is 127, so it's a pretty big deal. Here he canceled the Marine, so this CC timing doesn't count.
Disqualified.
Yeah, it's disqualified.
You write these things down, or do you just remember them?
Standard timings? No, but I don't actually know the standard timing on this map. This only has 3 close-by patches, so I think getting it here at 138 is actually very impressive. Which I think would have been the timing had he started the Marine.
You should really just start making like actual notes of this, so we can just really figure out.
Like, if this,
100%.
I mean, but you can see that there's 3 close patches, no? So it's like he's supposed to have a little bit less money here. I don't know what the exact number is if you just don't micro at all, but I bet it's going to be like 140 or something on this map, or 141. You know, Last Fantasy, if you take if you get the top spawn and you don't micro your crap, you get like a 143 or like a 144 command center.
No.
Yeah, but only the top spawn. The other spawns are also bad, but not as bad as top spawn. It's
Three-player maps, man. We just have more and more evidence they shouldn't be used.
I don't even mind Last Fantasy, except the fact that it's legitimately an imbalanced map, like because the spawns aren't like symmetrically balanced.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, I mean, it actually does suck, and it's pretty apparent as well. Also, the rush distance with the Reaper there is insanely short.
I actually think a while ago we had a TLMC where you had to have like 3-player maps, right? I actually think some of those were actually not bad contenders for 3-player maps, but Last Fantasy is not it.
Yeah, we could just try some of these, no?
Yeah, maybe.
You make the
Throw
suggestion.
one in there.
Yeah, you're the tournament organizer, Wardy.
Yeah, they were from a while ago though, so do some digging.
Yeah, I believe in you. All right, Hallucination Scout comes in, sees the Marine Reactor. It's got to be a mine majority of the time, right? Stalker's actually going to get blasted here by the Marines. Classic is... He's not locked in, as the kids would say, Wardy.
No, he's maybe suffering from those long semifinals that drew it late into the night for Korea.
Yeah.
Classic is not one of the guys that replies to me at 4 a.m. in the morning, so
No.
maybe he has a less degenerate sleep pattern than the other guys.
Yeah, he just wanted to go to bed, man. Leave him alone. Okay, second barracks already on the way. So this is actually really funny because this is a 2-gate into Nexus opener, which is allowed, but it can be very difficult against certain pushes. Like 1-1-1 or even like 2-1-1 pushes can be really difficult to deal with. And we have a mine that's now dropping. He's actually going to get 2-3 kills here. If he finishes it, I think he should finish the shot. There you go. Oh, just a single kill. The splash wasn't in the range? Holy crap. That's crazy. Mine does manage to survive. Only 2 Marines go down. Quite a bit of mining time lost and a probe. So great trade here for Clem. Banshee tank behind this. I think Clem is going to do the same build as in game number 1. And I believe that it's going to work. Because Classic is just working off 2 gateways. He needs to continuously be building Stalkers right now if he wants to hold this. And honestly, Stalkers need to start moving across the map. Like, he needs to stop this move out from happening right about now.
Ain't stopping anything right now. Nothing at all.
Is this fake cloak? That is so high tier. Right.
People have been faking stuff in the starboard a lot lately, actually.
Yeah. I love it. I'm a big fan of that. Classic moving across the map here is probably the only thing that could possibly save him. He's going to see this pretty early on. And he has 2 more gateways that are about to finish up, which is a big deal. I think he'll probably need to shave off, like, I'd say like 3-4 Marines here if he wants this to... Oh my god, he loses a Stalker. Okay, that's not great. Like, he needs to shave off like 5-6 Marines, actually, if he wants this to be somewhat successful. Immortal is on the way out. Charge isn't done yet. Okay, loses another Stalker for a Marine and a Medevac. Needs to get behind this army as well. Has good production behind this, by the way, which is super helpful. Stalkers are gonna snipe tank number 1. That was good control. I do really like that. Pylon is the only thing powering this spot right now. Guardian Shield coming in. He's gonna blink on top of the tank, but a new Banshee shows up. Both of these Stalkers are gonna get blasted before the tank is even close to falling. And Clem, with the same build as in game number 1, is moving closer and closer to a 3-0 sweep here. SCV's coming off the line as well. I do believe that Clem might be taking this grand final here, Wardy.
I do think you are right, because he is going to depower the Robo and just keep pushing up. He has so much power in this army, and this has just not been one of those better days for Classic, unfortunately. It has just not been one of those better days. Like I say, sometimes it really feels like you can play some cool stuff against Clem and have some competitive series, but this has just not been it at all, unfortunately.
Yeah. Banshee's hanging out in the sky. 3rd one shows up. Their damage output is so ridiculously high if they're not being attacked. Like, their DPS is really, really sick. It's crazy. I think it's something like 3 or 3.5 times a Stimp Marine, pretty much. It's like pretty freaking
They're actually a
busted.
really good unit, because they really are just glass cannons, you know?
Yeah.
They have like the right amount of mobility to be able to get in good positions sometimes, but it never feels like Banshees are always going to be guaranteed doing damage as well. Actually very well balanced unit.
Yeah, it's a cool unit. has a good role in most matchups as well. As yeah, we're seeing Classic still trying to hold on desperately, but this, my dear friend, is over. You cannot come back into this. I don't think so, at least. There's 4 Banshees out right now. Like, even just getting enough anti-air to deal with that is going to be tricky. Like, 4 Banshees, they kill a big amount of Stalkers.
They beat these Stalkers for sure, even with the Blinks, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you need...
Yeah.
Even if the battery is done, I think the Banshees have a pretty decent shot. As he's just going to continue fighting over here. Some Marines on the ground as well. Still have like 7 or 6 Marines in the bunkers in the nap too. As now with a new Stalker weapon, maybe these Banshees are going to fall. But Clem behind all of this already has 1 tech lab. Has an eBay on the way. Still has 45 workers. And I'm just not really seeing it happen here, Wardy. Let me tell you, I'm not seeing it happen.
No, I think it's fair to say that Classic is hanging on for dear life, but he's going to be losing grip kind of soon. He's not going to be able to keep this going at all. That's unrealistic, I think.
I think so too. Marine tank is going to get caught here by the Zealot Stalker counterattack, but we have a bunker on the way. We have a Banshee there. We have a new tank coming in. Another Banshee as well. 6 workers have gone down somewhere. I don't know where the hell that is. I think it's in natural, because we have some serious long distance mining going on. But yeah, 2 more barracks on the way. Clem is just going to finish this off with a proper 5 racks. He just continues building Banshees as well. I feel like at this point it's almost getting a bit ridiculous. That is Banshee number 6 that just popped. I feel like at some point you do want to get Medivacs out. As one of the Banshees now into the 3rd base is going to try to deal some damage there. This position is actually going to get cleared, and Classic will maybe get another life for a little bit, but... And we have a 3rd CC that's faster than the 3rd Nexus. We have production that is legitimately very good. There is no attack upgrade for Clem. That is a negative. But there's also no Storm or Colossi out for Classic. And the no 3rd is really doing a lot of the heavy lifting here as well, may I add.
Yup. We are very swiftly seeing this game just fall away for... Classic. I mean, there's 53 armies supplied at 80. He's going to go across the map to try and do a bit of something, but we are going to have Stim and Combat Shield ready, so the bio upgrades really are already in play. They're going to be plentiful, should be more than enough. And yeah, again, just really hard to suggest that there's going to be anything that goes well for Classic. He's going to lose probes to some Banshees that show up in the main base as well. He has no defense ready for it. That's going to be 7 workers going down. Banshees will go down as they try and fight the Stalkers. They even get another kill there, so... Yep, just making the absolute most of their moments.
Yeah. Absolutely. Ay, 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 ay. 4 tanks, Stim, combat. Like, he has 4 zealots. Like, why are we pretending?
Yeah, I know. I'm not pretending. I'm very happy to say that.
I love the siege up as well. Here's it. Like, come on. It's over.
The most unnecessary siege up of all time.
Yeah.
GG. What a dominating final.
That was fun, though. Very fun.
It was a fun day. I actually don't mind a dominating final when we were already very, you know, we already had a lot of good games kind of building up to it, you know?
Exactly. We can have a crap final if all the other games are good. I'm completely with you here, honestly. I really am. I think it is it is completely correct.
I always go by the length of the Monday. In 4 hours and 40 minutes, it's a pretty darn good Monday. So
yeah.
One of the longer ones, actually. It's very rare it goes 5 hours, so...
Nice.
Yeah, definitely a longer one. All right. See you later, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Are you still
See you on
streaming?
Thursday. No, I'm done.
Okay. All right. I'll see you later, man. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, friends. I'm also done, but you guys aren't done with me yet, because my newest video called Bunker Rush is back in StarCraft 2 will be online in exactly 2 seconds. So if you are bored, no, even if you're not bored, if you're highly entertained and you're like, I want to be highly entertained until the end of time today, then now is a good time to click it. I'll link it in both the chats. And I'll see you all soon. All right.